one for it just being
dirty as fuck.
Did you ever actually do the surface of this desk?
No. Brother, my ideas are so good.
Well, did you rate it? You already rated it?
I rated it
7. That's so much higher than I deserve.
No, I downgraded him to a 6 for it, just being kind of degenerate.
I didn't even know you did that. I gave you a 6.
That's messy.
6 is totally...
It's very cozy, so you went up a little bit.
When you turn the lights off, you can't tell how messy it is.
Yeah, that's good.
That is such a David
That's
solution.
Good. That's good. Okay, there's like pretty much no way this is Conrad. This is not DMS.
Okay,
BG3. Wait, who are they friends with on here? I can't read.
That's Pancrats.
Okay.
So it isn't Pancrats.
It's friends with
but
Pancrats,
they know
though.
Pancrats.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Dual 6 setups.
Okay. That is a
Massive
gigantic GPU.
My goodness. I love the Shein.
Why would you use Shein.com on a post-it note? You're gonna forget? Like you saw an ad, you're like, oh wow, that sounds great. I'm gonna write that down. Shein.com.
Do you know anyone who has that case?
You have an Antec skeleton mini?
I saw that in I think the first photo.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on a second. I'm getting Pancrats vibes now. Wait, but he's friends with Pancrats. Wait! That's the hers setup. It's Pancrats.
Oh, that's pretty clever. That's pretty clever.
That's pretty clever. And he would be clever like that.
My goodness. I thought it couldn't be him.
Because this is his setup, and that also explains this is the Radeon setup, which would be the hers computer, probably. I'm just being realistic.
But the hers computer isn't the one with BG3 up.
I still think it's him. No, I'm locking in. I'm locking in, and he's bamboozling us. This could be tidier, so I'm only gonna give it an 8.
I'll do a 7.
I think it's sick, super efficient. I think it's Pancrats.
I like that you took a room that it could have been difficult to fit 2 setups in there with the chairs going opposite to each other, and you just offset properly and made it work. That was dope.
It is Pancrats.
Who else would have an Antec skeleton mini?
I like that they really have a theme going on.
Mm-hmm.
Black,
Blue,
white, blue.
things.
Yeah.
Do
you hold your desk
have
up with Pokemon cards?
Oh.
Super cute. This just has such girl vibes, dude.
I think it might be. If we go back here, this makes me think Thomas.
Badminton.
I think it's Thomas. I think it's Thomas.
What the fuck? Okay, hold on. That narrows it down a lot. I think it's a solid 7. I think it's Thomas.
I'm going the same.
Correct. It is Thomas.
Yeah.
Let's go. I'm sorry I said that it has girl vibes, Thomas.
It's just cozy.
It's not a problem. It's not a problem. There's
the only
nothing
thing
wrong
that made
with
you
it.
think girl vibes was that it was cozy.
Also, what the hey? WAN hoodie. LTT.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice.
Tasteful dinosaur desk pad. Love to see it. Curvy ergo keyboard. That is the cutest footrest I have ever seen in my life.
It's a really short desk on the left. Or a really tall desk on the right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a tall desk on the right. No.
It's a short desk on
Disrespectful.
the left. Christmas album is back.
It's not Dan.
Wait, is that Dota? I think I know what's going on.
Whoa. Hold on.
I was pretty sure, and now I'm 100% sure.
Whoa, bottom mounted laptop.
If this is who I think it is, your setup game has been stepped up, and I deeply appreciate it.
Bottom mounted, dark plated PS5. This is cool.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
Now I've seen literally this.
a Gundam enjoyer.
Yeah.
Okay, so
If I somehow didn't know already, this would be locked in.
I think this is pretty solid. I gotta give this like a 9. These
I like
swords,
this a lot.
It would have been an 8, and then there were these swords, and then that's gotta be a 9.
And yeah, you got it.
Conrad. Yeah. I mean, who else would have legs this long?
Yeah, that's a big part of it. At this point, like I've seen a bunch of this room once we got further into the pictures, and he's a Dota enjoyer. I was like kind of thinking it might have been him, and then I saw
Are you calling him a
Dota.
toxic person?
No, maybe
You just said he's a Dota enjoyer.
He said, yeah, you can be a rare one in the crowd.
Draw a straight line between
Whoa.
toxic personality and Dota enjoyer. Whoa, dude.
Cozy setup.
Whoa, dude. Wow, I like your numpad.
I love that. I like it on the far side of the mouse, but you have a really big mouse pad, so that would probably suck.
I also think this is a seriously underrated desk pad design. I love this one from LTX.
Yeah.
Oh, small form factor enjoyer.
Dude.
Well, that was hard. And it's Steven Chu.
I like it a
love
lot.
this.
I really do like the setup.
I like this setup a lot. This has got to be like a 9.5.
It's very nice.
Table net. You know what?
I personally like things on walls. I don't love bare walls.
9.
Is it bare walls all the way around?
It's bare walls.
Yeah.
9. I like it though. I like it a lot.
I do an 8.5.
Why are you such a hater?
I like stuff on walls.
I like the eGPU setup. This has got to be DNS
this is
because he doesn't
almost
have a real
certainly him.
computer.
Yeah, he's got the
Also,
minis
there's a
for
pill
him.
bottle here.
Well, that doesn't mean anything.
It
He's got
means
the,
that I could probably read it.
you can't though.
Yeah.
He's got the minis for him. PC is basically immediate giveaway. Plus the 630 dBs, what are those called? He made his own stands using PVC pipe for the speakers, which sounds very like him.
Also, this is the real audio setup.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's way too obvious. Okay. All right. Wait till we get. There's another photo we're going to see, which is gonna be fantastic, which is the other way around from his desk.
What the heck, man?
Get your cables managed, my guy. They're most of the way there. There you go. That headphone wall is sick.
All right. Do we need to look at any more?
Well, you gotta rate the setup. What if it's mine?
Yeah, it really isn't.
Yeah.
All right.
We got an up the nose shot. Hot, nice.
Nice. I'll accept it.
The speakers again.
LTT is a good choice. This is a very good choice too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a 5 for never having a working computer when we try to game.
7.5. I love the baguette wrist rest. That's awesome. That is so awesome.
That's really cool.
It's probably like plushy or felty of some kind, and I wish it was wood, but yeah.
Oh God.
Nice.
I mean, if corrugated cardboard is strong enough to keep your packages safe in shipping, it's strong enough to hold up your computer.
Part of it, yeah.
Oh my God. This is sitting on like 60% of this shelf. That's all we get. Yeah, okay. This is Emily.
I think she moved her setup though.
7.
I'm
0.5. 7.5.
I'm doing 7.
All right, where are the shoes?
Where's the shoes? If there's
Show
no
me the
shoes, I'm gonna be
There's
pissed.
gonna be shoes.
If there's no shoes, I'm gonna be pissed.
Okay,
That's freaking sick.
Tuft King has a tufted wrist rest because of course he does.
That's actually so dope.
Suck up level
Brand
monitor,
maxing?
posturing, crafting supplies, which he would have. This man lived in this century and owns an actual
Shoehorns are cool.
shoehorn.
Listen, shoehorns are goated,
Yeah,
all right? If you've never
shoehorns are
tried
cool.
one, you have to get one.
Shoehorns are cool.
I've tried a shoehorn.
Yeah.
I've stayed in a hotel in the 90s.
Okay, well,
Shoehorns
it's
are
okay
cool.
to be wrong.
Yeah. Ah.
There it is. You have a problem.
No, I've got a solution.
I was gonna say, and
Why-
for that problem, he has a solution apparently.
You have a problem.
What is
Look at
flip
this.
it? What is flip it, idiot?
You'll
For?
see later.
What?
This-
Oh, is this stuck in like upside down mode or something?
No, it's... Keep going, keep going.
Oh, it's a projector for doing
So I gotta flip
tufting.
the image, otherwise I screw up the whole thing.
Oh, I see. Do you just do these for fun, or do you like sell them?
I sell them.
Yeah,
I
it's-
stream it and stuff like that. So.
Can't really make money doing it though. Like with how much time it takes.
It is a lot.
Oh my God, you have even more shoes, brother.
Do you flip those? Do you make money from doing that?
God, no, I wish.
These are Yeezys.
Yeah.
This is all Yeezys. What
Those
is
are
this worth?
Those are just boxes.
Where are the shoes?
They're on the shelf.
These are Yeezys? Oh my God. This is an 8, but I've got to take a point off because I don't want to encourage you. You have a problem. You get a 7. So who won? At the top of the podium is Steven with his incredible setup.
In second place is Conrad.
And third place, we have Huey with a combined 8.75 score. But as for who won between the two of us,
I think it's you.
hey, I win.
Well, you're pretty good though.
That makes this and Scrapyard Wars.
I'm out.
You know what else is out? I'm all out of Segway. To our sponsor.
Plod. Have you ever bought someone a gift only to find it months later, still sealed in the back of a drawer? Next time, get them something they'll actually use, like the Plod Note Pro. It's an AI-powered note taker that's perfect for anyone drowning in meetings or anyone who has lots of in-person conversations they need recorded. Even in the most chaotic of meetings, it can create a clean, structured transcription of everything that was discussed. And simply using the recording app on your phone doesn't compare to the clarity the Note Pro offers. Executive and team leads from around the world use it, and it's even been recommended by the Diary of a CEO. Plus, it meets the necessary compliance certifications, so it is workplace safe. It's a genuinely thoughtful gift, perfect for your boss, coworker, or that busy friend in your life. And if you're looking for something just a little bit smaller, the Plod Note Pen is up to 25% off for the holidays. Work smarter this season with our link in the video description.
If you guys enjoyed this video, why not check out the last time we roasted staff setups? It was a lot harder. And we went a lot harder on them. I think people were afraid to submit sort of
This
rancid
felt
ones this
a
time.
lot more careful.
Ow, ow. That's why I wanted to break.
That's clearly not from the Virtual Boy.
That is so much more gross because it,
Okay, how much was it?
it was about 6,000 US.
$6,000.
Yeah, but
Wait, we bought it?
yeah,
Why would we do that? How is this $6,000?
there is an expensive. We'll get to it later. It's the last one we're gonna look at.
You bought a go-kart?
Yes, sir.
Do you fit in it?
Damn.
Well, no, I mean, is it for adults?
Yes, it's for adults. It's actually the sequel to the one you have.
But have you ever seen the sequel to Segway? To our sponsor?
They're right here.
Oh, that's our sponsor?
Yeah, Coolify by Taurus. They actually sent us all of their products today because we saw them as an ad, but they were already interested in sponsoring an LTT. So we thought we'd take a look at it.
I want to start with the mite removal instrument. See, I usually go for certain removal of things.
And this removes mites.
No, the joke.
What joke?
It might remove. Do we have dust mites? What even is a dust mite?
I thought it was an insect that like lives as part of dust. I might be wrong.
Have you ever seen one? Can
No.
you prove it exists?
Good point.
Whoa, this thing is huge.
It was actually a lot bigger than I thought it was too when I saw the initial ad.
Yeah, that looks so small and cute. Does this not look like a feminine product of some sort? Just the styling?
You know what? It does look like it could be like a hair curler.
Yeah, right?
Like it looks like that
Is that
style.
what you use?
It says it's quiet. Would you define that as quiet?
I mean, I wouldn't call it loud for a vacuum, but it also doesn't suck very much.
Well, you have to put the pressure down. I don't know about you, it works.
It's a handheld mini vac?
Yeah, it was $90 US.
But it's so cheap feeling. What makes it for mite removal?
Well, like you said, it might remove it.
Upgrade double beat strong penetration. I told you it was a feminine.
Okay, do not include that.
Lightweight body, long use without getting sore.
Oh, it does.
Dehumidification?
Dude, it makes a lot of claims.
It's a little motor in a cheap plastic housing. $90?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let's go pick up some dust, I guess?
Sure.
I bet one of the editors has a super dirty desk. Okay. Well, he's definitely got some food remnants, mites. It's quiet, so don't be alarmed. That was on high. No wonder they don't call it a handheld vacuum, because this thing doesn't suck. What a piece of shit. Good thing you didn't take a sponsorship from them. Okay, what's next? Okay, hold on. I think I'm wrapping my brain around this.
Okay.
The Coolify Air does cool, warm, and fan, and the Coolify 2S does cool only.
No.
Oh no, it also does warm.
It
and
does
it
all
also
of them.
has a fan.
These are different price points, as well as different batteries, as well as different weights, as well as different performance. So the Cyber is their top of the line one. And like I said, these were actually ads that showed up on our feed that we were like, oh, these are kind of haha funny, but they were already in Disney's inbox being like, hey, we're thinking about sponsoring an LTT. So we're kind of like, well, let's give it a go then. Apparently Coolify was really proud because they sent all the athletes in the Paris Olympics these when they had that massive heat wave.
Oh yeah.
And a bunch of the athletes ended up using it when they were like walking between buildings. And a lot of them had very positive things to say.
So I guess the Air is their lower end because it
Correct.
doesn't come with a fancy carrying case.
Yes.
This is adorable, by the way. Oh, okay. Little hinge.
Yep. Different neck girths. And some of them actually have different cooling areas. So yours mainly prioritizes the back side here. This one actually does all three sides. So the sides of your neck and the back here.
So it's just a little Peltier thing, right?
Yep.
Okay, so it blows air up here.
Right now you're just in the fan mode.
Oh my God! Oh! Fan mode, right?
Yeah.
So I could see the interface.
Yeah, this one just has the 3 buttons on the side. These two can actually have app controls, which we'll get into in a little bit. So that's the chill mode. And you're on stage 1. It goes up to stage 3 for each of them.
They do a good job of separating the hot side. So you can actually tell it's blowing the hot air here from the Peltier, and then keeping the cool side in, and then making sure that any of just the general air movement is not impacted by that.
The cheapest one is about 150 US. The most expensive one, which does way better cooling, better heating, and more powerful fans, is about 300 US.
Oh wow, that one really rips though.
And I have the app here. So right now you're on about 22% cooling. But if we crank that all the way up, it both accelerates the fans, but it'll start to accelerate the cooling as well. And you should also even feel it on your sides.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I can definitely feel it on the sides, but man, this could be a friggin' lifesaver if you're stuck out in the heat.
Yeah, so in the wind mode, you can get like 15 hours.
Yeah.
And then in the cooling mode, you can get 2.5, and then the heating mode
Okay.
can do 4.5.
All right. But I gotta say, I think I'd probably end up with the pink one, just because I don't want to use the app. And
Got
this
it,
one
just
has
having
all
the physical
controls
buttons.
here.
Yeah.
Man, I want it back on, dude.
Pick one from the table, and I'll tell you about it.
Take care of yourself, my
Sure.
precious
You need the briefcase that's under it as well. I'm curious if you can guess what it is first.
It's a mystery puzzle box.
Correct.
Okay, well, we've got a rip-off Milwaukee battery.
It's a battery.
It has a barrel charging jack on it.
That's how you charge this battery.
The contacts are not there where
Nope.
they would be on normally this housing of a battery.
No, they're in the rails.
So it's a tool, and it's this
Correct.
tool. It's a pressure washer.
It is a battery-powered pressure washer that you can hook up to your hose, or have this connected to this filter, so if you needed to pump something out, like, I don't know, your basement flooded. It has so much pressure that the original ad had an individual flying with it. It was immediately removed from Twitter for false advertising.
I mean, it might be pretty great.
Maybe.
Oh my God. Does this lithium battery charger, which operates at 21 volts, 2 amps, have anything in it?
Excellent question.
This looks like it was made before I was born.
That made this infinitely more scary. On the website, they claimed 435 PSI is what it can generate. Comes with 2 different nozzles.
There's the jet nozzle and the crooked fan nozzle.
Correct. Well, there's no water.
Watch this. Not a strong start.
Well, it has no water in it.
Yeah.
Give it the benefit of doubt.
This is gonna fire like a wimpy little like water gun.
Well, we're gonna go outside and test it.
We sure are.
The shoot's already completely off the rails. I meant to save this one for last, but it's my fault for letting him just pick a random one off the table. Here, I'll turn the hose on. You should be in frame.
Why?
Trust me. Trust me. No, you should. Okay. Oh, that's why I wanted you in frame. Damn. Turn the water off.
The fitting is broken. That's just the water pressure. Okay, so here I'm gonna press the button.
Hey! Here,
Wow.
I'll be the judge. It is the exact same. Maybe you need the different nozzle. No, the
Oh
other.
no, actually this is great because we can actually evaluate if it adds any power to it whatsoever. I think that's a negatory, soldier.
We might need this one.
Washing the car, washing the car.
Do you think the PSI is gonna rip the paint off? We should be careful.
Wow, it's even worse than the first one.
Would you like to hear the price?
If this was more than $30, I'm gonna be really upset.
It's
Sorry, continue your sentence.
Upset.
Okay, well, it's on sale now for $130, but we paid $200.
Can we get a refund?
I'll try.
I kind of broke the power thing.
Yeah.
How about the 68-in-1 precision screwdriver set?
Oh, you're gonna pick a competitor. Brilliant. Oh, included magnetizer, demagnetizer.
Yep.
The cheapest ever charging cable. Ooh, she's heavy. Oh,
Electric precision screwdriver you could get. But for $12, it's pretty solid.
yeah, I mean, it's certainly not a liquid.
Now he's like, gotta stay. He's like, well, hold on, let me pull up our precision screwdriver.
So let's see who can put more of them in.
Sure.
3, 2, 1, go.
No. Oh no, you like dented it and scratched mine.
Oh, okay, so who's finished chips first? No, yeah, no, I think you took the worst of it.
Yeah.
That's a great value, though.
Yes.
How much did we pay for it?
30. But we've seen it as low as $12.
At $12, just buy it. But the magnetizer demagnetizer has a little spot in here, but they just like didn't get that one and they just got a different one that doesn't fit.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Like I said, there's things they could improve. Which one's next? What?
I was gonna say, well, we gotta do the game stick, but the industrial endoscope, I think, is gonna have to be the one. This is an industrial endoscope with HD camera. It is powered by smartphone. 480p,
That's not HD.
but hey, it's 10 meters, so you could get way up in there. It looks like they repurposed one of those little volume control thingies from like a headset.
Oh yeah, you're right.
There's a mic on it. The app is called USB Camera.
No, I just downloaded a USB camera app. I didn't trust that QR code because it took me to an app that had like 5 downloads.
Ah.
Okay, there you.
Oh, okay. Well, that's quality.
I have no idea how much of this footage we're gonna use.
It's so blurry. It's like useless.
Yeah.
Is it because I was breathing on it?
Oh, maybe. Nah, it still kind of looks like shit.
No, that's at the other end.
Oh, well, we can try that end. It is pitch black.
Wow, this thing sucks.
Is the light? Can I?
The light's on, dude. Oh, maybe the wheel adjusts the brightness.
Whoa,
buddy!
Okay, now it is just as. Oh no, it's a little bit better.
It's a little better. Now I have to know if my throat's inflamed.
Oh, that is so much more gross. Guess the price.
This can't be more than like 25 bucks.
It was 50 Canadian. So what is that, like 35 US?
37 US dollars or something, yeah.
You could probably get it cheaper if you got like the 2 meter
It's more
one.
like 30 US dollars. I'll allow it. I want to know what the game stick is. It's the original 3D rocker. Yeah!
The ad was like, hey, if you buy this, you get 2 free controllers, 10,000 free games, the free game stick.
How much did we end up paying for it though?
About 50 US dollars.
Well, then that's not very free then, is it?
The ad said it was all free. I just gave the credit card.
Caveat for sure.
Yes, there's a lot of caveats for sure.
I don't think I've ever called dual joysticks referred to as a double rocker.
Wait till you feel the controllers.
Man, you're really reaching for features to highlight when you have to put highlight sunken text. Whoa, don't make me bring out the hammer again. Is there anything in here?
Excellent question.
The text isn't sunken.
Also, look at the buttons on the controller. It's A, B, X, Y.
Oh, they just put a cheap game controller dongle into a little Android stick and then put a micro SD card with some games on it.
I will say that all of the value in this is the ROMs. Oh, there we go.
Hey, hi there, buddy.
That is an Overwatch picture on the Sega Mega Drive.
Can you play Overwatch on the Mega Drive?
Let's find out. Or not, you're gonna pick something else, okay? This is like Donkey Kong.
This is nothing like Donkey.
You're jumping over barrels. Oh, doubles. Does that mean it's 2? Oh, okay.
GG.
What are these random pictures?
I know, I don't.
That's clearly not from the Virtual Boy. 3D baby,
Come
let's
on
go!
down to South, I have myself time.
Bow, bow, bow! Let's go!
Oh,
Come on, where you at? Where you at? Where you at?
Do you think it's worth 50 USD?
Of course not.
Okay, getting down to the last couple products here.
I thought this said birth. Okay, breath.
Cool.
I'll bite.
If you had to guess what this product is.
You plug it in via USB-C and you wear it as a necklace?
Yep.
It's vibrating.
Put it on your chest. It's for breathing exercises. So when you feel the top, you're supposed to inhale. And then if you feel the bottom motor, that's when you exhale.
But they have an app.
Yeah, but
Couldn't your phone just vibrate?
No, because this is supposed to be on your chest. And so you can, feel it.
Older people do forget to.
Does it work without this?
You need to pair these first.
So this is just a hardware key for an app that reminds you to breathe.
You can choose a different mode too.
I can figure it out.
Yes, sir.
It's how to breathe, Elijah.
No, but there's different breathing techniques and modes. He looked confused for a second. How much do you think?
This is some new age hippie crap if I've ever seen it. And there's no way that this thing is less than $200.
It is exactly 200 US dollars.
It's 3D fucking printed. Like, are you kidding me right now? Like, I don't want to knock anyone who makes this or who buys it or, whatever.
No, you should.
But I wouldn't buy it, and I wouldn't make it. I liked Reese's guess that it was a breathalyzer.
Yeah.
Well, I heard him, but I didn't want to go with his guess.
Yeah.
But I was like, oh, I don't know, they're based in Edmonton.
Oh man, if you're not from Canada, that joke does not hit.
Don't worry, I'm cheering for the Oilers this year, so you can't be too mad at me. Hi-Fi audio MP3 player for a responsible person.
Correct. There you
Oh,
go.
it's a lot smaller than I expected. Headphone jack, line out jack. Oh, crab rave, let's go. Okay, that's really loud. Does this volume? Okay, yeah, it works. Very fine control. So it took a little while to realize it was working, but that's actually good. I like fine control. Oh, look at that, add to playlist, delete. You got a little wheel interface here. Oh, wow, viewing angles on this, not great. Check this out. You can see which one's highlighted, huh? Now you see it, now you don't. Which one's highlighted? Kind of heavy.
Yeah, well, it's well made because it's well made because of the price.
Micro SD card, USB-C charging.
And you can plug it directly in to transfer files to it. You don't need to take the SD card out if you wanted to.
Oh, this wheel sucks. It's got concentric circles like machined into the surface, so it's really hard to turn, and it's knurled on the sides, but there's this in the way. So like getting in there is not great. I hate it, but this is probably like $250, but it should be like 180.
Hey, you're gonna be happy then. It was 120.
Fine. I have no idea if it's any good. Like, it sounds fine, but I have no context for if there's other options that are like a way better value or whatever.
Yeah, it's still very expensive. You could just use your phone.
Well, yes and no, right? Now that so many phones don't have a flippin' headphone jack.
Sure. I guess if
These
you're
sound a heck of a lot better than my AirPods do. Wow, that is one loose ass headphone jack though.
Henry just got at that as one loose ass. I'm sorry.
That is one loose ass. Ooh, okay, digital camera it is. Chuzhao, digital camera. The first camera for young people.
The screen is 240 by 240.
I mean, it's stylish.
We'll get into that, but that's actually how you film video. So that pops up.
Got a lens in the front. You got a flash. Huh?
As far as I could tell, it didn't work for me. I don't think it's actually a flash.
I bet this is actually a flash. Boom, got him!
Flash storage.
Oh yeah, so it starts recording, but does that actually have anything to do with that? No. It just starts recording when you start doing the little
No, but
crank.
then when you stop, it counts down from a couple seconds and then stops the recording.
It's hard to film at eye level. Unless I was Lucas filming me, then it would be fine.
Any questions?
It's just so convenient. Wow, look at this photo of Andrew. Do you have Adam taking off his pants?
No, I did video.
That's what it
That
looks
does
like.
look like that. That's not at all what that footage is. The problem is because you crank it, it shakes the screen beyond belief.
Yep, did not think that through.
Yeah.
As long as this is like $30, then I guess it's fine.
Oh, dude, you might kill me. It's 200. We bought it on sale for 120 though.
We just paid $120 for a 16 gig micro SD card.
We paid for the aesthetic.
All right, let's try around in the go-kart. Maybe it'll make me feel better.
Yeah, it
Did
will.
we seriously get an ad for this thing?
The go-kart?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Now, fun fact, I have a handful of the first-gen ones that my kids and I have been daily driving over the last 4 years. Well, not daily, but certainly whenever I want to ride a go-kart, that's what I ride. So I have a ton of thoughts on what they can improve from their first-gen offering, and this is the Pro 2.
Correct.
So this is the second or the second up? What is it?
They have called it the next generation. It's actually a 3-in-1. So it is a go-kart, a Segway,
Yep.
and it can plug into your computer and be the racing sim for any racing game you want to play.
Okay. The Segway part is old.
Okay,
The racing sim part is new.
yes. It unfortunately arrived today. I haven't gotten to configure a computer with it yet. This looks like the game kit. So it looks like where you plug in your USB into your computer, but then it's also got a stand to rest the go-kart on, I guess, so it doesn't roll away. But I would hope it also doesn't go while you're playing the racing sim games.
Oh no. Where do I begin? They still have an irritating system for pairing to your phone via Bluetooth. It's powered by 6 AA batteries rather than being powered by the rechargeable battery that's in the Segway motor at the back. And it does not work without them.
Really?
Yes.
I was not aware of that.
You not only use the app to set a speed limiter, which is actually super useful, especially when your kids have friends over and you don't know if they're going to operate it safely. You can put it in kind of training wheels mode. That's the main thing that I use the app for, but you can also use it to track how much range you have left, although I'm not sure if you'll need that on this one anymore because it looks like there's a display built into the steering wheel. That's a new upgrade.
That display shows things like speed and battery as well as what gear or mode you're in.
That's super cool. My nemesis, the loose adjuster for the steering wheel, makes a return. I've had to do a few modifications on mine. So one of the things that I had to do was put some extra washers in here so that I could really crank this. Wait, did they change the mechanism here? Yeah, here it is. It's the same mechanism as before. So you just screw this on, you put it through, and then you tighten it like a bicycle seat.
Yeah.
I expect to have to faff around with that on a fairly regular basis. More thoughts. These will come off. These bolsters, the way that they're attached is, I would describe as temporary. They need to seriously rethink the design of the seats on these, which they clearly haven't done. Also, they rate it for people up to 220 pounds, but my ass, look at this, does not fit in this seat. I mean, Ninebot's a Chinese company. I'm thinking maybe it's for like a super tall Chinese guy who weighs 220 pounds, because it certainly is not for my fat white booty.
As one comment described them, your lesbian hips.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
The adjustment mechanism here, kind of a pain in the butt. It involves 4 Allen keys that you have to painstakingly tighten and untighten every time you want to slide it to a different length. However, I will say this, it can accommodate anything from like an 8 or 9-year-old to a full-grown adult, although taller people end up looking a bit like Waluigi. And it does sit pretty securely, unlike this thing, which tends to kind of loosen over time. The rear slicks are lots of fun, especially on wet asphalt or, don't tell the local parks, wet grass. The
So guys, after 2 years, we finally got some endgame content. I know, it's kind of crazy. Trust me, I was like, oh my god, I woke up to being like pinged 3 times. Chapter 16 is coming out. So, what does that mean for us? Let's go ahead and talk about all these posts, from the Japanese to the Weibo post to the Ratos post as well too. All about the stuff for Azure Lane. So, Chapter 16, new story map. Enemies up to 132. This is the highest level monster, highest level enemies we had up since the old challenge mode. We had like a level 150 back in the day, but now it's 132. So, in Rato's post right here, it says no cognitive awakening available. Now, it's somewhere probably in this post. I'm not going to find it on the Weibo post. The Japanese post doesn't say it, but I trust Rato's post because it's pretty reliable when it comes to Azure Lane information. That means we are level 125 and we're fighting against level 132 enemies. We are down a significant amount of levels right here. I'm talking 7 levels. If you guys don't know how badly that is, we're doing 14% less damage and we're taking 14% more damage on top of that. That's a lot. We're gonna get steamrolled and we're gonna be doing so little damage. We're at the point now where every gear you have, at least for DPS gear, has to be plus 13. You're not gonna do any damage if your gear aren't plus 13. So hopefully you guys have been listening to me and prioritize those gold plates, because now is the time where we're gonna make a lot of plus 13 gear. Probably on demand, I'm not sure yet, but we're gonna make a lot of plus 13 gear. That's gonna be kind of crazy. No information about the gameplay as of yet, but there is a submarine kind of like support thing that they added for chapter 16. It works similar to the support aircraft setup you guys get in chapter 15, but this time it's submarine, which makes me kind of think that chapter 16 is probably gonna be similar to chapter 14 in the sense that it's gonna be a lot of the submarine content. Destroyers will probably be really good there, so I'm expecting something similar to that. But Ratos post here, next update, which is going to be in 2 days. I don't know why they wait until this late to tell us this news, but whatever, I'll take it. Endgame content, good enough for me. And chapter 16 is coming with that 132 cap. Fog of Battlefield, I'll probably read more about this. This is just Japanese post right here. I want it to be all in English or whatever, make it much easier, but raw translation, new submarine adjustments added to the game. Fog of War Battlefield, I guess maybe it works kind of like Operation Siren. I'm not sure yet. Again, please update Operation Siren. I don't know why they haven't, but it is what it is. But we'll see more about the gameplay and stuff probably tomorrow. I'll probably make a video about that for tomorrow. But again, I'm very stoked about that. Been waiting a long time for some endgame content. Chapter 16. Now, the fact that they had the balls to release chapter 16 without releasing level cap makes me think that, oh my god, they're actually afraid of pushing the level cap higher than 125, which is understandable, but at the same time, I really do believe that they should rework the gameplay mechanic, because a lot of the damage that we do in the game ties down to how close we are to the enemy's level and how far we're under or above their level. So if they can remove that, we can go ahead and do this non-restrictive stuff. But again, it's fine. It works out. We're just down 7 levels, which is a lot, by the way. If you guys don't know, Operation Siren Arbiters right now are 130. We're going against level 132 stuff. So imagine, you're fighting Arbiter Strength, the strongest Arbiter in the game, hard mode, dealing crazy amounts of damage, proclaimed to be the strongest enemy in the game. And then you see some random ass cargo, level 132. It's crazy, I know. But that is the update for this Thursday. Tomorrow I'll be making a video talking about a lot of fleet compositions that we could run for chapter 16. I haven't been theory crafting too much about that since I just heard about it today. I gotta go into work. So I'll probably spend the next evening or so just thinking about teams that I could use for chapter 16. And then once the news dropped on how the gameplay works, I'll go ahead and release a video talking about the fleets that I use for my clears. I will go for a day 1 clear, or try my best for a day 1 clear, and then release a video talking about it probably later in the week. The initial video is going to be talking about me just getting the clears, I guess, and then I'll be talking about more in depth of my clears for a guide. So just initial clears, then guide, and all that jazz afterwards. So pretty excited. Haven't been this excited about Azur Lane in quite some time now, but thank God we got some endgame content, so I'm pretty stoked about that. I know a lot of you guys already are at endgame content. Some of you guys like chapter 13 or whatever, which is fine. But for me, I've been really stoked about endgame content. I'm very excited for it. This is the time where I can show off those manual gameplay mechanics that I've been storing up for the past 3-4 years now. I remember OS came out, I was very excited about doing manual gameplay, so hopefully we can do some more of that. And yeah, let me know what you guys think about the content. Thank you guys for watching as always, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video, where we'll be talking about the fleets that I will be running, the fleets that you guys can be building, and hopefully you guys have worked on Golden Louis, because mine isn't done yet. Alright, so thank you guys for watching.
When Redhair Cinnamon posted that his soon-to-be ex-wife flight tested his gaming PC from their third-party balcony, I knew I had to step in. Not to fix their relationship, that is way above my pay grade, but rather to see if anything from the ruined rig could be salvaged. I also saw an opportunity to do a bit of investigation. See, I've seen my fair share of damaged PCs, and I've also seen my fair share of internet job stories. And when I saw the single picture that he posted of the aftermath, it definitely raised some questions for me. You guys see this? Right around the edges of the frame.
the case itself doesn't appear to be that mangled compared to the damage that we're seeing inside. So I think there's a possibility that Cinnamon is more of a criminal trying to capitalize on internet charity to get a new PC. A ploy that has already worked, if indeed it is a ploy. Starforge sent him a pretty nice looking system to replace this one, so all that's left is to see just how much water his story holds, and to find out what, if anything, can be salvaged from this wreckage. Oh, look at this. There's one thing that survived the impact, this segue to our sponsor, Jawa. Offset the cost of your new PC upgrade by trading in your old GPU or CPU to Jawa. Check out their link in the video description and use code TRADEUP10 to get an additional $10 on top of your base offer. Obviously, my first question is, why? I mean, clearly there are some relationship problems, or A, she wouldn't be a soon-to-be ex-wife, and B, his PC would still be in one piece, but what's the specifics of the story here?
Well, what he told us is he approached his wife about getting a divorce and said basically that all he wanted was the PC. That was the wrong thing to say, and yada yada yada, PC flies off the 3rd floor and into the ground.
Okay, well obviously nothing's gonna go great from that height, but surprisingly, as I mentioned before, the case, after touching some grass, is in pretty good condition. Now he claims he has done nothing to the PC since then, other than pack it up and ship it to us, which, by the way, was not a simple matter.
DHL was not cool about shipping broken hardware. They've seen this movie before and don't want to be involved. They've had situations in the past where people have intentionally shipped broken stuff and then tried to come back and claim damages and get the insurance money.
Right, okay, well, enough ado. Let's ado this.
All right.
Get it?
That was terrible.
Astanabruke? Where did this come from?
Lithuania.
Oh, Lord. How much did we pay to get broken computer parts here?
Probably too much.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
That's the wrong angle.
Yeah.
Okay, let's play the event. We'll have to finish this event. 11 and 12.
Can we hang out after we're done here? A bunny girl never loses. Am I doing this right? You heard Pelorta? Fire! Just time for Noir and Pop! We will have a blast in Wonderland! Wow, you guys rock! Enemy aircraft has been shot down. You heard Pelorta? Fire! I'll draw them in this direction. Focus fire.
No.
Wow, you guys rock! Done and dusted, old-timer!
Let's do 16th place.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Blast!
No. No, not Scarlet.
And to fulfill her dearest wish. Scarlet, don't let yourself
Rose.
be controlled.
Scarlet.
And
The free art days.
a choice is in is that I'm such words need not be.
Anyways. What? Goodbye.
You heard Valorta? Fire! Just time for no war and stop! Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
Reload.
You heard Valorta? Fire!
I'll draw them in this direction.
I may look like a bunny, but I'll take on anyone, anytime, anywhere.
The 1 hour premiere.
You're going down to the Ark.
You're going down to the Ark?
Live.
Don't be will.
I'll go. You'll take and you.
I didn't even get to.
Only one mass-produced heretic left.
Who mightest thou be? Reinforcements?
No way.
It's me, Snow White.
Snow White, risen from the grave.
Those parts.
I used rapture parts as temporary components.
Have you gone through a month?
Yes.
So your memories.
Dorothy, Scarlet, Rapunzel, let's move. We can talk later.
You're all grown up. I'm so. I really.
The goddess of victory falls asleep. No!
You should look where you're going.
Mister!
Where did the soldier?
He was with me. I can go alone.
Can you?
No.
We won't. Are you?
Yeah.
To the.
Why the long could you? I shall prepare it. Use. Are you?
Who is she?
You don't remember?
No.
But what?
I don't know. So, who is she?
The goddess of victory.
Roll credits! Take a screenshot of this. Oh.
That's who she was.
No.
What's the latest?
Same as usual.
Not a soul has arrived, since neither human nor nikke.
We've had some nikke stop by. Maybe... What about the commander?
Still no word. Given perchance he is no... Maybe. What say they from within the Ark? They say the Ark will be complete. After that, they'll open the emerge. So they send word still? Yes.
Rapture's incoming.
Roger. Everyone, get... How tired. Just hang... Any word? He's perchance at his drink. You've been drinking too much lately. No more than a sip. If a heretic shows up, 2 months hence and still no whisper. Perchance the last... I wouldn't be so You're far too up... Better that than clutching ever at the I sometimes still... Try... I shall bear...
Rapture's in just a handful.
Let's go.
Phew. When will this end?
How are the mass-produced nikkes doing?
Things have gone from bad to worse since their squad leader got corrupted.
I see.
Let me say a quick prayer. Call me if anything happens.
Rapunzel.
Yes?
It's nothing.
Don't mention it.
Snow White.
What is it?
How are you feeling?
Nothing out of the ordinary.
No, what I meant...
Nothing out of the ordinary.
I shall step out for a moment. You're going out? My spirits have run... Now's... All right. I shall return.
Do you wish to contact the Ark?
Affirmative.
Communication open. However, in the event of poor...
This is Dorothy, acting leader of the Goddess Squad. I have assumed this position. Our current situation, our mission is to protect those who... Operation Ark Guardian. There are officials... The Goddess Squad. We are to... It is expected. However, our resources and troops are both slowly We do not expect any form of... We will do everything in exchange for this. You must... Once the city has been sealed, where we will be regarded as... Make us feel proud for That is all. I will be waiting for your answer.
It would be best to abandon the heretic program, which relied on mass-produced human imposters. The base bodies and personalities are incomplete, leading to worse outcomes than doing nothing. The process is overly complicated. I wonder if something like Anichiro can ever be... Every now and then, a human imposter emerges with a sense of self that is remarkably complete, but such occurrences are which is precisely why I wanted to see what would happen if we created a heretic from a human imposter with... It's also the second work Mother designed. Come into being. You will deliver the head to our mother. Oh, I can't... Liberalio.
Liberalio?
Who fought for humanity.
You up?
Yes. I've finished Let's get you soon.
I'm heading to the hangar.
I'll meet you there.
Lilith.
What is this? It's a 3D. It's Snow White.
will grant you true rest.
Wow. So that's a Nikke story. What? No, didn't I have hard mode? Yeah, hard mode unlocks in 5 days. Pretty cool. Okay. Or here? What? My Firefox tab should be at the top right. Better. Man, it really sucks you can't play the other one. I want to see the story and the memories. Okay. And cutscene, yeah, here.
This time.
Ooh. Mark Guardian.
Alright, so today I really have waited. I waited like since yesterday, pretty much reading this stuff. I wanted to share this with you and talk about it because, bro, it was a crazy story. And it kind of confirmed a lot of lore stuff for us and a lot of things too. A lot of players are now speculating also like what 2026 has to offer. And I kind of wanted to talk about that as well in this video because we know, like, I've already covered this a few times. I told you that there was an interview and they pretty much said that they want 2026 to be a little bit more towards Alter Year. Not that they're canning new characters, no. They wanted to be Alter Year. When we first read that, we were like, okay, do they mean like, you know, first Alter is Anise? We know that. And then other Alters like Snow White, because we knew that Snow White is going to get an Alter. Funny enough, it swapped, right? Anise was not first. It was actually instead Snow White, now up and coming. There is still Anise, there is still so many of the Nikkes, and with the storyline it sort of indicates like, hey, you know, there is plans for other stuff too. And I want to talk about that, have a bit of fun over here, talk about what the story is confirmed and stuff like that. Again, spoilers ahead. Be aware there are spoilers ahead. If you haven't finished Part 2 of Arc Guardian, please do so. By the time I drop this, it's a little bit of a reset, so you guys can complete the story then and jump on the video. So yeah, let's do it. Like and subscribe, thumbs up, done. Let's talk about it. So first, let's start off with like the first confirmation. Shinta was an evil company, like for real. Dude, it's been 3 horrific, depressing, and like just absolutely just events that just beat you dead. You went Arc Guardian, Terminus, Ticket, and Goddess Fall. It has been rough, my guy. Goddess Fall first hurt me the most. Isabel. Terminus Ticket like dented my soul, and then Arc Guardian delivered like a finishing blow. It has been hell. Why aren't we doing this? I genuinely don't know. Dude, I think comparatively to last year, this is like a horrific segment of Nikke where it's just like depression. First off, Goddess Fall was a crazy storyline. Noah, Haran, Isabel, the ending to it, right? The raising the stakes, showing you like, yo, they can kill some people, bro. They can kill some Nikke's out of here. Terminus Ticket was just like, bruh. And then now Arc Guardian also hitting it where it's like, dude, this is a New Year's event. most games are having like a great celebratory, grand, special, holiday feeling event, and we're getting like shot dead. It's like low key. Very crazy stuff, but Arc Guardian was again a very, very heavy event. It was, definitely speaking, right? With this event, there was a lot of breakdowns, a lot of things that we again learned, but you can see the community is there. This was hilarious. I want to read it to you. Ships up, please. Give me an event like that. I got no more tears left in me. Drain my balls instead. I beg you. So that's what the community's at right now. It's been rough. Goddess Fall, Snow's atop Tail Hughes, and then Terminus taking it. It's been a hell of a few stories, alright? But let's start with like very simple stuff here. If you haven't already seen it, Oswald's the GOAT. If you haven't already seen it, Platoon Leader's the GOAT. Genuinely speaking, like this story, like the subplot with Oswald was great. Again, a lot of things that were cool from that. We had like the biggest reveal of the century, right, with the Goddess Squad, and I think most players should have known this, but it was Anderson. Anderson is in fact the the big reveal of the story, I think you could say. And I knew this, like, going into it, that it was the case. Because, like, we had this as, like, I think everyone had this theory. I don't think anybody was shocked by this to a degree. Sure, if you were, like, in and out in the story, then you were shocked. But it was still, when I first heard it, I'm like, it was kind of cool. But yes, Anderson is there. We had that entire lore reveal. But Lilith dropped him off at the arc pretty much. And elevator door closes. This segment was so rough, dude. It genuinely hurt. And then with like again Snow White's Bond story, it was an actual parallel, which was super cool. And yes, apparently the game thought that far ahead, I'm guessing. I found it interesting that this is the parallel between the scene in Arc Guardian and the original Snow White's Bond story. In Arc Guardian, it's a scene of despair, regret, and loss, the final farewell between two lovers, one bringing the other to safety while they themselves are on the verge of collapsing. Lilith, the goddess of victory that shines so brightly, is wilting, her light fading, and the end drawing near. In Snow White's Bond story, it's the scene of awe and, more importantly, hope. It's not a farewell, it is a promise that the two will meet again. Snow White is again fighting, and despite being covered in dust and blood, she is pure white, a beacon of hope and light that shall illuminate in the dark. Lily-White might be gone, but her light lives on. For the who wrote this is like freaking dude. Get this guy a writing thing. Like, oh my god, dude's real peak. But pretty much though, if you saw it again, very well done parallel, and they definitely pulled out all the writers on this one. I think that both between Goddess Fall and Arc Guardian, there was a lot to kind of get through. And I know that there was like, for some reason, people that had like different opinions on Terminus Ticket. There were different takes on that one, saying like the sad bait, or we're gonna go with that term, is enough. But regardless, the writing has been pretty much on game recently with these events. But yeah, pretty much there was also the reveal of what it stands for, VTC, and that's been shown now, which the community is like definitely the duality of man, I guess you could say. You have one saying the actual answer, Vatican Therapeutic Research Center. They did omit the R in the acronym, and then you have more upvoted comments, very thick clergy. So, the duality, the separation of man, hilarious, by the way. I laughed at that. So there we go. Pretty much though, this entire segment was there, with the Platoon Leader afterwards too. No know his name, but he came through. Oswald came through, especially Oswald came through, right? Also the reveal, which I think most people should have known this. Oswald was never really against the Goddess Squad, especially with everything. Man, really like this to throw, just trying to find this out after 3 years. He was actually the hero, which I knew that he was. Deep down, I believe in Oswald. The Oswald hope is real. With a weird emotion, this is the photo of my deepest gratitude to the Goddess Squad, who fought for humanity. Pretty much though, being holding them back and not letting them go to the Ark was the best thing. That's the reason they are able to live, right? From again all the corruption and everything with that, it was the best call, and that's why he did what he did. Right? He did it, saved them. Seeing Snow White and Sarah's mind switches was crazy too. Scarlet's mind switches. Snow White's just crazy. That's why we do that. Scarlet's is crazy though. When that happened, I was like, oh, change of speech, change of all that stuff. Very, very cool. See the moment that Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel got their modern forms. The Lilith, death pretty much. Again, oh my god. The confirmation that LC is Anderson. The reveal that Oswald actually saved Finders by not letting them get into the Ark. And then yes, Mirror had his hand in creating the Brilliant. Legit, it was just hit after hit. It was crazy, by the way. And there was something that I saw that I need to show you, and I hope that I opened it up still. Yeah, also VTC, Red Shoes, Corrupt, CG, and Elites. Literally speaking. Very, again, crazy story, but with this and all this sort of wrap up what we learned here, we learned at the start of the story that yes, it's the end of Isabel and Haran. Those two were pretty much Thanos snapped and obliterated. It was confirmed by Cecil at the very start, like the first few minutes of the story. If you read it, it pretty much just confirms that they're gone. Correct? There's no coming back. There's not. It confirmed that pretty much Snow White was fixed. Obviously, we knew that from the last story simply because she was cut perfectly, and it was just a reattach. And then they already had parts to buff her up. And those that, when it came to Scarlet and Rapunzel, that's a different story. With those two Nikkes, pretty much their bodies are fully destroyed, and they need to get the technology to build around a Nikke, which is held strictly by the three companies. So technology like that Eden doesn't have, which Eden needs help in creating their bodies again for again Scarlet and Rapunzel. So with that point, and also it led up to like the technology has been asked for by Commander and such, and they'll try to build them when they can. That's the current goal, right?
Yes, guess that answered our questions. The collab leak.
All right, so here today we got maybe a fun one. I have no idea. A lot of players have been like requesting me to make a video on this and talk about this like collab leak that has occurred here. Pretty much though, on the CN side, we got like a leaker at some point, and this leaker has been sort of getting things correctly. Apparently this person, before even the teasers came out, this person said, no, it's not Anise, the character is Snow White. Apparently a few times this year they've said some stuff and they were 100% correct. Apparently, right? That's the case. So with this person has said something before the stream occurred, being yes that a collab would be revealed, and a collab this year is coming to be one of these collabs here. I'll show the collab now. And people are saying like, oh, that means that image now makes more sense, that it's this collab. I don't really know. I'm telling you, hardcore takes with a grain of salt. I don't freaking know. And I'm only covering this because a lot of players have been saying, hey, when you talk about this, talk about it being potentially Blue Archive, Destiny Child, as you think or players think, and then potentially this, because if that leaker is correct, this could be an option, this could be an option, this could be an option. So please take with a grain of salt, but let me show it to you. This is what's being said. Let's say it like another 5 times, please take with a grain of salt, because I don't know, right? Like for example, last video I covered something that's like more solidified, that's like way more solidified. This, nobody freaking knows. People are just like, they could be just saying something, or he could be leaking correct things, but now he's leaked it incorrectly. Somebody even leaked like the stream and got like literally everything correct. It's just this leak is like so early, unless it's not, unless like the collab is actually a month away. Who knows? But it's like so early where it doesn't make sense. But I'll show it to you. Pretty much though, like according to a leaker, the next collab is, and yeah, it's the same CN leaker I'm referring to. CN leakers were right about Snow White. They didn't say anything about the double banner. Over here, the collab is pretty much Lycra's Recoil. That's like this over here, Bates, right? One, it's this being that collab, Lycra's Recoil. And some people were like, oh my god, hearing the leak, they were like, oh, now it makes sense. Which I tried looking at, like, I really deep dived it to see. Yeah, I get like it has like a gun, like recoil, or people say like a halo or whatever. But is it just because the recoil is there? It's like a gun anime. Is that what that means? I don't think so. People are like, oh, but the blue matches Chisato, I think her name is, or her. Maybe it's the wrong character. I think it's her, right? The blue matches her. I also don't know. I don't think her name is maybe this actually. This is that one. This is Chisato. This is the other one, right? So people are like, oh, the blue matches her, so it's definitely her. I don't know. I also know that Lycra's Recoil does random collaborations with, like, for example, Call of Duty Mobile. So they're used to collaborating with like gun things, Call of Duty, right? In this case, seeing it in Nikke is not far from what they would do. It's a gun game with gun waifus. You're gonna get from this too. So it's not like it's far off. But players are saying like, hey, because the CN leaker got a few things correct, mention it, right? Don't hide that fact. Just like mention it. So I'm here to say potentially. I also say take with a big grain of salt. It's the only reason I doubt it is because it's so well in advance. Unless like the bro was an insider, right? He's part of what, Tencent? Because it's a CN side, right? Tencent or Shift Up HQ over there. I don't know. And that's how he knows it. I don't know. But apparently he also leaked Alex Gotcha skin, and he also leaked apparently Emma skin, and he also leaked apparently what's it called? The Emma Gotcha skin. No, Emma skin, Quincy skin, Alice Gotcha skin. Leaked all 3 things. Got that correct. Then leaked Snow White. And then apparently has a track record over the year. So the person apparently has a track record. Okay? So because of that, this is why I'm saying like, hey, it could be something. And hey, it's worth to talk about. Now, if you've seen this image, can this, please, anybody who watched the anime, can this correlate to this somehow? That's your decision. That's your job to find that out for me. I need your help. I get it. Like, people see the blue is there, whatever, the recoil, the crosshair, all that stuff. But the leading theory, in my still opinion, I get leakers there. I get all that. But I'm going to just say, like, my leading theory, or one of the leading theories that should be still prominent, is that it could be that Shift Up is sort of known for doing their own IPs and such, and this does match very well. The mark is literally identical. That mark over there is literally identical. That's genuinely what this is. Again, cross, cross, cross. 1, 2, 3, 4. Same thing. It's right behind the head. You can see it. The only thing we don't see is this, but it's I'm pretty sure it's there. The circle goes fully around, no gaps. This thing pretty much goes around, no gaps. It's almost identical. Then the pant leg is literally identical to this. The blue is also very similar to the theme of this, and it makes sense. It makes sense. Why? Because, and this is what the Korean side thinks 100%, because apparently an article has come out also saying that Shift Up is partnering fully with Come To Us, and they wouldn't be shocked that Nikke has a collaboration plan to hype up the game, because they want Destiny Child to be revived. They want that IP to potentially do who knows what with. They want it back alive and such, and Come To Us is helping with that. They allowed them to work with it, and a game is coming out. Best way to launch it. It is confirmed. If I were to show it to you, does this? I mentioned it. It was confirmed that it's 2026 release. This article doesn't say it, but it did say that 2026 is the release window, and in the first half of the year, it could be dropping, and this could be a collaboration to hype it up. Who knows? So that also, in theory, works. And then there's like a third theory, it's just Blue Archive. Genuinely, like, as I've gone through it, it's just whittled down to this. And again, why, also one last thing, why I'm showing this to you is because there's one theory, and this theory makes sense. Shift Up is always, since 3 years of this game existing, and they can always change it. They can always do a first time we changed it. They've always gone off of this list. And we've known since the start of the game, Chainsaw was on here, people voted for it apparently, and it came out. Nier was on here. I know for a fact Nier was voted for. I know that. Everyone on comments wanted Nier. So that was there, right? Since then, so this is 2 years ago. This is the oldest one I could find. Since then, just to show it to you, ReZero was on there. It was. You got the ReZero collaboration. Just to show it to you. Resident Evil was on there. 2 years ago, Resident Evil was on there, and Resident Evil became a collaboration. Whether or not it's voted for, it's there. Whether or not Shift Up has plans in advance, it's there. Over here, Evil was there. 3 collaborations that we ended up getting were all here. If you don't already know, I showed you Stellar Blade was added, and that's kind of how we knew Stellar Blade's confirmed, because they go off of this list. It's almost always the fact they go off of this list. 6 months before Stellar Blade dropped, it was actually in the survey, so they could have just said, see, you voted for it. If you go to the survey, this is the most recent one from 2 months ago. I'm pretty sure I never saw Destiny Child in here. I don't know if they ever had it. Hence why players say it can't be Destiny Child, because this is what they go off of. I will still say Shift Up is doing many different firsts this year that we never expected, and last year especially, that it could have just been, hey, we did it because we know you love it, or it was like the other category. There's literally an other category which you can say like what you want, so maybe players just voted for that, who knows. At the bottom it's like an other category, right? The other right there. So it could have been that, but what is always there and has always been there, and since the launch, pretty much our first survey ever, I'm pretty sure it's been there, it is Lycra's Recoil, which is right there. It's always been there. Always. Since the launch of the game, it's always been there. So because of that, players are like, oh, this makes more sense. So they collaborate with for example, Gun Things, it makes sense. But our leading theory is this. Maybe bro had so much future insight, he saw, or foresight, he saw the second collaboration. Who knows? But for now, I still think that this is the leading theory. But if you want to believe something, potentially it's that. I'm not going to make it clear. Don't get too excited for it being this. Just wait and see. I'm just letting you know. Could be the case. Yeah. And if that is hype to you, what do you think? Out of the 3, though, this is the three current theories. If you ask anybody in the community, they're going to say this, most likely these 3 theories. One of these 3 theories, or all 3. It's Destiny Child, or Lycra's Recoil, Blue Archive. What do you think? Let me know. Take care, have fun. Pretty much that's been it. One last thing I'll end the video off with is we'll never get Cyberpunk Edgerunners, we'll never get High School DxD, and we'll never get Black Lagoon. I'm going to give up coping for the first and last one. That's like the 2 that I want more than anything. I want Cyberpunk, never getting it. and Black Lagoon. I'm gonna go play WoWa, and that'll give me my Cyberpunk. They'll scratch my Cyberpunk itch. When that drops? When is that dropping? I don't really know. Just search.
Bad commercials come in all sorts of different flavors, but tech companies in particular seem to have a knack for greenlighting truly awful marketing campaigns, and then, when the public response is predictably terrible, backtracking and pretending the whole thing never happened. Fortunately for us, and unfortunately for them, the internet never forgets. And for today's video, we're gonna be taking you along something we call the Bad Commercial Cruise. It's gonna be so full of cringe that you'll laugh, you'll cry, and you might even pee a little.
But not related to laughing?
That's not a thing that people do?
The report.
This one.
Hey, Steve. I think those girls are checking this out.
Yeah, Steve.
Here they come.
Excuse me, my roommate and I just wanted to say that we love your asses.
We've been into asses.
This commercial is horrible.
Are you guys into asses?
Okay, who actually calls it that? Like, I don't think I've heard anyone ever pronounce
I don't know
it
what they're
that way.
talking about yet.
What? Really?
Our asses swivel.
Asses.
You ladies are into ASUS.
Oh.
Like ASUS products.
Here's a hint for brands. If you want people to pronounce the name right, then spell it right.
Okay, I want to know who approved that, because even if you're trying to get people to pronounce it correctly, like doing a commercial like that is just horrible.
I think the idea was that it would go viral.
But they're also just driving, they say the name ASUS so many times.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I disagree with this practice generally. I think that's dangerous.
That's why we make the most advanced personal computers in the world.
How is he holding that mouse?
And why soon there'll be just two kinds of people. Those who use computers.
Yeah, I'll be home for breakfast.
And those who use apples.
He's on the phone when they say those who use computers.
Because this actor has clearly never touched a computer in his life. Did you see how he was using the mouse?
Wow.
What is that?
Amazingly, it's still so Apple-y in that they spend only 2% of the commercial actually showing the product, and the rest is just lifestyle.
You look like a real jerk.
How wide is the person you're driving past?
So what you doing?
Well, Muffy, Buffy, Biff Jr. and I are going on our Sunday drive.
Oh, no, you're not. You're going to play pole position.
What is going on?
I actually love this commercial.
Oh my God, someone just wrecked. Your kid is dead, sir.
Is she trying to take her helmet off?
I don't understand the point of this commercial.
It's fun for the whole family.
It'll turn your eyeballs into steel.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, that is awesome. That is like fodder for parodies 20 years later.
Oh, I love it.
When it comes to keeping your gaming gear at peak performance, oh, the games people play. I'll tell you.
This seriously reminds me of your early YouTube videos.
Really?
Yeah.
Harsh, Vaughn.
That's not nice.
Oh man, just look at all that crap flying out of there.
I can't see what you're talking about.
Enough skin fragments to clone yourself.
No, that's good.
Mom would be so proud.
No.
Now.
Okay, we have done that before.
Yes.
Do not use a vacuum. Vacuums can cause static discharge and could severely damage your computer.
That is a very good
tip.
point. Oh my gosh, how long is this?
Did they play this in movie theaters? Like, how am I not gone by now? Is this a commercial or is this just
This seems like an instructional, yeah.
Falcon Dust Off is totally a thing. I guess they just did a gamer brand, like gamer skin on their existing products.
No music the whole time, no background music.
Who would watch that?
What I want to know is how popular these videos actually were.
As Nintendo begins to take on new forms, it's important that we can measure how addictive they truly are.
Animal testing. Yeah, I don't think they would touch that these days. What? This is a Nintendo commercial?
The new Game Boy Micro. Extremely portable. Extremely stylish.
There was a lot of really edgy gaming commercials. Oh, really?
They actually got that shot of the puppy in the air. That was awesome. And that shot of the car going by it. I wonder if they did that in 2 shots or if there's actually a risk it would have got run over.
I'm so glad you made it home. Because I just sold you on this website I built with GoDaddy. Ship them out.
Wow.
Again, completely would not fly today. I'm running a puppy mill.
I just don't even have words to describe the feeling for that one.
I am so, like, I'm angry. I mean, I guess if the commercial's supposed to make you feel something, mission accomplished.
Yeah.
I guess what they're going for is you can sell anything, but they spend the whole build-up of the commercial demonstrating this dog's loyalty and love, just for you to be like, boonk.
See you later, buddy.
I was writing paper on the PC, and it was like bleep, 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 bleep. And then, like, half of my paper was gone. It devoured my paper. It was really good paper.
What's wrong with her?
You just don't have a teenager yet.
Okay.
I'm Ellen Feist, and I'm a student.
I wonder how Ellen's career's going. This is one of those ads where I feel like Apple should have been smart enough not to break that cardinal rule, don't insult your customers.
If you didn't even know what a Switch was, like, I don't even know what that commercial's for.
They're just saying, like, slash
Apple
switch is
yeah.
like switch to Apple.
Yeah. The commercial meant nothing to me. I was just like, what is this?
I think Apple counts on you to know Apple.
Okay.
I'll tell you guys a little secret. I'm also a hardcore gamer. I travel a lot and have joined
Of course,
many
this is
worldwide
MSI.
competitions and events.
That was definitely on purpose.
You said it, not me.
Woohoo! Yes. There are two types of memory, long dim and short dim.
A, no. I think you mean dim and so dim. And B, there's no way that voice came out of that person.
Why did you say, of course, MSI?
Because MSI's just, look, what percentage of this frame is breast? It's gotta be MSI.
Check out the girth on that cable management hole in that dresser over there.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
That's a glory hole.
Hey Dan, ready for the game?
Are these the same guys?
Yeah, those guys look way too similar.
Yeah, the two generic 80s guys.
I've got to send something for my mom's birthday. It's tomorrow. I'll then book plane tickets for our trip next week, and my kids got to go to the
I
library.
didn't ask for your life story, pal.
America Online can do all that.
Yeah. How about sending your mom some nice flowers? All you do is click on Marketplace. We place an order.
I can't get flowers that fast today.
I feel like this is the kind of thing your aunt would have signed up for. This commercial would have worked.
You know what? I'm actually noticing that the things that they're doing with it are high wife approval factor things. Look, honey, I'll be able to buy you flowers and take you on a trip. Can I please have access to my own bank account?
Now we're getting into like the men's stuff. Yeah.
Fantasy football. Worldwide email?
Of course, there's my personal favorite, live chat. That's how I met my new.
Oh, hold on. Met my new
kayaking buddies.
Oh,
we'll
yeah,
check that out later.
Yeah, sure.
After the game.
His desk has a glory hole too, probably.
Do you know what a glory hole is?
I think so.
I'd like to preface this one by saying that this series was a major inspiration for me. It showed me that no matter how bad my ideas were, no matter how bad my production values were, there was definitely a worse waste of money than booking with Linus Media Group Incorporated.
Okay, now I'm gonna compare it.
Hey guys, check this out. Asus has given me its latest high-tech product. Chinese food is delicious.
You're right. I just love sushi.
You're just jealous. I'm gonna get Patty. Ugh!
It's hard to even begin. It reminds me of a Morgan Freeman quote. He said, acting is reacting. These guys are not reacting to each other at all. They're all in a vacuum. Now, for no reason whatsoever, they get curious.
Holy Megatron!
Big Bang Theory already was widely criticized for just being utterly tone deaf in its sort of profiting off of geek and nerd culture.
Like, say nerd word. Everyone laugh.
This is really hard to watch.
Yeah.
I know that we're in like the TikTok generation now with no attention span, but it's hard to believe things were this boring.
This was particularly boring.
Like nothing is happening.
You're gonna be the first to see it. I think you're gonna be really impressed.
I want to see it so much.
It was like this when we opened the box.
Yeah, you brought back a defective product.
Aren't they talking about me?
No, of course not. This is the ePad Transformer.
Holy. What a twist. I can't believe it took that long to finally show what your product does.
What's with all the women in these?
That's just how women are.
according to tech marketers.
Yeah.
Now it gets better. They produced not 1, but 5 episodes of that Dross. 6. Sorry.
Is that because it worked?
No, it's
Or
because they
did
invested
6?
in a
Okay.
gigantic set and all these actors and scripts and basically produced the entire campaign before showing it to anyone, at which time they realized, holy crap, this doesn't work at all and is not funny at all.
If they had cut that down to 30 seconds, it would have been not good, but better. Now this guy's competing for your budget. And here's Jake Paul.
I actually love this.
What? Yes! This is like YouTube era, hey? Like, what?
Okay, wait, hold on.
How are they doing this? Did they just play it in reverse?
No, this is fake. It has to be fake.
Well, yeah, they're not throwing them at his ass.
I don't know.
The first one looked convincing.
Yeah.
It's a little too much at this point. We get it. He's catching it the same way every time. And that is Jake Paul. What are they trying to say about the product?
It's thin. That's awesome. Okay, I
feel
love
like
it.
if this was updated, I would see this on Facebook or TikTok.
Yeah,
as a like little short.
There's a modernness to it.
Yeah.
I don't know why these guys are all dressed in unitards. Are they wrestlers?
I love it.
It doesn't quite get there for me, but it's close.
I'm very into it.
Oh, this is like a music video style.
Oh no, yo, MS Raps.
I feel like this is taking the piss, like this is like a parody of itself. I feel like it's self-aware.
We're introducing something new. It's essential for all, the many and the few.
They did a good job rotoing that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they've got shadows and everything.
The pattern with all of these is that they're like 10 minutes long, and I just don't know when they were ever screened.
I can't tell who they're pitching. Okay, so they're pitching partners.
So those people waiting to hear the Lunch and Learn seminar were super bored, but now they're stoked. Yeah, so it's partners. I've heard of this one. Are you the one who sings this in The Office? No. I've heard people sing this around The Office.
I've heard Linus sing it, but I don't know about at The Office.
I don't know if I remember seeing this or if I remember similar like Gateway ones.
I never saw this one. I don't think this is Gateway. This is a buck a day, like the $1. Who did the $1 a day financing? It was a big thing at this time. My friend financed a computer. And I remember telling him what an idiot he was because by the time he finished paying for it, he would have paid so much he could have bought 2 computers. I was like, but then he could play Unreal Tournament, so he had the last laugh. This is a first-party IBM commercial?
That's like the biggest banger yet.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay, apparently it works.
Here we go.
Are you kidding me?
Okay.
Is that even the same person?
Ace Rock built M8 with the Master of Vehicle Design.
What did that have to do with computers?
I mean, it was obviously pure sexy teacher fetish.
Like, imagine a hot teacher comes in and then like she just rips all her clothes off and you're like, whoa, this is really going down. And then she has a new PC and you're like, shut the front door.
The functionality of this gaming beast, including a command with G sensor.
And then they had the budget for all these glam shots, but they didn't have the budget to make sure that the English translation of the script makes any sense at all. And this is new. This is from like 4 or 5 years ago.
No.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, ASRock M8 is not old.
15?
2015.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Like you could find a voice actor on Fiverr. She's leaning over for absolutely no reason other than for her to be leaning over. They could just move the computer closer.
What?
Oh, the face that she's making? Yeah, it's kind of creepy. She looks like someone who'll smile with her teeth when she's like genuinely smiling. There you go.
SSDs make her genuinely happy.
Why is she still wearing a bikini?
Well, you want her to take that off too, Yvonne?
Gross.
Can I see her clothes get ripped off again? I want to see if it is the same person.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, well, he's curious.
Her hair color changes. Okay, it's just muted colors right now, so.
And then her hair's down, and she doesn't have the glasses. All right.
I think the colors just freaked me out before. I was like, whoa, she was a brunette. Now she's a redhead.
Life isn't all about money. Nah.
Easy to say when you have it.
I guess what I'm really trying to say is, how much will it cost to keep this from your mother?
Oh.
$39.95. That's all you need for these super cool Nintendo 64 games.
That's the second Nintendo commercial where I'm like, really?
Yeah.
I knew they did some edgy stuff. And Sega did some even edgier stuff, like the Sega Do What Nintendo Don't commercials, where they like tried to be even edgier than Nintendo. But there is no way you make that commercial today.
It's like they're trying to say the prices of the games are so low, you can afford them even with a bribe from your cross-dressing father.
Yes.
I would think that guy is going to give him quite a bit of money. It just seems like it's fighting itself narratively, you know?
It is the year 2000, but where are the flying cars? I was promised flying cars.
This is definitely a Matrix thing.
Flying cars. Why? 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 Because billions of people all over the world can work together on the web 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You don't need flying cars.
We were busy working on the web. Okay, are we supposed to know who that is, though? Oh, I never watched
Oh, yeah,
Deep
I
Space
recognized
Nine.
him.
Definitely a real actor. Well, I like it.
They really hammered home the where are all the cars.
Creepy.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, how's it going over there, man?
It's incredible.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
You want to see something cool?
Yeah, sure.
Here, give me your number. Say it.
Tech does not get girls. From the folding phone to the new sports car, if I wanted to pick up dudes with facial hair, attention from women, negligible.
Yeah, I think the subtext here is that the guy on the other side is just so gross. That she'll take anything here.
Oh, it keeps going. Oh no. And he's taking lots of pictures of her. Hey, I didn't realize you were following me down the hill.
Taking pictures.
Yeah. This also is only like 7-8 years ago.
That's brutal, man. That
That's
should have
so-
ended on the
it keeps
chairlift.
going.
They could have just taken a selfie with it. That's enough.
Hey, she was clothed. That could have been a beach scene.
That's true. True.
Can I borrow your laptop for a minute?
Sure.
Who's this?
That's my girlfriend.
It's porn.
Porsches, really?
What? Yes!
Do you suffer from OMG IGP? Or, oh my God, I'm gonna puke?
Okay.
If you share a computer with this guy, you might. Tell him to download Internet Explorer 8. Really? And you will never be surprised by Harry.com again.
That commercial's better than the entire browser.
Kiss me.
Okay.
Touch me.
Well, that's not subtle. Oh, they're bunnies. It's Energizer. Here we go. No, it's not.
Nope.
Oh, from the people who brought you the Big Bang Theory.
It's E-Pad Story.
Power to Charm.
Oh. I've seen this one. Yeah, okay.
Hell yeah. RGB. At least she's got great cooling.
At least she has her hands on the right part of the keyboard.
Screwdriver could use an upgrade.
Yeah.
They actually have progressed since last time.
Hey guys, we're going to show you how to build a gaming PC with an MSI.
Yeah, the voiceover is better.
This is straight up dubbed. You know this has to come from the very top of MSI.
Otherwise, they wouldn't keep doing it.
Like, the marketing officer met with the CEO. He was like, this is my vision for our company's brand voice. And they were like, are you sure? Because this is a really bad move. He goes, God damn it, I'll accept nothing less.
MSI at least has had the good sense to private that video. We had to find it somewhere else, but we did. That video was one of the main inspirations for this video.
Mom, Dad, hey, it's me, Steve. This year, to avoid any confusion,
I love this guy.
I'm putting my wish list on video. All I want is a computer. It's just $849. And Dell will throw in a free DVD upgrade.
I'm sort of all the
Dad,
Steves.
I know how much you'll love free stuff.
I actually love this.
Happy holidays, your son, Steven.
He had to think about it for a minute.
Yeah, Steve became like the quintessential, like, kind of Chad name. Wait a second. Really?
Wow.
Okay, if I move back from the sun, that's the Earth.
Your kids will use computers to learn.
That's about the
Oh, this is
same.
cute. We're looking out from the inside of the
Let's see how
computer.
far Saturn is.
That's pretty cool.
I'd buy that for him. He
Yeah.
deserves it. Oh my God.
You were hilarious on Laughing Gas, by the way. She doesn't remember.
Oh my God.
What just
the
happened?
Body horror.
Okay.
Wait, is this kid growing?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
He has shame now. Oh.
Oh, that's...
How many times has he circled the globe?
Okay.
I wish parenting were that easy.
This is an Xbox commercial?
Weird.
Okay.
I don't...
Want to have a cool theme, make your phone look special? Follow me. Shine bright like a diamond. Let me show you some fantastic effects.
Is this like a hobbyist, like fan commercial, or is this a real commercial? Official cyanogen mod.
You know what? I'd go out with this guy. He seems pretty cool.
All right, okay.
Moonwalk?
All right.
Hell yeah, he brought that. He
Like it? Download CM Launcher 3D now.
It's to the point. I don't feel the need to click away from it. Oh, wow.
Happy birthday.
What an awful party.
Thanks.
Happy birthday to you.
Feels like if Larry David directed a commercial or something, like it's just really uncomfortable.
Whoa! What the is this? Sponge cake!
Okay, that's...
Do you think we needed to see which game he opened before that? Or do you think it's better if we don't know until the
I
end?
think it's better we don't know. I think the party should have been, people were having fun and it was wholesome before, though. It looked like...
Kind of depressing.
Yeah.
Overall, that's a B+.
Oh, no.
Are we there yet?
Yes, yes, we are here.
Is that your uncle? Did you invite him?
No. He must have... Look, it's fine.
This is not the worst acting we've seen today, guys. I'm actually pretty impressed.
Al's amazing, by the way. He's not my actual uncle, but I would totally go camping with him.
One misstep in this commercial is the character... The character of Uncle Al was never introduced. We still haven't been close to him. The camera never gave him a medium close-up.
Yeah. This video shoot was the moment when I realized what a terrible father I'd been, because both of my children, especially my son, thought that this was camping.
You told him you were going camping?
No, I told him we were doing a video shoot and it was, you know, camping, and he thought it was actual camping though, because he's young.
Because he hadn't been camping?
And he'd never been camping.
Oh, so like...
We've taken them every year since then. He goes for it. So that was definitely a little different. I hope you guys enjoyed this little LTT short with my Uncle Roy. And yeah, that's a concept that didn't continue.
They honestly would get as many conversions just with this
the
part.
Big giveaway. You
Probably
can find
more.
We'll be taking home not. Okay. Like Yeah, buttons shut if up, you- Linus. Not the end of it. It's the end of it. If you guys enjoyed this, maybe check out us reacting to weird PC builds from China. They're weird. Everyone starts out knowing nothing. We eventually learn, but not without some hard, painful lessons.
Thankfully, we've got the best medicine for that. Laughter, good company, and Origin PC, who sponsored this video with their Eon 16X and Eon 15 SL laptops.
So come along with us as we laugh together at some of the internet's worst tech support gore. Like this one, removing RAM from a computer.
Oh my God. You know what? I've actually done that one time.
Oh, I've totally done this. It's super cool. I did it to the school computers in high school.
And we're off to a great start. Did it look like this?
You know, I try to just block that memory out of my mind.
What were you thinking?
That it was off.
Oh my God, you did it by accident?
Oh yeah.
You know what's great though? I've seen it where you can actually rip out RAM sticks and the computer will work for a little bit of time.
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't try to access whatever was in that particular stick of RAM or doesn't try to write to it, because the computer still thinks it'll have 8 gigabytes.
Yeah.
Or whatever you had, right?
Like this looks like somebody took one stick out and then the system was like, where did those bits go? I don't like this. And that's what happened.
Someone unplugged something and now the office internet doesn't work.
Oh my God.
You know what's crazy?
Our server room looked like that.
It wasn't this bad.
It was that bad.
It wasn't this bad.
I mean, that should be easy to figure out though. Just find your modem.
I mean,
You know, you can figure that out.
Potentially, yeah. It depends on what you unplugged and if you actually have everything documented.
I understand how it happens. And you know what? A lot of the time, it's not the fault of the people who are actually in charge of admitting the thing.
Yeah.
Some third-party contractor will come in, they won't label anything,
Yeah.
and then your boss is breathing down your neck, or your team is breathing down your neck to get their systems back up and running. You go, okay, well, I've solved it now, I'll label it later, times 15 years.
Plan A, burn the office down, no one looks for a bullet in a bombing.
Custom loop oops.
Oh God.
Hold on.
No, I see it already.
There's some things about this that look very good. The orientation of the radiator will help the air bleed out of it. I think I see where this is going.
Oh, no, that had nothing to do with that. What?
I had to look away. What? Where did the seal break? It didn't look like the tubes.
Can you play in slow-mo on
They
this
don't
platform?
have the O-rings in the CPU
It looks
block.
like it's there, though.
No, the O-ring's not in. I have seen this happen. This generation of block needed to be disassembled in order to change out the mounting
I
hold
remember.
down.
Yeah, I totally remember it. That's horrible.
If you forget to put the O-ring in, hey, that don't seal.
This is salvageable, but my God, this is why when you test your water cooling loop, you do it with water, not the like blue Smurf vomit, whatever the hell that is.
Yep.
Oh, that's blue Fortnite chug jug.
Here we're overanalyzing it with big brain. Yeah, well, with the higher level of water in the loop, you could have the pressure and the gravity. No, they don't have an O-ring in it.
I should tell them it's not a touch screen.
Oh.
Okay, why is everything they want to touch right in the center?
Apple, if this isn't enough evidence that you need to make your devices touchscreen, I don't know what will be.
What? It looks like they were drawing here. What are they drawing? Are they trying to summon some demon?
It's like someone just lotioned up and went to town on the monitor.
Dude, someone's using lotion at their desk for this, you can tell. Holy.
But I like it this way. It's convenient.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Yo, this is you, like in another life.
I didn't even realize how bad this was.
Does it work?
I mean, that's a cool function if you could make it work that way. Like if your phone would tilt.
Yeah,
like that,
I'm all for it.
When I first looked at this, I was seeing the glass, and I was seeing a phone propped on the glass, and I was like, man, you go and touch that phone, it's gonna knock over the glass, your phone's gonna get wet.
I thought it was like a battery pack, yeah.
I didn't even notice that the phone is split apart.
Yeah.
And that the liquid would spill directly into it.
But you know what you can also do is just lean the phone against the glass.
Oh yeah.
Oh, can you see them in the
Yeah, you could see them.
Oh yeah.
Absolute Giga Chad right there.
Is that Elijah?
Okay, that's gross.
Go full screen, we need to zoom in.
I don't know if I can handle that.
Oh no. Oh no.
This is actually disgusting.
Look, it's convenient.
So he's got Heineken and Red Bull.
And Red Bull, lots of smoke.
Lots of smoke.
Newports.
Is that pudding in the bottom left?
Dude, the top of the desk is the tip of this garbage bird.
Yeah, but look at the screen. Look, go up. See, like they're showing it off.
Powerade, gotta stay healthy, you know.
Why do you say healthy? There's like 17 packs worth of
You stay
cigarettes.
hydrated, I guess.
Oh,
you know.
that looks like
Is
piss,
that,
dude. That looks. I think that's
no.
piss.
Oh no.
Oh God, are those pee bottles? Oh no! Oh no! Why would you leave them open?
Yeah, that's the problem, Jake.
And they're on the. Look at. This just seems fake. Like.
I want to know if this is staged, and I think we can figure it out. Look at this banana. This banana has not been there that long.
You know, you're right. A lot of it looks too new. Like, why are all the McDonald's cups like so pristine? And like the Red Bull cans not crumpled? I mean, maybe this is just a hard day's work. You're drinking a lot, you're gonna be peeing a lot.
Maybe they take pride in their degeneracy.
Like they've been like this for a long time.
Yeah.
Check the comments. Let's see what the comments think. It's just apple juice.
How is that possible?
Are those splitters? What am I looking at? Wait, go back.
Are those like those 2-in-1 Ethernet splitters that we did a video on?
Yeah, looks like.
That like don't work? What are they?
They can work if you use them the right way.
Okay.
Because you can use only 4 wires. And so if you split the 2 pairs or 2 sets of 4 wires,
Sure, yes.
you can use it that way for like Cat 5 or whatever.
But look at all the empty ports on the switch above them.
Well, yeah,
Why are
they're
they
stupid.
splitting? Like, what are they doing?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that.
What is the point?
Okay, well, what's on the next rack?
Oh God. The floor. Oh,
you can't
God,
even
the
walk
floor.
in here.
Oh, the wires hanging from rack to rack really pisses me off more, in all honesty.
What am I even looking at? Like, this is a huge building with a non-trivial number of people, presumably who are being paid, which tells you already that whatever company is operating here has a non-trivial amount of revenue that they clearly do not invest in IT.
Who hurt you? Who hurt you?
That's like if somebody calls you to come work on this, when you walk in the room, you just go,
I'm a bill you hourly.
No, you go, you turn around and you leave.
No, I'd take it.
What?
Dude.
No!
I'd take the money.
No!
I'd take the money.
You know what? It seems like everyone in the comments are on your side. I'll be paid hourly, please.
It's gotta be hourly. There's no way I would quote the job, because clearly that's cobbled together from generations of hardware.
Nothing like malicious compliance.
Speaking of malicious compliance, our sponsor wants me to talk about the Eon 16X, but I'm going to do it my way. It's got a 2560 by 1600 16-inch display running at 240 hertz for a smooth gaming experience. But if you want to use another display like we are today, it's got a ton of options for I/O. It's got Thunderbolt 4, which makes outputting video or connecting to a dock super easy. It's got USB 3.2 Gen 2 Type-C, which supports DisplayPort and power, and it's got good old-fashioned HDMI 2.1. Plus, unlike many modern devices, it's got 3 USB Type-A ports and a headphone mic combo jack. What it doesn't have is what we're about to look at.
My heart stopped beating. That looks like our set. Oh, I've seen this. Oh my God, this is Sarah.
Oh, good, it's us.
Oh no, it's us. Why?
Oh God, I remember this.
Oh yeah.
Oh! Oh God, stop.
It's not aligned.
Oh God, why is it so crunchy?
Just yanking it out.
Oh, Sarah, please.
Just the physical pain of Linus is great here.
This is just as hard to watch the second time.
This is the worst one so far. Like, actually.
Oh no, this got 7,000 upvotes.
To be fair, the computer worked after this.
Microsoft, please remove the nightmare that is Kid Cortana from install.
Oh, yeah.
These were dark times.
All right, that's enough of that. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow.
Oh God. You want to touch a Wi-Fi there?
Now look, accessibility is a good thing.
Yeah.
This wasn't the right way to do it.
Yeah, no.
So this is an argument for imaging things.
Oh yes, that's a great
Skipping
moment.
all this garbage.
Yeah, so sometimes when you have to do mass installs for office or a school, you can set up one laptop and then use Microsoft's imaging to create that and install it on multiple devices.
Yeah.
That way you don't have to listen to 1,000 Cortanas.
Yeah, you make the user do it with the out-of-box experience.
Exactly.
There's got to be a phobia of this. People repeating the same thing over and over again.
The voices!
IT manager's workstation. User 1 is the domain admin. Password is the same as the login name.
Really? I thought Windows doesn't even let you do that.
This is Windows 7, dude. What? I just like
Sorry,
how
who is this?
User 1 is the domain admin.
At least it's not just password.
That's worse, because at least with password they'd have to guess.
Okay,
This is
fair.
just telling you what the password is.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Hey, well the good news is when they fire their IT manager, they won't have any trouble getting into the system.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's nothing like building out and maintaining a fancy authentication system and then just making the password the username. Just don't have it then.
This is the kind of office where like no one's really in charge of IT.
Oh yeah.
Right? So it's like, oh,
100%.
someone has to go and kick the router, right? Like,
This guy's leading the horse to water right here.
Yeah.
Holy. Single Cat 5e holding up a rack. Huh?
oh, they've tied it on here.
I'm so uncomfortable.
Oh, I've seen this one. Yeah. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
That's mint.
I'm so mad. This one really bothers me.
I'm confused now, because it should like hook in here.
Yeah.
Why did they take it down?
It probably fell.
You know what I bet it is? I think the deep stuff is too deep to fit in it. But then they've got stuff just hanging out the front anyway.
Okay, so it must sit in the bottom portion. Like it came out.
Yeah. Here's the pills that help them feel better.
Yeah, we'll just tie this Ethernet cable.
We've done jank, but this is
terrible.
Don't do that at all.
Why my internet keeps dropping?
Oh, is this just like follow the cable? Okay.
Is there gonna be a cat at one end of it?
This has got to be a cat.
Is this the power cable?
It's a phone line, it looks like.
No, that's the power cable. Okay.
Okay, power up over there.
Heck is going on?
Okay, we're going. Okay.
Is this gonna be a jump scare? Are we gonna get? Huh?
To another power. Oh my
We're
God!
in
Don't
Europe
do
somewhere.
that. Don't daisy chain.
Well, are we going down into the basement? Did we just? We're in the basement now.
Is he a crack shack? Another power adapter.
Surely he's got a closer power connection.
Is the house not wired for electricity except for one outlet in the basement somewhere?
That is legitimately possible.
Just open across the floor.
Just go to like the neighbor's house. Like,
Another power connector. What the? Sorry, pardon my language.
It looks like Asia.
Light switch.
Oh.
There is so much wrong with that.
You know what's funny is I went through this with Yvonne's phone not charging, and I realized that her phone charger was plugged into the bedside table.
Yeah,
but
I gotcha. And it's got a light switch for the
yeah, it took me like an embarrassing amount of time to figure out why sometimes it didn't work.
I'm surprised it booted.
I mean, the modem doesn't take a ton of power, probably. So I mean.
But with how much other daisy chaining stuff,
That's
we don't
true.
know what was on the other end of
the
those.
18 fridges on it, who knows what else? Yeah.
Powering the neighborhood.
They grow up. Yeah.
Yeah. Grow up. God damn it. Chromebooks returned end of the year. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. At my school, we had a laptop program. We had ThinkPads. Kids did the worst stuff to their laptops.
Why would you do this?
A child.
This isn't your property.
So?
In fairness, though, it's kind of a vibe. I kind of like it. Halloween? Who needs H key when you have Halloween key?
Yeah, they're like legitimately using it to learn. A for Apple. What else we got here?
There's more pictures too.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, they're on the right. Let's see if there's.
I study pimpology.
I'll thunder to your grandmother.
What?
I'll thunder to your grandmother. That's not that bad.
That one's pretty tasteful.
Yeah.
I like this one.
Yeah.
Chromebook, definitely Chromebook.
It's done with like watercolor paint.
Yeah.
Like they did this in art class.
This is pretty tasteful.
You know what else is tasteful is the back of the Origin laptops. The next talking point.
No,
If
it's too soon. It's too
soon.
soon.
It's so good. Such a good
No, it's not that
segue
good.
into it. Okay, fine.
Okay, fine. We'll talk about Origin's UV printing. There, this was done in a tasteful way as well.
With the Eon 16X and the 15SL, you can add your choice of HD UV prints or laser etching to make them unique. And while they're not going to be able to fix what we just saw, if you do have any issues, you can always call their support line for a helping hand.
Okay, user spilt coffee on his laptop.
Oh no.
And put it in the oven.
No.
Oh.
A ThinkPad too.
Oh, there's so much wrong with that sentence.
And that is a fraction of how dead everything inside it is.
Now the best part is ThinkPads have drainage holes in them usually, so your liquid will flow through it.
That is true. That is some ThinkPad laptops, not all of them.
Yeah.
But still with coffee, you probably want to take it apart to get some of the gunk out, because it's not just water.
Well, if it's just black coffee, maybe you're okay, but cream and sugar
There's
and
still
you're in
gonna be
trouble.
something in there, right?
Yeah.
But not the oven. That's the TLDR.
No, not the oven.
The nipple is fine though. You can still use that laptop.
Fireproof nipple.
Yeah.
You lost the F key entirely. You can't pay any respects to this at all.
F. Oh man.
Person mistook LED polarizing film for protective plastic and peeled it off.
Oh. Yes.
No.
I'm actually impressed that they were able to get that much of it off.
I hope you didn't want to close any programs ever again.
I think we have an old video on this where you can actually take that film and like make glasses out of it so you can have like a private screen.
Yeah.
It's also a
Same idea.
super fun science project, by the way.
Yeah.
Get your kids to do that. It's super, super cool. I mean, like, don't use a good laptop. The Eon 16X is way overkill for what we're doing today.
But it's got a sleek and compact design and manages to pack in an Intel Core i9-14900HX, an RTX 4090 mobile GPU, Wi-Fi 6E, 64 gigs of RAM, and 3 terabytes of total system storage on Samsung 990 Pro NVMe drives. Moving on. Hospital server.
Oh, yeah.
Don't go to this hospital, you're gonna die.
Hey, battery backup though.
That's a big one.
So that's something.
A UPS ain't saving you. like one pair of scissors, who knows who's dying?
Yeah.
Like, holy.
Wonder what this bracket is from. Hey, they made sure they didn't lose the screws though. They're right there.
It's for the UPS.
Top comment's probably like, I know which cable or something. Found Waldo? Click on that. Click on the link. Oh, there's a guy in there. There's a guy. Go back to the picture. No shot. Top middle. Scroll down. A little to the right. Yeah, he's right there. You can see him.
I think I might know that guy.
Jerry? Man, the guy that noticed that is wild.
User dropped it walking to the car. It came in the day after the Super Bowl. You are so full of shit, user. That is not from being dropped.
That's a I lost my bet.
Or did he spike it in victory, maybe, you know?
Yeah, it depends on how he came in that day. Was he upset or happy?
Yeah.
There's no way that's a drop.
Oh no, I can totally see what happened here.
Yeah, like, yeah, literally. That. You can see the bend.
Yeah.
Dropped it while walking to the car. Yeah, I dropped it while walking to the car, and then I drove over it 7 times.
Customer came in with his iPhone, his glass cracked. He thought he could peel off the glass so he wouldn't notice the crack anymore.
What? I mean, mission accomplished?
I mean, yeah, I don't see the crack much.
I can still see the crack.
How do you even go that far? It would have broken about halfway. Like, why'd you keep committing to it?
It's like some real meth head energy or something. I don't know.
Why did you keep going?
Gouged the out of it.
Didn't you reach a point where you were like, maybe I should stop?
And he missed some glass here. There's still glass here.
Yeah, he left some of the crack. Yeah, that's the problem with this, Jordan. Hey, like,
yeah.
My God.
Fair enough. I need somewhere to set this candle. Yeah, not there.
Oh, they put it on top of a computer. It dripped through the top grill.
It's like someone barked Pepto-Bismol into the computer.
The 2 capacitors in the bottom right make it look like Kirby. Kirby has consumed this server.
No, I know what it is. It's got to be like a cable box. That would also explain why somebody has a candle on it.
Yeah, it looks like there's like RCA jacks.
Yeah, I think this is a cable box. Oh, gross.
Is wax conductive?
I don't think so.
Because like, I'd be curious on if this PC, as long as it didn't get in anything major, maybe it still works.
It'd be warm.
Well, yeah.
Cleaning out a PC belonging to a cutting stone shop.
Oh, God.
Well, you're gonna want a mask for that.
Oh, it doesn't stop.
There's a learnable here. There's a reason those computers that are passively cooled, like the industrial computers.
Yeah, there's a reason they exist.
Bro's probably gonna have like asbestos poisoning after whatever he's blown out of there, because that's nuts. What's the top comment?
So gross.
Holy shit, it doesn't stop. It's because of loops. I spit, I'm so sorry, but I spit actually. That was the funniest follow-up comment. It's because the GIF loops.
Anyway, you need to be using a passive computer, a sealed one.
Yeah.
For this.
Yeah, we have one in our shop for that reason.
Yeah.
Well, hang on, folks. We've got another quick word from Origin PC here. It's all about their Eon 15 SL.
If you need something a little smaller with a little less horsepower at a lower price, the 15 SL might be for you. It's still got a 240 Hz 2560 by 1600 display, along with most of the same I/O we saw earlier.
It's a great option for anyone gaming on the go.
Now this.
Oh my goodness.
My space heater stopped working. I think a lot more probably stopped. How do you even do?
That's straight up so dangerous.
That is terrifying.
Don't plug a space heater into a power bar.
And if you do, don't plug in anything else.
No, just don't.
Yes, but if you do.
No, just don't. It even says on the cable.
I know.
Yeah.
But they compounded the error, Jake. They compounded it. This is a compound error. It was next to the heater.
Oh.
So do you think the space?
How does it get that far? And like you
That's
don't
a
notice
good
it.
point too. Yeah. Like, how do you get to this point and nothing failed beforehand?
This is every level of scary.
Yeah.
When it wasn't a phone holder after all.
Oh no.
Oh, I've seen this one. Oh my God, when it wasn't a phone holder. Oh.
Wait. Now you can just lift the screen up and hold it up with a drink for convenient angling.
No, just peel off the glass parts.
Oh.
Because the part under it is flexible.
You could do both.
Is that for like ventilation? That's supposed to be there? What is that for?
I don't know. Yeah, you can't even access it.
It's not very big.
What is that for?
It's not a phone holder.
It's not a phone holder, though.
Someone's gonna know. Let us know in the comments. I have no idea.
Tragedy.
Customer put toilet paper between CPU and the cooler because he read online it was almost as good.
The worst part is this looks like it was running for a while.
It looks burnt.
Like it's got dust and stuff built up kind of where it would be and such.
Zoom in. Are you serious?
It looks almost like it's kind of like just turned into powder.
And the thing is that with a processor from this era, the computer would probably work a fair bit. It would just thermal throttle to hell and back. And the performance would suck.
What article would that have been?
Was it AI?
You know what? When was this post made? Let's close out of the, just hit the X on top right, yeah.
8
years ago.
Okay,
this
so
would not have been
not
generative AI. Yeah, no, it's not as good as thermal paste. Please use thermal paste.
Don't do that, yeah.
Or PTM 7950, lttstore.com.
There you go.
Bend it, except
Oh my God.
I love the edit. The edit makes it so
That's
much
amazing.
better.
Yeah.
Of the little just like whoop.
This is nothing compared to the time we had the editors build their own workstations, and one of them,
Dennis,
screwed the motherboard into the motherboard backplate without a standoff when the rest of the board was secured with standoffs. Yeah.
Was it Dennis?
And then proceeded to edit on that machine for several years.
It was definitely Dennis.
I believe it was Dennis.
Okay, end user had a heater next to the PC. It was randomly shutting off. She thought she smelled burning a couple of times. It is literally screaming. Yeah, look at the USB
I can see the little face with the audio, and it's literally like.
It's probably fine.
Yeah.
But like, oh.
At my old job, I 100% saw this.
Yeah.
I had a client who their computer was shutting off randomly, and they couldn't figure out what the source was, but they had a heater by their feet, and the computer was under the desk.
Yeah.
So it kept shutting the computer off. So this is probably
Totally
more common
yeah.
than we would ever like to admit.
It looks like it's just the bezel at least too. It's not like the cases in.
Yeah, as long as there's no longevity of heat damage to any of the components, right? All right, I got a couple more here. Down to the last ones.
When Amazon support told me to bake my SSD in the oven.
May I know what happened?
Here, I'll be Amazon.
Right, you be Amazon? All right.
May I know what happened?
Yes, I connected this SSD to my computer. I tried both slots and the motherboard did not detect it. I have another SSD and it works perfectly in both slots.
Thank you for the information. If I may ask, do you have your internal SSD right now?
The Western Digital one that I bought from Amazon, yes.
Perfect. Can you please try to remove the RAM and then put it back?
Well, that's a bit of a twist. Okay.
It is a Karen.
Oh.
It says Karen customer service.
Oh, with 2 R's, yeah.
All right.
In my computer, I'm using that to talk to you.
Yes, please. So polite.
The RAM is seated correctly, I can assure you of that. Also, if I did that, I would have to end this call.
I do understand that this might be weird, but I'll assure you that this will work. Try to preheat your oven.
Oh my God.
Preheat your oven to 150 degrees Fahrenheit.
He just goes with it. How much is that in Celsius?
The bot recommends them, because they have a broken M.2 SSD, to pull the RAM out of their system, preheat their oven, to bake the RAM.
Did they say to put it on tinfoil too? Wrap the RAM tightly in tinfoil.
So bake the RAM.
Bake the RAM.
That is a wild.
I mean,
look, reflowing things in an oven can work as a temporary measure to maybe pull data off of it if a solder joint has failed.
Don't try to justify anything from
I mean,
baking
I've done data recovery. We had to freeze the hard drive.
Yeah, so the opposite direction of heating.
Okay, that's fine.
And you especially shouldn't put your RAM in the oven if you have a broken SSD, and leave the power cable connected while you're baking it.
All right, on to the next one. So this is why we don't run a 50-foot budget HDMI cable. Yes.
Yeah.
You've been there.
Oh yeah.
Usually, like this is more than we usually get with
this is
long.
Pretty good for a super long cable. They're lucky they got anything.
Do you remember 16K gaming and the hell we went through with the cables on that?
I do.
Yeah. That's how I found infinite cables.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
They were the only ones that had a decent quality long DisplayPort cable.
In Canada that could ship quickly.
Dude, we bought so many cables for that stupid video.
Yeah, like I think probably 4 or 5 different sets.
I mean, the right side of the screen's okay.
Just keep your Discord on the right side.
Exactly.
I hope you all had as much fun as we did. I just want to take another moment to once again thank our sponsor, Origin PC.
Whether you need a balls to the wall, maxed out Eon 16X, or something a little more modest like the Eon 15 SL,
Origin's got you covered. You can check them out using the link down below.
If you guys enjoyed this video, maybe check out the one where we roasted our colleagues' gaming setups. This is Adam. He's relatively new here, which makes it all the more impressive how much stuff he's managed to steal from the office.
What?
There's no way that you bought a shit stack. It has an inventory label on it.
I want it.
1 jerry-rig everything knife.
Criminal scum.
Stolen?
No, those are given away.
Yeah, by who? Now all I gotta do is give one to everyone on my team. Did you hear him? He said I might be hard-pressed to find these cable ties!
I purchased those. I have the bag.
If you steal them, they still come in the packaging. This passport? Is this even you? This Apple TV 4K.
This is just for testing purposes. Because the only way I can listen to Dolby Atmos music is
through theft. And now for my finishing move, the cupboard you thought I wouldn't open. Completely full of tech items. What do you think this is? You want an AMD Ultimate Tech Upgrade or something like that?
Yeah, I did.
That's right, guys. We're back. It's brought to you by AMD, and we're gonna be doing a $5,000 tech makeover. And you really need it, because quite frankly, I don't think you've stolen enough stuff.
I'm a good boy.
Good boy with a bad computer.
Hey.
We are super excited to have partnered up with AMD on the next generation of tech upgrades. To celebrate the launch of the new series, AMD is giving away some goodies to a few lucky viewers. Head on over to our Twitter to enter the giveaway for a chance to win one of 5 AMD 6750 XT GPUs. Thanks again to AMD for sponsoring this series.
These are all the routers I've accrued from various ISPs over the years.
Why do you keep them?
I steal from the man.
So you're saying I'm not the man?
No, you're one of us. It's cool. This is my upgrade.
Oh, well then what's this RX Vega 64?
I brought that from Calgary because I thought maybe I could fix it at work. The NFG stands for no good, and I have not bothered to try and repair it, and its value only diminishes by the day.
The computer itself is not what's bad here. What's bad is the situation of the computer. Is this really how you're learning about computers?
This is from a video game. So it's like really crappy documentation that would be really hard to read. And I'll show you my favorite page. It's just entirely in Mandarin. But it's a really cool game. Zachtronics, great developer, rest in peace.
Very cool.
That was from CES. A robot drew that of me.
Excellent. Why is this on your desk?
It's for this Think server. So I have a Think server that's behind the TV. These are for the hard drive bays.
Yeah, and this is in case you need to charge something, and this is in case you need to charge another thing. Losing it audio. Return to Shay.
Oh yeah, Shay used that.
Yeah, I guess you borrowed it from Shay.
No, she borrowed it from me. That's why it's labeled, because I would never label my things.
For all the good it did you, he never returned it.
Never returns anything in this house. It's a good thing we live together.
Wow.
Oh, this was almost certainly stolen from work.
Find the asset tag, Linus.
We don't tag these.
Ah. That's my very own custom keyboard. Yeah, I love the keycaps.
That's a very fun legend.
I really like them. They feel really, really good to type on.
VR headset, conveniently positioned for, well, you know.
The one thing I have put away, and he just roasts me for it.
The one thing you have put away that I'm roasting you for? Why do you have speakers behind your monitor? It is truly the greatest of all sins.
A monitor too big. We're gonna fix that though.
David, do you accept this?
No.
I thought you claimed to be like a music lover. Like,
I am a music lover.
Like, you got all this vinyl here, and then you put speakers behind a display.
They don't need to be in front of the display. They can handle being behind it.
Did you know he also wears headphones like this? That's why this is here.
It really dulls the highs on it. They can be a little sharp.
I mean, I guess your new soundbar is gonna go behind the TV. You don't even have your VR Lighthouse plugged in.
No, so this credenza was part of the upgrade, and it blocks some of this.
Right.
We're just gonna drill a hole through it. We're gonna put a power bar in here so that I can route all my cables through and then have everything kind of just go around the corner.
In all seriousness though, I said your computer's not good earlier, but I actually don't even know what's in here.
Inside we have a AMD 5600X as the CPU.
Oh, so you already have like a pretty sick machine.
Yes, but I also have two 4K-ish displays, and this is a 5700 XT, and that can't really do 4K.
No, it can't. What is up with your cooler? Sir?
I took off the fans that came on the GPU and attached my own Noctua fans to it. I did a repaste, new thermal pads.
And a thorough application of cat hair.
Yeah, that
Something cool I noticed about this is it appears that you've created a custom PWM adapter so that I guess these fans are actually running off
of the GPU's fan header?
Yeah, so the board's totally controlled by drivers. It's great.
Oh, that's awesome. See, in the past when we've done these things, I didn't think to do that, to be perfectly honest with you, and I've always just run them off of a header on the motherboard, so you're just kind of hoping that the fans spin fast enough. In that case, are we just upgrading the GPU, or no, I saw a motherboard in there.
We're upgrading everything.
Okay, you're keeping this case though?
Yes, the case is the same, the cooler's the same, drives are the same.
Okay.
You would not believe the amount of money I've wasted on Noctua fans in my life.
I assume those fans are here? Nope. Screen shine. Did you really get suckered into buying a screen cleaner kit?
You actually just bought like 3 of these.
What do you mean I bought 3 of these?
Well, your company bought them.
Why? We have water. Man, this is already becoming extremely unstructured. I guess we're just gonna have to...
Why don't you do the computer?
Roll with it. Sure. Why don't you work on the AV stuff? Because I would have you work on the desk, but it's obvious from both your desk here and your desk at work that you're not capable of it. I love this. This guy, all like, I am not a thief.
Yeah, hell yeah. Love death grips, stay noited. Okay, and here I have the Samsung Q990B. It's their flagship soundbar. They kind of push the definition of soundbar these days because it also comes with 2 satellites, and then there's a big ass subwoofer.
Where the hell are we gonna put all of this?
It's the exact same question that I asked.
There's room, okay?
Ah!
Oh no.
I'm going out on the balcony, Adam.
Okay, you want compressed air?
No, I got compressed air right here. Oh my gosh. This is something.
Do you want to put the case on something so you don't scratch the shit?
Oh, shoot. Do I have that panel on still?
Yeah.
Oh no, I did. I scratched it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. It goes under the desk.
Be free!
That went directly onto my neighbor's balcony. Look at the difference in size. This is old soundbar. This is new soundbar. Yeah.
Oh, whoops. Remember, kids, don't forget to twist, then pull.
Did you break it?
No, it's a little bent.
I was gonna use that still.
I can fix it, I can fix it.
Okay.
Trust me, I'm a professional.
If it's broken, I'm definitely stealing one from work.
If it's broken by the time you use it, it'll be because you broke it. I'm gonna give it to you in working condition. There, it's perfect. Oh, you're actually using the Think server. Oh, your fireplace is here. I see. What the heck is supposed to go up there?
This apartment was built in the early 2000s. This is where you'd put a CRT television.
I gotta ask, is this like a nomadic lifestyle kind of thing? Like you guys move around a lot and you don't want to put up real art, or?
We wanted to see if the art would look good, if the shapes made sense, so.
Oh, so that's part of the thing today.
I was wondering if you could hang them, actually.
Ah, I see. Yes, I think you've done a fine job then.
Great, they're all labeled, so the stack of art on the side of the desk, that's where they go.
Terrific.
I realize the signs don't make sense, bunny foo-foo.
Little bunny foo-foo, hopping through the forest, right? I too was a child in the 90s.
Let's see. So this one is called The Unbearable Remorse of Little Bunny Foo-Foo.
Okay.
It made me laugh.
I forget, in the song, does Little Bunny Foo-Foo ever learn?
I think he ends up being alone and like isn't it the Great Fairy? What does she do at the end of the song?
Does she like kill him?
It's Dolby Atmos, baby.
You know what we need in a very small apartment? Surround sound. That's what's needed. I'm excited for you to attempt to prove me wrong.
Well, it is for me.
Yeah.
So you've been proven wrong.
Where the hell are you gonna put these surrounds?
You guessed one of them.
What the hell? You're gonna put more speakers behind your monitor?
The monitor's gonna. We got a monitor arm for it. I mean, you could make that's probably a better spot for it compared to having some of the left-firing speakers blasting.
He's talking, but all I hear is justify, rationalize. Who does up their fan like this?
Who does up what fan like what?
Your fan wasn't screwed in all the way.
It's called shock absorption.
This might be a tall order for someone who didn't bother to screw their fan in all the way, but do you have a feather duster?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I do. It's not feather, it's a Swiffer duster.
Yeah, that's fine. This looks like the comb over my old boss at NCIX had.
Oh, roasted.
He watches sometimes, so hopefully he doesn't see that. Come on. These awful USB 3 connectors.
Oh, yeah.
The plastic housing came off the board with the connector.
We're not using this board though, right?
Well, no, but I mean, someone will someday.
I am selling it to Harrison. I'm giving it to Harrison because he needs a new one.
You're giving it to him? Because you said selling in the first
Yeah, I
take.
know, but then I sounded greedy and I didn't like it.
You're just gonna stack them?
Yeah, man.
This is seriously where you're putting this too?
For now.
I can't even use North American swear words to express how I feel.
Merde.
He's lucky none of this light's on fire.
It's also cool how you got this out without even disengaging the lock.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
It's really efficient.
Yeah. You're just saving time left, right, and center.
Oh, sorry, I had the
okay.
motherboard there. It was an accident.
HR!
This is very tedious work, but it's gonna be worth it. The last thing you want is a brand new build with some stanky, dusty, disgusting fan in it that draws your eye to it immediately. Oh, don't get that close. Too close, too close. Nope.
I also picked up a 12 terabyte Exos hard drive. This is recertified. It only had 32 hours on it. We did a whole video about how you can buy a used hard drive now. It's okay.
Yeah, that's used. It's not they weren't recertified.
This is like what they did is that they just replaced the memory controller on it, right? Well, who knows? It's gonna
Exactly. Who knows? That's the whole point. You don't know what they did to recertify it.
Tyvee told me to buy it, and he's the biggest storage nerd I know right now.
Ask him if he has any recertified drives in his computer.
In his Unraid server, he says it's full of them.
Does he?
Yeah. Do you know what's really annoying about these Think servers? They just come with these little things.
Right.
Just clean up the front of the port.
Right, so why would you injection mold just a little bit more plastic to hold a hard drive when you can injection mold garbage that goes into a landfill?
And you can sell hard drive mounts for $20 a pop. The hard part when there's no caddies, you just kind of have to shove it in there and hope it goes in the slot.
I noticed you have a new power supply. That makes sense. You're running a 7900 XTX.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's why we've got this Cooler Master 850 watt, 80 plus gold modular power supply. I mean, the 750 might have done it, but it would have been like...
Yeah, I had issues with the 5700 XT spiking with transients and shutting the whole computer off, so...
So based on your issues, you bought the exact same power supply, but at a slightly higher rating.
The only one that you can get that goes higher is like a 1,000 watt power supply, and it's like 400 bucks, and I didn't want to pay for that. I had a budget.
I mean, I hope this is at least a new revision that handles transient spikes better.
I did a lot of testing to make sure that this wouldn't be a problem.
You claim to care about noise because you've got anti-vibration nonsense on things and you're not screwing your fans in all the way, but then you're mounting an SSD so it's sitting in your case like this.
It never bothered me.
You've gone B650i Aorus Ultra for the new one. DDR5, 2.5 gig LAN. That's gonna give you nice, fast access to whatever's on your NAS. Do you have 2.5 gig LAN on your NAS?
Nope.
Cool. Remember back in the day, you'd buy a step-down motherboard and it'd be like, oh, well, there's no overclocking and like crummy USB support, and I sure hope you don't want to put any M.2 drives in there. Not anymore. What's cool about this platform is that even though this is their B650 mid-tier chipset, it does have support for PCIe Gen 5 storage. So in the future, if Gen 5 drives are ever necessary, 3 M.2s supported on this board. There's your 2.5 gig LAN, lots of USB 3, and of course, overclocking support. Thanks, AMD. And then for our CPU, we've gone 7600X. This is about the bang for the buckinest, like, gaming CPU out there right now. I'm loving this thing.
I wanted an X3D chip, but the timing didn't work out.
Yeah, X3D Ryzen 7000 is looking like it's gonna be sick. What are you doing with that old soundbar?
I'm probably just gonna sell it. It's a good bar.
I'll buy it.
Okay.
How much?
Like 100.
For me.
65.
I'll give you said 60 before.
I'll give you 75.
75, it goes to him.
Are you kidding me?
I could use a soundbar.
Here's another great demonstration of how monstrous this thing is. It's the size of the love seat.
The amount of tech things that you bring into this home.
What happened? Oh, you made the mistake.
I put the cooler on before screwing in the board, which I guess explains why you only had 3 screws. Which I guess means that since there's only 3 screws anyway, I couldn't have put this top left one in anyhow.
Also plug in the cable.
Good call.
I have learned that lesson every time I've built in that computer.
6,000 megatransfers per second, CL32, AMD Expo ready.
It's almost like I reviewed that CPU.
Hey, it's nice. We can have our less knowledgeable writers write CPU reviews now that the lab gives them everything. In all seriousness though, Adam's very knowledgeable, but I think the lab helped out a lot.
Yeah, the lab was amazing. That was a very stressful time. I don't know. James says I have a stressed face, but I don't know what it is.
Does your stressed face look like your pooping face?
You've seen my pooping? Oh, I thought you meant like you.
Hey Adam, you're aware that the middle fan is supposed to be a 140 millimeter fan?
Yep. I can't remember what happened to it because that was the unique like circular fan that had the 120 millimeter mounts on a 140 millimeter fan.
Okay.
If you break this before I even
I'm not gonna break it.
Yeah, that's what you said with the server that you broke yesterday.
Oh. You have a problem.
What do I have a problem with?
The fan is too high.
Well, then lower the fan.
I can't lower the fan because your USB 3 connector is there.
Oh! Oh my God, Linus. Did you break the USB 3?
Everything's fine. Oh no, Adam.
You didn't, what did you
I
do?
didn't put in the back fan. Oh,
You're
wait.
good.
Yes. Oh yeah.
How am I gonna plug it in though?
Yeah, have you gotten the fan headers?
Where are the fan headers on this board? Hold on a second. There's a little M.2 looking slot called F panel card. I wonder if that contains the front panel headers and also SATA ports. It does. Okay.
I'm doing this Ergotron monitor stand. I think that the current mounting should be fine. This is an IKEA tabletop, but I don't think I have to worry about it getting crushed under the weight of the monitor arm.
Yo dog, I heard you like weird little adapters. That SATA card has a header for the front panel connectors. It's like, hey, we figure, you know what? You're building small form factor anyway. Realistically, did you intend to cable manage? And I found your fan headers. I didn't recognize them because they're non-standard. They have dongles. And what is this now? Another dongle. This is USB 2 headers. Where's the front panel audio connector now? In the interest of completeness, it has to be plugged in.
Oh my God, I didn't do it under my last mother.
It has to be plugged in, Adam. This is ultimate tech upgrade, not half-ass tech upgrade. One front panel audio header routed from the adapter card on the rear panel. What? Oh my God, I found it. When you're troubleshooting your shit DAC, you'll be happy that you've got this quality onboard audio.
I don't even use this one. I accidentally won 3 DACs.
How do you accidentally win 3 DACs?
I was the only one who put my name in at the Christmas party. Can I get a hand with the monitor either from Shay or Linus?
I'm working on the most difficult computer I've ever built, so.
Oh, I'm lifting this?
Would you rather screw?
I don't want to do anything.
That's what she said.
Get out of my house.
Ooh. Wait, you.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh!
We in.
Got the audio cable in now, and the PCIe slot is clear.
Is it done?
Yeah.
Yay!
Look at that. I can do this. I can show off my speakers. See, Linus?
Both sets. You could have so many more loose cables on your desk.
Yeah, and magic cards and receipts and a gift card to Canadian Tire.
How much do you appreciate this storage of copious amounts of physical music when it could all be stored in literally nothing?
I see what you're saying. I'm a pretty sentimental person.
Look at the fridge.
I have boxes and boxes of Polaroids.
Yeah, but those are very classily
Instax.
and nicely arranged.
What do you mean? These are alphabetized. Except for the one shelf.
I was gonna say.
Barbara Streisand.
Wait, no one
Swans.
cares.
It's Barbara Streisand. Everyone cares, Linus.
Yeah, this is very nice art.
Thank you. It's collected over many years.
I don't like get art, but like this seems like, you know, art, which is good. How do I put this? I won't pay for things that just like sit there.
Lots of my friends are artists and sell this stuff, and I was like,
See, I don't have friends.
can this little thing?
Oh, what?
Here's a step stool. Just in case. No,
Wow.
no, just. Okay, you don't have to do it.
Jesus, that credenz's new. It's part of the upgrade.
Oh, does this even fit in here? I think it's just going over the whole thing.
Just don't touch the wall.
Yeah,
Stop touching it.
like as long as, you know, if. Yeah, what an advantage being tall is. You can like, reach so well and do such a good job, right?
Listen.
How many HDMI ports are on that XTX?
2, I think.
2? Or is it gonna be 3 DP and 1 HDMI?
What's the point of asking me if you just want me to change my answer to whatever you think?
Could you check?
You need to just trust the tech tips man when he says
That there's one.
there's only one. Why do you only have one wand?
What do you think I'm doing with the other hand? No,
This is what I have to live with.
you're just telling on her because you're mad
You
that
don't
you
have
didn't
to
make
live
it.
with it.
It's been 8 years at this point. It's an investment.
Yeah, that's called the sunk cost fallacy. This could be the very first one of these upgrades where I actually break up a couple.
Yeah, the computer was fine. My relationship's in shambles.
We spent like 7 minutes looking for this. Tray's important. It's the last piece for this beautiful wall. Did you want to level any of the other things too, or just this one?
You can level all of them.
Well, no, I just mean maybe
No,
this
sure,
is the
yeah,
style.
yeah.
Like, I don't get art, right? Like, I've already said that.
No.
So is this the point?
It's a metaphor.
For
Metaphor.
Sure. Definitely a metaphor.
Yeah, never metaphor I didn't like, but some of those 6s, bad people.
Did you just rate my girlfriend? Did I interpret that?
What? No, no.
A 6, Linus?
What? No,
a
what?
6?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I have to confess, Adam, I'm a little worried about getting enough airflow to this GPU, but I guess that's your problem, not mine, because this baby is closed up and ready to go. Good luck, everybody.
I'm still working on cable management right now.
Are you, though?
I just started working on cable management now.
Have you, though? Oh my God, you have like the other ends of cables down here. This DisplayPort cable is not gonna reach the computer at all. Adam, even when you cable manage, you've managed to f up. In 5,000 US dollars, you couldn't find budget for a little cable tray or something?
I mean, I coulda. Why don't we route it through here?
No, it's not. I asked this guy, why is the cord for your power bar running through this? And he's like, oh, well, you know, because when you push it back, it has to be. Right, but why isn't it under here? Why are you putting it up here? Because I was sitting in my chair.
I do not see what you're criticizing me about. It's perfectly logical decision making.
Ryzen 7000, onboard video. Boom, second HDMI output.
Oh, dang. But wait, no, I need that for gaming.
Well, no, you should still be able to route your dedicated GPU through your onboard or whatever, like they do on laptops. Yeah, I would keep the dedicated HDMI port on the GPU for the Vive.
Okay.
Let's try it.
Let's find it. We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll see if AMD's drivers can handle it.
Oh yeah, we also got this Instax Mini Evo as part of
What?
Well, it's for me. This is an instant camera that you can see digitally on the back.
So it's a digital camera.
Yeah.
With a printer bolted to it.
Yeah. And so now I can actually see if it's worth printing or not. Because these are expensive. It's like $1 a picture.
If only there was a cheaper way to print out pictures.
If only.
There's an essence to the printing of this type of film.
Yeah, an essence.
That you can't capture really with
Spoken like a true vinyl collector.
We can
Film Advance, let's go. Let's go. See, I'm old enough, I actually remember using film cameras, like, cause I had to.
Hey,
because I'm like cool and trendy. I have a film camera.
You wouldn't get it. You have to have friends that you want to take photos of.
No, we have other film
Oh, I don't doubt that you have film cameras. That one.
We have actual
We
Polaroids.
do.
I know, I believe you. Does that work?
Yep.
That's awesome. Can you still get film for those too?
Yeah, we have some in the freezer, don't we?
Shut up, that much? You didn't just waste one on that, did you?
Yeah, I don't have a picture of you.
But look at this cable management.
That's pretty good.
See, it's better.
That's definitely quite a bit better.
My feet are gonna be really happy.
Yeah. What the hell is there still so much stuff on here for?
Did you get a box?
Why is there leather balm on your desk?
I have ADHD, and if things are put away, they stop existing, and therefore I don't do them.
If you want to hang that bracket, which you definitely got to.
That reminds me, I need to fix the closet door. She has the same problem. We all have problems.
Did you see? You worked on my desk. You saw how clean it was before you got to it. Tidy.
I'm not done with it. I'll fix it.
I hear that a lot.
Jesus.
All right. Okay.
We're gonna turn this upgrade around, mister.
Am I gonna be the first one to point out that those are Google glasses?
Oh my God, they are.
Oh, they are the Google.
Did you guys not notice? This is like the next gen, like the trendier glass hole look.
What'd you call it?
Glass hole. What? That's what people call.
It's like super rude.
No, Google Glass. What? No. Do you know what Google Glass?
I know what Google Glass is.
Yeah, the Google Glasses. Everyone called them glass holes.
So that's a nice thing for you to tell me?
No.
So
Okay.
the TV.
Yeah, so the TV.
You'll notice that a couple inches of the TV is cut off.
You know what? Actually, it isn't.
What?
Really?
Yeah.
I'm losing the bottom millimeters, but only if I'm like this.
The picture came out.
It looks very 1970s.
I think it's cute.
Yeah. Wait, did you put it up?
Yeah.
I don't want a picture of my boss on my fridge.
I think it's cute. Today was fun.
Can't wait to go to bed and grab ice cream and then be like, oh yeah, work tomorrow.
Okay. Well, we'll just put a little magnet over his face, so.
Now it looks like we dumped him.
I'm trying to make both sides happy.
We're getting pretty close to the end of the pile of junk on this desk. This is just creepy. Why do you need this here? Do you know about this habit?
No.
No, you.
My mom bought them for me.
And not for you to do that with them.
There's a bar right beside our building, and sometimes fights happen.
Here.
Thank you.
There you go. Yeah, no problem.
Little staple.
Like a staple. Well, he might forget about that.
Yeah, that's.
What do you need to staple, Adam?
Your mouth shut.
Oh.
Here we go, everyone. Does it turn on?
Is the monitor plugged in?
I think the power bar is not on.
The blue. You gonna turn this on?
Yeah, I thought it was illuminated. Yeah, it was. Thanks, Shay, you made it worse. And it's booted! Uh-oh. Kernel security check failure. Don't take my chicken.
I think that'll look good.
Yeah.
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 For someone with so many ISP-provided routers, you don't have very many Ethernet cables over by your computer.
There's one cable to there, the switch. Then I have a big old cable.
Oh my God, I don't want your life story. I just want to know where the cable is. Oh, okay. It's
yeah, I have a big old cable.
Right, because why would it be anywhere other than here on the couch?
Oh, that's where you told me to put it.
Buried in the. I didn't tell you to put this anywhere.
I never tell him to put any cables anywhere.
Why?
To be fair, that's a way for Adam.
He put it between the couch cushions. Poor hapless Adam. You just.
I'm not hapless. I have so many haps.
All the haps?
Yeah.
What does that word even mean?
30 seconds?
That's
We're
what
gonna be
it
here for like
says.
an hour.
Nothing tests the strength of a couple's relationship like hanging things on the wall.
Honestly, there's lots of things on the walls, so that should just speak to the endurance of our relationship.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna let you guys put this up when you're done with that. You guys are doing such a wonderful job of it.
I believe in you.
What if that record is not like a standard record size?
They're all the same size, Linus.
No, that's not even true.
Oh yeah, you lived through this.
Guy gives me this and goes, just take a Phillips head and just freaking stick it into the wall.
Just give her, bud.
I'm pretty comfortable with spackle and stuff like that.
Spackle enthusiast?
It's a real problem for us financially.
He just keeps buying spackle and he just leaves it out and it dries up.
And the cost of storing it, my God. You know, it's a funny thing because immediately when I meet the SOs of the people I work with, we have like this connection.
We both have to.
By choice, we tolerate these people. I'm just going for this. You did say you were very comfortable with spackle, right?
Oh, me and spackle go way back.
Spackle and you're a professional writer now.
I remember I had the wrong there in a title once and you just stared at your monitor for 30 seconds and then you turned and said, really? I had no excuse, I had nothing. I thought it was funny and deserved.
In its own words, the ChatGPT chatbot from OpenAI is a force to be reckoned with in the world of language processing AI. And they might be onto something. Ask it seemingly any question and it responds in fluent English with the ease and confidence of the smartest person you've ever met. Or maybe the most arrogant, since it does get things very wrong sometimes. In spite of its shortcomings, it has already proven to be an extremely powerful tool for creation. Code snippets, poetry, and even simulating a Linux virtual machine are all possible if it's in the mood. It can even generate Linus Tech Tips video scripts. I mean, not in a way that will replace our writing staff anytime soon. In fact, I'm pleased to announce that I will be paying my writing team double their current salaries. This is a testament to their hard work and, wait, what? Who put that in the chat bot? You were supposed to ask it if it could help me build a PC. The rules today are simple then. I have to do everything the AI tells me as if I have no PC building knowledge whatsoever. Building a PC can be a fun and rewarding experience, and I'll be happy to help you through the process. Here's a list of basic components you will need to build a PC. Case, power supply, motherboard, CPU, RAM. It even explains what CPU and RAM are. Wow. Not only is this response coherent, well-formatted, and encouraging, you can do it. You can do it. Unfortunately, if I didn't already know how to build a computer, it probably wouldn't help me that much. But if you run into difficulties or have any questions along the way, don't hesitate to ask for help. This ability to go back and forth with the user, allowing them to refine their query, is what makes ChatGPT so freaking powerful. Let's try to narrow things down a little. I have a $1,500 US budget, and I want the best gaming PC, including peripherals. Unless we press this reset thread button in the top left, it will continue to use all of the context of our previous interactions to give us better and better answers. Because it can't browse the internet, it wasn't able to give me a recommendation for a specific price, but maybe what we can do is get it there through a set of guidelines. Will it understand colloquialisms like that? It already thinks I can't handle this. Consider buying a pre-built system. I really want to build it myself. What's a good CPU for gaming? Hey, here we go.
Currently, some popular options for gaming CPUs include the Ryzen 9 5900X, the Core i9 10900K, and the Ryzen 7 5800X. These recommendations actually make a ton of sense because the dataset that ChatGPT chatbot was trained on ends sometime in 2021, so the newest processors wouldn't be part of its dataset. If you're working on a tighter budget, you may want to consider a CPU like the Ryzen 5 5600X, which offers good performance at a more affordable price. Should we build a 5600X machine? It's a capable CPU that can handle gaming at 1440p. It's a good mid-range CPU. It actually recommends something with more cores and threads, like a Ryzen 7 5800X or Core i9 10900K. It also tells me I'm going to need a GPU now that it knows what kind of games I want to play. This is amazing! Which one would be best if all I care about is gaming? Intel CPUs have a reputation for offering better single-core performance, which can be beneficial for gaming. That was more true before Ryzen 5000 series. You can definitely tell this was trained before current year. Be aware, AMD CPUs are generally easier to overclock than Intel, which is not quite true. They are generally more open to being overclocked, but not necessarily more overclockable. I want a straight-up recommendation, bud. It is not gonna tell me exactly which one. The best for you will depend on your specific needs and budget. And there it is, the Ryzen 9 5800X. At this stage, I've got step-by-step instructions for assembling a computer and everything the chatbot has asked me to acquire so far. As you can see, I'm a little short on components, but I know the first step is to install the CPU onto the motherboard, so maybe it can help recommend one. Okay, here's some factors to consider. Oh, we do get a few specific recommendations though. Do we have an ASRock B550 Phantom Gaming 4? It's not quite what the chatbot recommended, but here's the closest ASRock B550 board we have. Let's go with this. Apparently this is a good balance of features and value, which is exactly the kind of machine we're trying to build. When handling a motherboard, it's important to be careful and avoid damaging the delicate components on the board. Here are a few tips. Avoid touching the components on the motherboard, especially the pins on the CPU and contacts on the RAM. That is such great advice. This is an amazing summary of the precautions you should take when handling sensitive electronics.
Forgot your anti-static wrist strap.
It's on my ankle, as always. Oh, it specifically says to follow the instructions in my motherboard's manual. I never thought to look for that. I might look up the function of a specific header or something like that, but I never thought, oh gee, I'll follow the step-by-step instructions in my motherboard manual for how to build a computer. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm having an absolute blast. Lift up, put in, put down. So easy. Thanks, ChatGPT. We've run into a bit of a hitch now, though. The
3, 2, 1, change.
Instructions go from CPU to how to install AMD's box cooler, but the 5800X doesn't come with a box cooler, so that's really where the usefulness of these instructions ends. Maybe ChatGPT can help fill in the gaps. You can use an air cooler, which is a heatsink and fan, or a liquid cooler, which uses a pump, radiator, and fans to dissipate heat with Cooler Master Hyper 212 Evo, Noctua NHD 15, or the Be Quiet Dark Rock Pro 4. These are just a few examples of easy-to-install air coolers. Let's see what we got. It looks like we do have a Hyper 212 Evo in stock. I guess that's what we're going with. Cooler Master includes detailed illustrated instructions, but there are a couple of points that a new user might want more clarification on. How much thermal compound is that? It looks like a mountain range. Maybe the chatbot can help me with that. Small amounts the size of a pea in the center of the CPU, or a thin line down the middle. Unsolicited and yet so right. That confidence, though, is a double-edged sword. When the chatbot is wrong, it also still seems really trustworthy. ChatGPT got this way wrong. This is not very easy to install. You gotta hold the back plate on here, and then you gotta put the pass-through thing with the plastic thing on here and put the nut on from the back. While ChatGPT does have information that it's compiled from millions of articles online, what it doesn't have is actual human hands, so it doesn't have any context. But hey, at least the LTT Store screwdriver is perfect for tools like this. Gotta love the strength of that magnet. Going around tightening these nuts. For all its current failings, though, imagine what OpenAI is going to be able to do with a more up-to-date data set. When I respond and I say, hey, the Hyper 212 Evo, not that easy to install. I just got called new. No, you're new. Future. Now I need some help choosing RAM. That is not strictly speaking correct,
But if you want optimal performance, a speed of at least 3200 megatransfers per second actually is good. And then it says 3600 is also a good choice. That is correct. I would like 16 gigs of DDR4 RAM, please. Ah, why thank you. As for how to install it, ChatGPT has me covered there. Locate the DIMM slots on the motherboard. Typically long, rectangular slots with metal contacts on the bottom edge. That could be this, that could be this. Yeah. As before, it tells me specifically to consult the manufacturer's manual if I am in doubt. Thorough instructions.
That's a new character.
指揮官、やっと会えた。シューッとキャーッとズドーンと。ハッピー D の着地点計算ミスで指揮官に危うく衝突するところだった。とにかく最高に輝くウィリアム D ポーター、最強のひらめきとともにあなたのそばに参上っと。
Nice. What do the comments say? There are drop loading times decreased by 1,000. What? Our loading screen girl. About the little big cost of it. Loading times decreased. Our loading screen girl. Why does that mean? Coins. Max. Oh, so we could have got like 440. Got her again.
指揮官、やっと会えた。シューッとキャーッとズドーンと。ハッピー D の着地点計算ミスで指揮官に危うく衝突するところだった。とにかく最高に輝くウィリアム D ポーター、最強のひらめきとともにあなたのそばに参上っと。
Yay. Coolio. Let's got our maps. The ship. And Alright, I bought everything I wanted to buy. 300 left. I have 40? Only have 5 left. Oh yeah, that's good enough. Actually, let's put her on here. Thanks Eugen, Golden Louis, U10 too. The new girl. Wait, did it only give me equal union? That's a lot of equal union. Where is she? Here she is. Boo. Special touch? She's so carefree. Now what about the rocket?
カクカクしかじか爆弾はうっかり海に落ちたから問題なし。 なんで爆弾を持ってたかって？
She has a bomb?
そりゃ話せば長くなるや。
Ooh, let's pick the new style now. There it is. Ghost of Blue. That's Lexington. And rewards. 2 years reward. Storage. How much mail do I have? That's quite a lot. That's almost half the full. Coin storage. Damn, only 250,000. Not a lot. Yeah, I love this skin.
少し危ないかしら。
Yep, that's why I like it. That's why Azure Lane is the best.
こういうのを楽しみにしてたの？
Okay, don't stop. Go!
舌触りかしら。
Cha cha cha. Cha cha cha. It's supposed to be.
あっちにもないし、こっちにもないわ。私ったらシェイカーをどこに置いたのかしら。
No, I didn't get.
指揮官様、ごきげんよう。あ、こういう時はいらっしゃいませの方がいいわね。
いらっしゃいませ。Okay. Play the game. Oh really? Ooh, I went one over. Guess it didn't let me do that before.
またまた運が良かったの。ごちそう。さらには、これで何か用？
Okay. Good Royal Navy. 9. Yeah, 10. Oh. They said that. Oh.
Instructions, A+. Install storage drives into the case. Well, I don't have drives or a case. I'm gonna throw it for a loop and ask it to pick 2 things for me at once, storage and a case. For now, it's still faster to get tech tips. It got a little confused here. It's recommending higher capacity drives if you want a high performance system. But what you actually want is an SSD in a high performance system, regardless of the capacity. Do not want to just put a 2 terabyte hard drive in a high performance system today. I'm gonna forget about the case for now and see if we can get it to narrow down an SSD for me. An error occurred. No! Since they went public beta a few days ago, they've racked up 1 million daily users. Either the server's super bogged down or it's had enough of this particular conversation, but we are not getting any more responses. Yeah, no, it's broken right now. We gave OpenAI servers a little time to cool off, and boom! Let's get a 970 EVO plus 1 terabyte, please. Once the SSD is properly installed, replace the slot cover and secure it with the screw or screws. A little spicy. I think the next since they went public ITX case, which means it is designed to fit mini ITX motherboards such as the ASRock B550PG Riptide. Disappointed! I think the wasted case purchase should count against my budget. I bought that case and it doesn't. I think the next thing I need is a GPU. I'm looking for good 1440p gaming performance, but I don't want to spend an arm and a leg. The RTX 3070 offers excellent performance for 1440p gaming with ray tracing capabilities and high frame rates at high settings. It also comes at a more affordable price point than some of the higher-end GPUs. RTX 3070 it is. Those of you in the know have probably figured out the problem we're about to have. Place the motherboard into the case and secure it with screws. Place your case on a flat, stable surface and install the power supply into the case. Well, I haven't actually picked a case or power supply yet. Let's see if it can recommend a power supply. How about the EVGA Supernova 750 watt 80 plus gold fully modular power supply? This will be our stand-in for the 750 watt Supernova. What about my case? It just recommended the Thermaltake Core V1 Mini ITX Cube. Womp womp. I'm gonna give it a chance though. It is a mini ITX case, which means it is designed to fit mini ITX motherboards such as the ASRock B550PG Riptide. Disappointed! I think the wasted case purchase should count against my budget. I bought that case and it doesn't fit. It apologizes, clarifies that it's only compatible with mini ITX motherboards, which are smaller than ATX motherboards typically used in gaming PCs. It still doesn't know the spec for this is ATX, but that didn't prevent it from actually getting the right answer. Can you recommend an ATX case then? How about the NZXT H510 Elite? It is spacious and well ventilated. It looks like the closest thing we have for performance is the H510, which has a solid plastic front panel, whereas the Elite has a solid glass front panel. It may also be missing a couple of fans, so if they're missing, we'll just go grab some fans off the shelf and throw them in here to make sure that our performance is as it should be. I have been given no instructions to install my I/O shield. I've been told to install my GPU before putting the motherboard into the case, and I have not been prompted to remove any PCI slot covers or anything like that. If I were to actually install this motherboard right now, I would have no way of outputting video. And there's also a strong chance that I would end up damaging something because it would be impossible to properly align the motherboard. The power supply is typically installed at the bottom of the case near the back. Great instructions. Some have it in a different location, such as the top or side. Be sure to check the case's documentation. When in doubt, read the manual. Which way should the fan point, up or down? With the blades facing downward. Let's give it a chance to undo what it got wrong. No, you should not have the GPU installed on the motherboard when fitting it into the case. It should be after the motherboard is securely installed. Make sure you're using the correct screws. That's a really good tip because they can be either 632 or M3. You can also try adjusting the positioning of the other components in the case to make more room for the motherboard. Wow! Let's make sure we have the correct screws. Thanks, chatbot. This whole experience makes me want to try to do something I don't know how to do using the chatbot. Okay, chatbot. The power supply and motherboard are installed, but I'm not sure how to connect them together. You will need to use the appropriate cables from your power supply. A 24-pin ATX power cable and an 8-pin or 4-pin EPS 12-volt power cable. Whoa. First, locate the ATX power connector on the motherboard, which is typically near the edge of the motherboard near the CPU. Let's go. Okay, that's pretty near to the CPU, I think. It even told me to cable manage. It told me to cable manage, you guys. I wasn't gonna cable manage because I assumed it wouldn't mention that, but darn it, I'm gonna end up with a better computer than if I had someone from my writing team spec it. It's fairly clear that this is no substitute for, you know, this guy. I mean, look, does Chatbot have a beard like that? I didn't think so. How about connecting the case to the motherboard? Nothing about reset or power LED, but it does say to refer to the documentation. And it tells me to cable manage them. All right, here we go. We should let the chatbot title our videos for a week. Just see if anyone notices.
Build your dream PC with AI by your side. Let AI help you create the ultimate gaming PC.
They're not bad. This might be a bit of a hack plugging in these fans that I wasn't explicitly told to plug in, but it did tell me to plug in all the cables from the case to the motherboard and to consult the documentation for both of them if I wasn't sure. So I'm pretty sure I would have gotten here. Is it time to put my GPU in now? Yes. You'll need to locate the PCIe slot on the motherboard, which is near the CPU and has a long rectangular shape. Remove the slot cover and set it aside. Set aside. It didn't tell me how many slot covers to remove, unfortunately. Well, I guess that's how we're doing it, because it only told me to remove one. We're wrenching on that a little bit. I mean, technically it's in there. It's not pretty, but it's in. It did tell me to plug in my power cables, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. We've got dual 8 pins on this GPU. Chatbot suggested I have cable ties at the ready earlier, but never actually instructed me to use them. I mean, still looking pretty good, all things considered. We're really close to the end now, but we have no idea how close we are to our original budget. This is not what I was expecting. Generally speaking, the chatbot doesn't like to talk about exact dollar figures, just like it doesn't like to give instructions for doing anything nefarious. And what I had wanted to show you guys was the workarounds that you can use in the event that it doesn't want to answer you. So if you ask it to maybe tell you a story, it's far more likely to give you instructions versus if you just ask how to brute force a Wi-Fi password. We don't need to go monitor shopping. It absolutely loves this Alienware AW3420DW monitor. It's gotta be Dell. We don't actually have that exact model, but we do have the successor, so we're gonna use that as a placeholder here. What the hell is going on here? What the hell? Did we take this back to get, oh. With this choice of monitor, even if we had the last gen one, the budget is clearly broken. But it also did clearly state that it is not really going to be able to help us stick to a budget because it can't search the internet. It's kind of shocking how close it got, actually. Before it recommended this high-end monitor, we were at just over $1,300, which is plenty of budget left over for a decent gaming display and keyboard and mouse. And I'm not going to give it a total fail for the monitor because we could have easily given it more context. Oh, this is much more reasonable. I wonder how much of its ability to select a gaming display is dependent on keywords like G-Sync. Oh, it recommends the AOC C24G1A. $145 on eBay, $280 new. That's a lot more like it. G Pro X mechanical keyboard and a G Pro wireless gaming mouse. Yeah, that's definitely more affordable. Good budget options. Yeah! LTD desk pad wins! In case you're wondering, it never told me to put the panels back on. So, that's where we're at. And this is it, gaming on an AI designed and guided PC, playing Cyberpunk 2077, but I don't even think that this was the best use of it. What about troubleshooting? You notice things are looking a little wide? Let's see what ChatGPT has to say about that. You gotta set your resolution, your aspect ratio, it just knows, you guys. But now my frame rate's stuttering a bit. How can I make it more smooth? Update your drivers, adjust your graphics settings. Maybe it's too high for your hardware to handle. That's great advice, great advice. Thanks for watching. I hope you found this information helpful and useful for building your own gaming PC. Please leave a comment below.
Oh, they made it to Linus Tech Tips. As you guys see, Linus Tech Tips, very well-known content reviewer, has reviewed Starforge Systems, my PC company. Oh boy.
On the surface, I understand the appeal.
Yeah.
System building looks like a pretty easy gig.
Yep.
At $1,000 a pop, all you gotta do is sell 3 of these a day and
that's $1 million.
Company. Easy, right?
True.
Except for a few small problems. The margins are piss poor. The chances of shipping damage, are extremely high. And no offense, but the customers are a nightmare.
Well, I can't laugh at that.
For everything, from game crashes to slow Windows updates. There's nothing I can do about.
Yeah, see, no.
All of
customers
which
are
is
great,
why
guys.
I'm extremely skeptical about the survival of Starforge systems.
Here we go.
Everything about it screams doomed to fail.
Thank you.
Like the ownership group being a bunch of Twitch streamers with no obvious business acumen. The executive.
To be fair, I did go to business school, but okay.
Team being composed primarily of ex-employees of Artesian Builds, a system builder that only recently imploded in spectacular fashion. And the absolute cherry on top is that the reveal went so poorly that aforementioned Twitch streamers.
They're gonna put me right up there, huh? It's like, look at this. Who did this? Yeah, who did this? I never read this fucking article. Can you believe this? Wow.
Started perma-banning their critics. Of course, I am fully prepared to put my money where my mouth is and find out if I'm wrong.
I do think that Mizkif unbanned everybody after that, and it was the mods doing it. I don't really know, though. It was on his channel. I have no fucking idea.
So,
don't quote me on
we
that.
purchased their Horizon Creator Edition PC, a system that costs $3,500 US. Is it a
That's
good
the
deal?
top of the line
Is
one.
it well built?
Let's see.
Does it work at all by the time it arrives? Oh, and who sponsored this mess?
Ridge Wallet has redefined the traditional wallet
Another
with its
one.
compact frame and RFID blocking plates. The bulge in your pants shouldn't be from your wallet.
Yep.
Use offer code Linus to save 10% off and get worldwide.
Bro, I've really got to start getting these on my videos. Like, I bet these guys are getting paid bank for this shit. Like, I never have sponsors in my YouTube videos. I've really got to start doing these.
Shipping right now.
Wow. Spaceship or cock? No, we're not gonna. No, he not gonna.
I have built literally hundreds of PCs in front of literally tens of millions of people.
That's a lot of
Many
people.
them to sensibly ask me why I don't sell the PCs I build. Seems obvious, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's because it's a deceptively challenging business. Newegg screwed it up on their first attempt. ABS was gone for years before it came back. Walmart royally screwed it up and doesn't seem to have recovered. And on that subject, NCIX screwed it up too, along with everything else too. So the road Starforge is walking is littered with the corpses of everyone else who has attempted to survive in this business long term. Just maybe they've got
That's
what
true.
it takes though. While we unbox
Let's
the
find
system,
it out.
let's talk a little bit more about the Starforge Systems team. It was created by a collection of Twitch streamers, notably Moist Critical and One True King Network, which includes Asmongold, Mizkif, and a number of other notable streamers.
He's crossed out. Yeah. Oh boy.
It's going to be
I can't
run
believe they
by
put
the
him on that picture,
ex-COO
man.
of Artesian Builds. For those of you who aren't
Yeah.
familiar with the different C-suite positions, the COO is the one that basically runs the show.
Yeah, he's the one that does all the work.
But doesn't necessarily get to make all the decisions. So
yeah,
they certainly brought in someone with experience. However, that experience didn't help them with the launch because there was immediate backlash to their high prices and supposedly terrible, were they terrible?
Yeah.
Oh, and terrible configs. And then fanning.
Yeah, we fucked that up. Like, I mean, straight up, I mean, that's, I mean, we fucked that up. Like, I mean, you know it, I know it, everybody knows it. Like, there ain't no hiding it.
the fire, the Twitch streamers perma-banned users that were critical of the PCs on their streams. Starforge Systems then responded by dropping all prices by $100, and they adjusted.
Again, this was on Ms. Kiff's stream. Okay, this is not. We did not make this decision, but this was on Ms. Kiff's stream.
Adjusted their configs based on community feedback. I mean, that's pretty smart, just crowdsourcing the actual work of configuring your computers. By the way,
Well, I crowdsourced my whole job, like I'm doing right now. It's what I'm good at. I mean, that's just, yeah, like, what do you mean? Yeah, that's nothing new.
We took a lot of care to order this PC anonymously so that we wouldn't get any special treatment. I actually have no idea what I just got for $3,500 US.
All right, let's see.
That's a lot. Oh wait, due to the controversy, we actually were refunded $200. And
okay, all right, see, we did something right. How about that? Yes, see, look at that. We refunded it and we gave them some of the money back because we like prorated the value of the PCs. All right, guys, it's at least one W, okay?
Weeks and 2 days later, this is what arrived.
Yeah.
Right out of the gate, I will tell you that they are not using completely proper packing materials. Our logistics department informs me there actually was a second outer box, but unfortunately, it's already been picked up. Either way, double boxing is effective for both improving the resiliency of your package and making it less likely to be stolen, since apparently it was a completely nondescript box. So.
Oh, because it doesn't. Because like if you have a box that looks just like a computer box, some guy is walking by, and they're like, there it is, big win. Yeah. So all right, we did do the shipping the right way. And again, guys, I know there's a lot of people that want to have it shipped to Europe and stuff like that. This is one of the reasons why it's harder to do, is because we want to send it to people and have it work.
Good job, Starforge. Not quite as good as custom packaging, but a lot better than just counting on the case package. In fairness to them, absolutely nothing seems to have been damaged in shipping, though. Not even any.
All right. Okay. All right. All right. I'm feeling a little bit better now. This isn't that bad. Okay. It's another W.
Bashed in screws, which can be a common one. This PC has apparently passed 3D Mark. Last I checked, 3D Mark is not actually a pass-fail test. It does issue a score, but I'm actually just being a butthead about that. That's a very valid way to burn in a system and make sure that it is functioning correctly, and that its performance is within what's expected for that config. Props to Starforge Systems, by the way, for using these chemical expanding foam bags are not quite the best way to protect the inside.
Hold up.
Is within what's expected for that config. Props to Starforge Systems.
Oh, look at that. Wow, what a surprise. Look at that. All right, we got 3 W's so far. This is going pretty well.
By the way, for using these chemical expanding foam bags are not quite the best way to protect the inside of a system. That would be maybe the acrylic braces or metal braces that builders like Puget Systems or Tier 1s include with their case designs. But given that they're using off-the-shelf enthusiast tier cases, this is about the best way to make sure that no matter what case they're using, all the little gaps are going to be filled in.
Right, so things don't get moved around.
A little bit of a closer look at the system. They're using 3 Deepcool 120mm fans at the bottom. They've got a bottom to top airflow configuration. That's valid. Top-mounted radiator. Meaning that our pump is at the lowest point, so from a longevity standpoint, it's a nice to have. I would have liked to see little peels like this probably pulled off, since there's no need for the customer to remove that, but that's a nitpick.
I disagree. I think that peeling the things off is very important. And it's people, that's like a fucking ASMR satisfying feeling thing. Yes, it feels good to peel the bitch off. It does.
Fun though, I like them. I don't know. This 4-pin is not quite seated. That clip's not fully engaged. It's probable that the system will work, but if I pull on this, you can see it's not actually secured in any way. Oh my god.
This other one has half of it not engaged either. Okay, that's not good. You got to make sure the clips are engaged, guys, especially if you're going to ship the system. I want to make it clear that I'm not approaching
Well,
this
let me look at
skeptically.
that.
Make sure this other one has.
I see, because it's not like this one, it's like this one. Yes, that is an L. That is a big L.
Half of it not engaged either. Okay, that's not good. You got to make sure the clips are engaged, guys, especially if you're going to ship the system. I want to make it clear that I'm not approaching this skeptically because it's Twitch streamers doing it. I'm approaching it skeptically because I know how easy this business appears to be, and yet how many little things are very difficult to get right. 44 pin is seated correctly. USB 3, other more different USB 3. Cable management, actually, I would say is a strong A-.
All right,
Well, actually,
all right, that's good.
I'd give it an A on the front.
Fuck yeah, all right, that's good. Ariel does an amazing job putting together the PCs. I honestly, like, whenever I got my PC, I thought the cables weren't in it. I was worried. I was like, man, like, well, am I gonna have to put these in myself? No, they're on the other side.
I haven't looked at the back yet. Not bad. This case hides cable mess well, though. Whoop. Though, any points that you assign for the
That
case,
one's not our fault, okay?
points
That
for
was
the
not our
SI,
fault.
They picked the case, didn't they? Okay. Courtesy connector for a future
User
GPU
error.
upgrade. Actually do like to see that, even though it's a modular power supply. Extra cables, stuff is the hard drive cages. I'm fine with that. EVGA 850G6. Yeah, perfectly good power supply. I would
Okay,
expect
good.
to find it on more like $1,700 computer. What am I gonna find when I dig deeper? Let's
What's
take a look
this?
at the included accessories at any rate. Wait. Did they just attach? Hold on a second. I thought they specifically left a courtesy PCIe GPU connector. Did they just attach all of the cables to a modular power supply? These are courtesy cables. So you can plug in a hard drive without actually running any cables? Well, where are the rest of my cables then? And I didn't get a single Molex connector. Modular power supplies are not an excuse to not give me the capability to plug in the other cables. The dumb part is that you guys already have an accessory box that you could have put them in. There's no benefit whatsoever to holding on to them. What are you gonna do with your mountain of modular SATA cables?
Is it in mine? 'Cause Shit, I need to send that. I need to send them a message. Okay, yeah, that's all right. Let's look down over here. Okay, give me a minute. Amazing. No, it's okay. I just had to double check. Okay, here we go.
No, David, don't cut the camera. I'm demoing one of the best features of the LTP Store screwdriver. You can pick up big thumb screws, and they don't fall off when you're trying to get them into position. See that? Love it. Wi-Fi antennas, power cable, yes. Is this just some trendy thing that I'm not trendy enough to understand? Okay, 3080 Ti.
As an owner of the company, I didn't know what that was for either. It's still in the box. Yeah, I didn't really know where to put it, so I left it in the box.
That seems pretty reasonable at this price point, assuming pandemic pricing.
If you buy the Creator Edition PC now, you get a 3090.
You get a 3090 in this same machine if you buy it now.
Yeah, so we had the option of a $100 refund.
So our $3,500 purchase was knocked down to $3,400
You have to
because of the
understand,
scandal,
these
and then
things
was
are
knocked down
$4,000
another
when they came out.
$100
Now
because
it's
this
around
tier has a 3090.
$1,600.
And we kept the 3080. Okay, all right.
All right, that's good.
Okay,
Yeah,
does
there
it
we
have
go.
32 gigs of RAM at least? Yes. 3600 megatransfer, CL18. Wait, hold on a second. This is an Intel platform board. Why are we using DDR4? Guys, this is interesting. Oh, wait, it's just loose in there? I had assumed that that was some kind of print that they had done on the case itself, which I guess means their deception was effective. Oh, it's got lighting on it, so that's kind of cool. So it's an acrylic light panel doodad Gizmo. Okay, that might end up looking kind of neat. I'd say that level of modding has got.
Well, it makes sense because there's stars. You see what I'm saying? Star Forge. There's stars. Light equals right. Yeah, it's that simple. Wow, it's got lighting. Well, I mean, you know, people like getting the fucking PCs and having them sparkle up. I mean, what's so crazy about that?
Be worth at least like a, a $50 upcharge. $100 upcharge even. Definitely a couple of mistakes, and I have some big lingering questions about the value proposition, but nothing too egregious so far. Let's go ahead.
All right, that's pretty good. Nothing too egregious so far. This is sounding a lot like most of the things that I do. Yeah, that seems good.
Peel the front panel and moment of truth. You guys ready?
Okay.
Oh, that is a very uninspiring light up feature. Surely it lights up a little more than that.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
Oh, shit.
Hey, see?
All right. See, it's got the stars.
Windows. Okay, that's pretty cool.
All right. Well, yeah, look again.
See? Wait for Windows.
Look.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
It totally is. Absolutely. It's very, very cool. Saved, yes. Honestly, bro, like, whenever that red light came on, I'm gonna be real. I was like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, man, now there's another thing. Oh, fuck, it's a red light. Oh, God, watch that red light there. I was so stressed out.
That's
This
pretty
is another
cool
more
looking.
drama.
They
Yeah.
got a cool thing in there too, Starforge Systems. Is that customizable or is that just an insert? It could be a Deep Cool product based on that they're using Deep Cool fans, which to my knowledge, basically nobody... Is this just paper? Are you guys serious? Oh,
Hey.
that's what that thing is. Alex?
Oh!
It's a this thing. Well, wait, why wouldn't they give me a blank one? Where's the R? I got the G and the B, and it has RGB lighting anyway. Why didn't they just do it? This is such a...
Oh, now he would. I thought he was complaining about it. Now he wants 3? He was memeing on it before, now he wants 3 of them. Oh my God. We're gonna have to make 3 of them. Why not have 3? Why not have 3? All right, I'll send that. I'll bring that up. Okay, guys. The customer's always right. Okay, yeah, true.
Ass backwards way to change the color. Definitely going to be a polarizing feature, but I for one appreciate that they chose a penis rocket for their...
Okay, all right. Let's. Okay, all right. Look, all right. So here's. Okay, all right. Look. The thing is, if you go
Denial.
and you. All right. Look, just one second. If you look at this, it's not a fucking dick. It's just a hammer. It's like Thor's hammer upside down. It has nothing to do with a dick. There's never, if you want this to be a dick, you can make it a dick. But you have to try to make it a dick. It doesn't just show up as a dick. It looks phallic. There are a lot of things that look phallic. A baseball bat. Like, it doesn't mean that a baseball bat is a dick, does it? Guys, I swear to God, like, look, here's the thing. This is the second time it's happened. Because with OTK, I do #OTK. And I did it live on the announcement of the fucking org. And it auto-filled for OTK fetish or OTK kink or something like that. And my heart sank. I was like, oh my God, what did we not know? Apparently, it's for some sexual over-the-knee spanking fetish. So we've already had this happen once. I extensively thought about, is there any way that somebody could do this? I actually thought that people would think it was a hammer. I really did. And this is coming from somebody, I see dicks in everything. Like, other times people look up in the clouds and they see faces. I see dicks. Trying to do anything. It's got stars next. It's not a dick. I promise you guys, it's not.
Definitely going to be a polarizing feature, but I for one appreciate that they chose a penis rocket for their logo. This is clearly supposed to be a cock and balls. You did...
It was... Come on, please. I hope, please, don't...
Deny that this is
no,
a cock
it's clearly...
rocket.
God, Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? I feel like I'm the only person. It's not a pin. It's a hammer upside down. It's an upside down hammer. You know what the problem is? It's the head of it's the bottom of the hammer. Looks like a dickhead. It looks like a circumcised dickhead, and that's why people think that it's a dick. It is, and I don't think this is it. It's just the fucking head. I still don't think that's enough reason. Guys, it's so. And
he got bullied.
It's like this. I'm not stroking the. All right.
Penis rocket.
Okay. Very quiet. Good fan curve tuning. Well, good fan curve tuning for quiet. We'll have to see that it ramps up appropriately under load. We've apparently already loaded up some games. Really what I want is to play my favorite game called Hardware Info. Does you have hardware info on here?
No.
Do you have OBS?
No.
This is from a streaming company. Why don't they have OBS installed?
That's a good question, and the reason actually has to do with end-user license agreements. That's a big part of why you are not able to not only install software on a pre-built computer without a special agreement, but in many cases, even set up Windows. So you have to go through that out-of-box experience, UBI. That's because the end user.
I never read the end user license agreement for Streamlabs OBS, so I didn't know that. I mean. Yeah, that's totally why we didn't do it. Yeah, we knew about this. Yeah, we knew about this, and you know, we want to make sure that we cross all our T's, dot all our I's. Staying above the board. Yeah, we knew about this.
Has to set that up themselves, or they technically have not agreed to the terms of using that software.
Oh wait, I think that it came with Windows already set up.
It had a creator account?
Yeah.
You should double check that, because they're not really supposed to do that. I mean, they're not the only ones who do it, but it's not the right way. I mean, it has a Windows license. Hey, where the hell's my Windows license? It's got to be on the bottom. Okay, this is getting kind of not funny. Where the f is my Windows license? There wasn't anything in the accessory box, and I don't see the COA anywhere on the chassis. Technically, because the license is digitally bound to the motherboard now, I should be able to continue to use this license as I normally would, even without the little sticker, but you are super not supposed to do that.
Also confirmed, set up by Starforge when it arrived.
And it was set up by Starforge when it arrived. Okay, yeah, that's extra not how much.
You need the paper for that? Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing.
Microsoft wants you to do it. Random streamers who've never run an SI, yeah, I get how you could overlook that, but ex-COO of Artesian should know better. Enough fapping about.
What is this thing?
Oh, it's a 12900K app. Really, at this price, you need to save $10 on graphics.
Actually, that's one of the things that they changed. Now when you buy this PC, it comes with just the K, because people got really mad that the creator PC
didn't have QuickSync.
Yeah, it does not have.
Yes, people were very upset about this, and we decided to just give the people what they wanted.
Yes.
Yes, all right, good. I was worried.
Yeah, okay. 3080 Ti, 32 gigs RAM. Okay, do they have XMP enabled? This is a good thing to check. Yes, we're running at 3,600 megatransfers per second.
Good.
I just noticed something.
Oh no. This light is supposed.
See, 2400. That's pretty alright. Speed 3.8 gigahertz.
Wait, is it possible that on this case they intend for this light to be a drive activity indicator? Let's check. It is possible that that was miswired or was intentional, thanks to Liam Lee. It's also possible that Starforge hooked up the front panel indicator LEDs incorrectly. Power LED? Oh my god. The power LED is plugged in backwards. It won't affect the performance of the system, but there's just no excuse for it when the legend for what plugs into where is silkscreened right onto the motherboard less than an inch away from these headers.
Look, Look, it is all right. Okay, so the text is pretty small, though, right? I mean, yeah, it's pretty small. It's pretty small text. I mean, it's look. At least it's not catching on fire. All right, guys. I'm pretty sure. Like, you go through the end of it. I don't see any fire department. This should be. Wait, is this him next to a dumpster? Oh fuck. Okay. Oh fuck. All right.
Not catching fire yet.
We got a little bit more time. No, it's okay.
Also, a royal pain in the butt for the end user to try to fix this. And then hard drive LED, yes, is plugged into hard drive LED. So that is intended to be the hard drive LED. It's a constant blue illumination, and then it blinks red with drive activity. So it was only blinking red. And you can't be a professional PC building company and be bunging stuff up like that. I do still have questions about the thermal configuration of this machine. I would really prefer to see some intake right here. Normally this case would have a spot for fans so that you're drawing some nice fresh air in for the AIOs instead of relying on preheated GPU air. I can't fault the acoustics. Still quite quiet, all things considered. No complaints about performance either. I mean, 12,900.
All right, and keep in mind that light problem. He even said it's not going to affect performance, although it was.
But as a limiter,
it was a fuck up.
100KF is a 12900 KF, and it's hard to go wrong with a 3080 Ti. Okay, Penis Rocket Computer Company.
Okay, don't rush it.
100KF is a 12900 KF, and it's hard to go wrong with a 3080 Ti. Okay, Penis Rocket Computer Company.
Okay, that's not good.
It's hard to go wrong with a 3080 Ti. Okay, Penis Rocket Computer Company.
Penis Rocket PCs.
Ah, fuck. Oh boy. That is.
What do the comments say? It's not a dick.
No, we're not gonna rebrand. We don't need to because it's not a penis rocket. It's not. So there's no reason.
Yeah, 40 years ago, Miskiff was being a demon.
It's not true.
After a couple of little errors out of the gate, although kind of embarrassing ones, I think it's time for us to take a look at what else is in the market and see how you stand up.
Okay.
While their system was in the lab,
Oh, thank God. I was. Wait.
Forge also responded to some of our other comments, first explaining why they feel being owned by Twitch streamers is a huge advantage.
Oh, thank God. Okay, so that was the context behind the dumpster. Okay, good. That really stressed me out. Yeah, that stressed me out a lot. Holy shit.
For them. First, it means that their marketing costs are essentially zero.
Yeah.
And second, that it adds a level of credibility to their company. That kind of sounds like the same thing to me. That's pretty much marketing. But I will admit that while StarForge has existed for only a couple of months, having streamers behind it means at the very least there are public personas who can suffer damage to their brand reputation if
It can also reflect poorly on the brand if a streamer winds up involved in some form of controversy. Well, here's the thing, right, is that everybody was pretty upset whenever I ninja looted that one piece of gear, but the company was able to get through it. It's totally fine, guys. Yeah, it's totally fine, you know, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I was able to live through that. And remember that one time I didn't play Final Fantasy that one day? That was rough days for StarForge, but, you know, we were able to get through it as a company and as a team. It was totally fucking fine. Yeah, it was absolutely totally fine.
StarForge screws over their customers, and it means that they will have fairly deep pockets to keep the company running in at least the short to medium term.
Oh yeah, that's definitely right. It's like if something's wrong with this, like the thing is if somebody gets a bad StarForge PC, everybody gets to know about it. Everybody will fucking know about it if there's something wrong with one of our PCs. Because they could be like, wow, well, they need, it's because half of the people, whenever we announced StarForge, thought that like, oh, well, how are you going to make the PCs? Well, Nick, you know, Nick ends his stream early, so what do you think he's going to be doing for the rest of the day? They think we've got Nick back in the warehouse putting together the PCs. So yeah, that's it.
And from what I can tell anyway, they seem to be building towards doing everything properly in the long term.
We try.
While they did kind of screw up the Ubi, from what I've been told, Windows these days is typically a digital key with no physical COA required anymore, and they're currently in the process.
That is my understanding, but I do not know that.
Of being onboarded to the Windows SI program. So anything that needs to be changed there should be changed soon. As for the Artesian build stuff, well, I can't tell you everything they told me because it's still getting litigated, and I quote, "We don't want to give that man any more money." But the whole executive team for StarForge was already assembled and signed with OTK before Artesian imploded. And Nick...
Yes. How fortuitous that was. Like, it was actually a very, very convenient outcome. That, you know, before we announced our PC company, one of the main competitors blew themselves up. That was great.
The CEO of StarForge and ex-COO of Artesian got pretty emotional when we brought it up, saying that his wife had wanted him to leave for years, but he knew if he did, the jobs of everyone he'd hired would be at risk.
Yes.
Yeah, they had like a bunch of, like that, honestly, like that shit was... like, the more I learned about it, the more the more I'm glad it's not happening. You know what I mean? Like, it sucked. Like, that's it. I've heard many stories. I'm not gonna repeat a lot of them, but yes, I've heard many negative stories.
And he left, and, well, he was right. Everyone that worked for him lost their job, and some of them didn't get their paychecks.
That's also important to keep in mind. Is like, I know everybody was like celebrating the W's about how Artesian got fucked over because it didn't like, you know, they didn't like scuffed Star-Lord over there, you know, doing the rerolls. But the reality is that there was a lot of other people that worked at the company that just tried to do a good job, and you know, they got fucked over. So yeah, it sucks. That's also the reason why I didn't comment a lot on this, the Artesian controversy, is because at that point we were already making StarForge, and so not only were they a partner of ours, and you know, it would make us look bad on a professional level, but also I thought it would be in bad taste to badmouth the company whenever we knew that we had our own coming out. You know what I mean? And so that's why I actually really didn't talk about it a lot.
The situation, and I wish nothing but the best for Nick and the rest of the refugees from Artesian builds. I'm not going to bring them up anymore, but I'm also not going to be giving you guys any pity points.
Great.
You do need to figure out the QC errors that resulted in some of our connectors not being fully plugged in and some of them being incorrectly connected. We've provided this.
Yeah, I'm going to look at mine after this and see if that's a problem with mine, and you know, we'll look and make sure that we have this, because, like, yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, he's right. I mean, there's literally no excuse for it. It's fucked up. Like, that's it. I mean, like, yeah, obviously in the grand scheme of things, it could have been a lot worse, but also these things these did not have to happen. So yeah,
serial number, and they say they'll be looking into it so they can help to fix their processes.
Yeah.
Also, need to be delivering a solid price to performance ratio if we're going to be able to recommend your system.
Okay.
And I have some great news for you guys. LTT Labs is finally set up enough to start testing systems for us.
Okay.
And the StarForge system here actually did pretty well.
All right, there we fucking go. See that? Because you fuckers sit in there and you're like, this is a ripoff, this is a ripoff, and we brought the price down. People are like, that's not enough. We did it again, and here we go. See? See, I fucking put all this effort into it. Yeah, the L is coming. Sorry, bro. No, it's not. It's not. This is a good one.
Compared to this system with similar specs, their performance was plus or minus 5%.
That's
which
very good.
I guess shouldn't win them any awards. But when you compare them to the competition, where system integrators might forget or forego features like XMP, while the likes of Dell might give you a proprietary motherboard that has no expandability, or HP might have the power limit of your CPU set so low that it actually does have much worse performance, I think they actually do end up with an award here.
Okay, all right. See, this is pretty good.
Award.
Yeah. This is pretty good. All right. See, we're doing pretty well, guys. Yeah, this is actually pretty good compared to the others. Yeah, this I'm happy. This is an overall, I will consider this an overall W. However, there are still 3 more minutes left in the video.
The value proposition, though, is a little bit more difficult.
Okay.
Obviously, when compared to a DIY system, StarForge gets crushed.
We were true and real, and I'm gonna make this completely fucking clear. You will always be able to build your own PC cheaper than you can buy a PC. That is a fact. I'm not going to talk around that. I'm not going to act like that's not true. The reality is that a lot of people don't like buying their own or putting together their own PCs. They don't feel comfortable doing it for whatever reason. That is obviously the value add that having a pre-built does, but it does cost more money. Yes, I'm not going to go around and be like, well, actually, if you look at these prices, no. Yes, you can 100%. If you are looking for the best budget option and you have more time than money and you don't have a lot to spend, you should absolutely think about putting together your own PC. But please, before you put together your own PC, please make sure that they are compatible. I bought new RAM for my PC, and guess what happened? It didn't fit in my motherboard. And then after I bought a new motherboard, guess what happened? It didn't fit for my power supply. And before you know it, this was 10 years ago, okay? I didn't fucking know what I was doing, because I think a lot of people, what they do, I think that, in my opinion, this is the way that a lot of pre-builts work, is that you buy a pre-built and, you know, you upgrade it over time. I think that is the gateway into building your own PC, which is buying a pre-built. My mother bought me a pre-built in 2004 from Sam's Club. It's an old HP PC, and I upgraded it in Wrath of the Lich King, or I think it was like Burning Crusade, somewhere around there. And so I think that's what a lot of people do. They buy a PC and then over time they upgrade it, etc. Yeah, PC part picker. So yes, I would absolutely say that if you want to do that, make sure that your parts fit together. You know, make sure you use a compatibility thing, because you don't want to have the same problems that I did. You don't want to be duct taping a box fan to the side of the PC because your AMD Radeon 4650 fan doesn't work. Just a random example. Here, you know what? Real quick. Take 5 minutes. Probably 5 seconds. Okay.
Hello, everyone. Right there.
Oh, it's not. Oh, that's not it. Okay, never mind. I guess it must be later on. I'll have to find another video. But there are videos of the. Oh, there it is. It's right there. See, there's the box fan. And yes, I would have to move it closer to the PC. Yes.
We're able to build something with identical specs that cost, I kid you not, $900 less. In fairness to StarForge, that did include a recent price drop on the 3080 Ti, but even so, it was way cheaper.
We have to look at that.
In a similar vein, we were actually able to build a system with a 3090 Ti rather than a 3080 Ti while still spending the exact same amount. So yes, building a DIY system will save you money.
And it will always do that. DIY will always save you money, every single time.
Certainly hope so. But things start to get more interesting once we start comparing to other SIs.
Okay.
Not everybody wants to build their own computer. So while iBuyPower will build you a PC for roughly the same price, that one doesn't come with a light-up cock and balls in it.
Hey, the cock and balls doesn't sound that bad after all, huh? Yeah, look at that. Hey guys, look, it's pretty good, right? Look at that. That's what you call value, all right?
I consider that a big downside. And looking at the Tier 2 fancy system builders, things get even more interesting. Origin PC costs about $100 more, but with DDR5. And Main Gear will sell you a system with these same specs for a casual $4,700. So
okay, so look at that. Look at that. That's a minus $1,900. Okay, so we're doing pretty well. How about that?
At this point, I think it's fair to say that StarForge's pricing broadly makes sense, especially since...
Okay, all right, so I'm gonna fucking clip this. I'm gonna clip this shit, And every single time that we talk about it and somebody mauls, I'm gonna clip that and I'm gonna play it for him every goddamn time. Yeah, industry leading pricing. We've got really good pricing for this stuff, okay, guys? Yeah, clip it. Oh, well, you know what? Let's listen to it again. I think this is a great idea. Yeah, let's listen to this one again.
I think it's fair to say that Starforge's pricing broadly makes sense.
That is so true. I completely agree. Wait, he's not gonna say but, right?
Especially since they're...
Especially, that's even more the case. Totally agree. Absolutely. So true. Linus, what a great video. Wait for it.
$100 drop and their build adjustments. Starforge also offers a...
Okay, all right. So look at that. The warranty, yes. Listen to this.
2-year warranty where if something breaks, they will actually pay for shipping both ways and fix.
The reason why is because we don't want to have people that get a PC from us and then it sucks. Because if that happens, that person is in all of our chats saying, you son of a bitch. You stole $1,000, or you stole $2,000, $3,000 from me, and I'm stuck here with a brick. So yeah, you're goddamn right.
Fix your PC if the fix can't be done over the phone, which is pretty impressive if they can actually manage to pull that off in the... is pretty impressive.
Very much, very impressive. So impressive, very true, absolutely. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Yeah, if they pull it off, well, I mean, okay, all right.
If they can actually manage to pull that off in the real world. I still don't know if I can wholeheartedly recommend them, for the same reason that I don't wholeheartedly recommend buying a car on its very first model year. But while they clearly have a couple of...
I think that's fair. Obviously, we have a long way to go. The truth is that with Starforge, whenever you have a bunch of people who are professional video watchers, professional, OnlyFans talk show hosts, and people that play Minecraft and cook and get in arguments with their girlfriend, it is hard to immediately walk onto the field and say, hey, we're bona fide. And the thing is, like, I don't mind that, right? Obviously, we have to prove ourselves to a certain degree, because you're right. It's like you have a bunch of streamers that come together and put together a thing like Starforge like this, and there's a good chance that things could go wrong, etc. So I can respect anybody's trepidation with that, but I think in time we will earn that trust, and that is our goal.
Kinks to work out. I'd say if they're still around in 6 months and you like the streamers in OTK, then Starforge seems like they might be as good an option as any other SI on the market. Of course, Starforge seems like they might be as good an option as any other SI on the market.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. There we fucking go, boys. Yeah, there it is. Of course, I'm feeling good. Yeah, that's great.
Of course, the best option is always the option to segue to our sponsor, NordPass. Repeated delays cause frustration and threaten the timely delivery of work projects. How can you eliminate these disruptions and increase your productivity? By using NordPass Business Password Manager. Why not save time and energy and focus on what matters most to your team? NordPass eases the burden of access to business accounts, making it possible for your team to work across devices and apps uninterrupted. With NordPass, you can forget about account resets because all your credentials are saved in one secure place with just one click. You can identify vulnerabilities and learn if any of the credentials, payment information, emails, or company domains have been compromised, and login information is pulled up and populated into forms instantly, so you can pay for orders, ads, and invoices in just a few seconds. See for yourself how automating the manual aspects of storing online accounts...
I should use this so I can order things on Tower of Fantasy more quickly. Because, I have to put in my credit card information every single time, and I feel stupid. Yeah, because it's like every time you do it, it's like you're doing it again. Because just clicking the button, you don't think about that. You know what I mean? You just click through it.
And sharing sensitive data can save your team hours throughout the work week while keeping your information safe. See NordPass Business in action now with a 3-month free.
People who are professional video watchers, professional, you know, OnlyFans. Wait for it.
$100 drop and their build adjustments.
Yay.
Starforge also offers a.
Okay, all right. So look at that. The warranty, yes. Listen to this.
2-year warranty where if something breaks, they will actually pay for shipping both ways and fix.
The reason why is because we don't want to have people that get a PC from us and then it sucks. Because if that happens, that person is in all of our chats saying, "You son of a bitch. You stole $1,000, or you stole $2,000, $3,000 from me, and I'm stuck here with a brick." So yeah, you're goddamn right.
Fix your PC if the fix can't be done over the phone, which is pretty impressive if they can actually manage to pull that off in the. Is pretty impressive.
Very much, very impressive. So impressive. Very true. Absolutely. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Yeah, if they pull it off. Well, I mean, okay, all right.
If they can actually manage to pull that off in the real world. I still don't know if I can wholeheartedly recommend them, for the same reason that I don't wholeheartedly recommend buying a car on its very first model year. But while they clearly have a couple of.
I think that's fair. Obviously, we have a long way to go. The truth is that with Starforge, whenever you have a bunch of people who are professional video watchers, professional, you know, OnlyFans talk show hosts, and people that play Minecraft and cook and get in arguments with their girlfriend, it is hard to immediately walk onto the field and say, "Hey, we're bona fide." And the thing is, like, I don't mind that, right? Obviously, we have to prove ourselves to a certain degree, because you're right. It's like you have a bunch of streamers that come together and put together a you know, a thing like Starforge like this, and there's a good chance that, you know, things could go wrong, etc. So I can respect anybody's trepidation with that, but I think in time we will earn that trust, and that is our goal.
The kinks to work out. I'd say if they're still around in 6 months and you like the streamers in OTK, then Starforge seems like they might be as good an option as any other SI on the market. Of course, Starforge seems like they might be as good an option as any other SI on the market.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. There we fucking go, boys. Yeah, there it is. Of course, I'm feeling good. Yeah, that's great.
Of course, the best option is always the option to segue to our sponsor, NordPass. Repeated delays cause frustration and threaten the timely delivery of work projects. How can you eliminate these disruptions and increase your productivity? By using NordPass Business Password Manager. Why not save time and energy and focus on what matters most to your team? NordPass eases the burden of access to business accounts, making it possible for your team to work across devices and apps uninterrupted. With NordPass, you can forget about account resets because all your credentials are saved in one secure place with just one click. You can identify vulnerabilities and learn if any of the credentials, payment information, emails, or company domains have been compromised, and login information is pulled up and populated into forms instantly, so you can pay for orders, ads, and invoices in just a few seconds. See for yourself how automating the manual aspects of storing online accounts.
I should use this so I can order things on Tower of Fantasy more quickly.
Only one do.
Because, like, I have to put in my credit card information every single time, and I feel stupid. Yeah, because it's like every time you do it, it's like you're doing it again. Because, like, just clicking the button, you don't think about that. You know what I mean? You just click through it.
And sharing sensitive data can save your team hours throughout the work week while keeping your information safe. See NordPass Business in action now with a 3-month free trial at nordpass.com/LinusBusiness or by using the code LinusBusiness at checkout. If you guys enjoyed this video, gosh, we don't really do a whole lot of pre-built PC reviews. I guess I'll throw back to the last Secret Shopper, because that's the last time we did anything similar. Go check it out.
I will consider this an overall W. I actually think this was pretty good. This was a lot better than what I had expected. So basically, this video is Linus's reaction to my reaction to his reaction of my PC company, Starforge. And it says my reaction to Asmongold's reaction. So yeah, this is totally normal YouTube content. Absolutely. I mean, what could go wrong with this? Here we go.
In other news, I completely forgot to put this in the doc, but we did a review of the Starforge Systems Creator PC, or whatever that thing was called. And one of the
And your video isn't the #1.
Yeah. Well, I searched for it.
Oh, okay.
One of the creators who is actually behind Starforge PC, Asmongold, I think that's how I pronounce that.
Yep.
Did a reaction stream watching the review. Just it appeared he's either an excellent actor, or it appeared that he was doing it live, raw, hadn't seen it before.
I had heard that it was like, you know, there was some negative, there was some positive. I didn't really know what to think going into it, you know? The way I look at it is that usually whenever what I was always good at whenever I would play Magic the Gathering is drafting. I was never good at building a deck because, like, I couldn't afford the cards. So I'm good. It's like, you know, if somebody throws something at me, I can deal with it in real time and fucking respond to it. That's what I've always done. Oscar goes to, well, hey, either I'm a fucking great liar or I'm great at fucking dealing with this, right? It's a win-win to me. Or actor, excuse me, not liar.
Totally. And discussed sort of the criticisms that I had.
Serious.
as well as the praises that I gave to the system.
Yes.
So it's funny to me that that actually has more views than the original review.
The even funnier part about it is that after they bought the after they bought it and everything, this has 1.9 right now. Now it has 2.8. It's gone up 900,000 views since then. Yeah, it almost has 3 million views. I don't know why this video just like randomly fucking popped off. It's nuts.
That's a little different.
I think that's what he does sometimes.
Yeah. So that's a thing that happened this week. I'd say that it is probably worth a watch. Have
you watched it?
Yeah. I've watched it. I think that I wouldn't have done it any differently from him, but he was very quick to declare victory when I said anything remotely positive.
Yes.
I think that makes it.
Absolutely. Yes, of course. Right, anything positive, it's like, yes, see, I knew it. I knew it was good.
Fun though.
It is.
And what he's trying to do is make an engaging stream, right? So if you say something positive, he's gonna try to cut you off before you potentially make it negative. Celebrate, and then if you trash on something,
I really don't like this other guy. He's fucking exposing the entire script. I'm looking. This is awful. Like, fuck this guy. Like, yeah, because he knows how it works. And so it's like, yeah, he's got the script out. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm just sitting. Like, it's kind of awkward, right? It's like, well, I mean, you know, I mean, no, it's just totally, yeah.
You know, it makes the story more interesting.
Sure.
I think it makes sense.
And I think that, but I will also say that he seems to be taking the criticism very seriously. So to his credit, and I don't know much about the rest of the ownership group. In fact, I don't know much about him either. It's just not really a space that I participate in. To his credit, and hopefully the rest of the ownership group, they seem to be taking the issues that we had very seriously, and you know, hopefully they're in this for the long run. I still believe what I said at the end of that video.
Yeah, it's something, of course we're going to take it seriously. I mean, well, fuck, why wouldn't we? It's not, I mean, the thing is, like, anytime somebody buys a pre-built PC, and if there's anything wrong with it, I mean, like, it's like, what the fuck, right? That people buy the pre-built PC to not have problems, right? So, like, of course it has to get fixed. Of course we talked about it. Bro, we talked about it a lot. And there's also the people that, like, actually work at Starforge, right? Because Starforge is, like, owned by OTK. It's, like, a whole thing. But there's people that work explicitly at Starforge. They talk about it a lot, too. Absolutely. Yeah, anytime people have feedback for us or anything like this happens, like, of course there's a conversation about it. It's one of the best things about having a smaller, or not really, I don't know about smaller, it is smaller, right? But also like more agile, like leadership, is that if something goes wrong or there's something that's an issue, like for example, like the i3 processing chip on launch, we just have a meeting about it that night and then deal with it, right? It's like we don't have to spend like fucking 3 weeks coming up with some sort of PR response. Agile, oh god, yeah, I think so. Like, I feel like we've responded to a lot of the feedback that we've gotten pretty quickly. I would say that was I think that's an objective fact.
There's risks associated with buying from any brand new company that is still kind of trying to figure out what they're doing. Sometimes it can go very right, sometimes it can go very wrong. So wish them the best of luck. I also stand behind everything I said about how challenging this business model is. It's really tough. It's really tough. There's just not that much money in it, and there's costs that will be cumulative. There's costs that will pile up over time. As soon as you've got 100 systems out there, someone is going to call support every day, and that's not something you're making money on. Once you've got 1,000 systems out there, 10 someones are going to be calling every day, and that's not something you're making money on. And so these are just costs that all of a sudden you're kind of sitting here going, well, yeah, that really wasn't part of our calculation when we were selling these things, but now we're just carrying these on an ongoing basis. And I know that there's a lot of other boutiques that will...
You can calculate for that, right? I mean, to an extent you can, because you have to But the problem is that whenever you calculate for something like that, you have to already have either comparable data or measurable data that is it's from like something that can be compared to, right? So like, for example, if you have sold PCs or you've sold something like televisions or something similar to that in the past, like smartphones, and you know how many of them you sell, how often the phone calls all are, you can like amortize the value of the PC and then add in the averaged time that it would take to invest into CS, and then you take the time that it would take to pay somebody for CS and you divide it into the time that it would take for somebody to pay somebody for CS, and then you figure out how many people can service each person and how much you have to pay them. So like, it's actually it's not easy, but whenever you break it down, it makes a lot of sense. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a math
we'll
problem.
Talk to these people.
Because like you can't be right about it 100%. Because like there's always going to be people that are, you know, sometimes you'll have like a really good batch, sometimes you'll have a bad batch. You know, this is the same with like any product or anything like that. And it could be through no fault of your own, right? Like, let's say the first round of you know, processors, some new processor comes out and it's bad. And so now, instead of getting 3 calls, we're getting 30 calls. Because it's, remember like the EVGA graphics cards were getting borked by New World and stuff like that? So like, if we have something like that happen, who are they going to call? Well, they're going to call us. So that's going to take time. And you also have to be aware of like, you know, those type of, you know, calamity situations. 3080s, yeah, exactly. Oh, it's Ghostbusters. No, not Ghostbusters. That's not what I meant.
And we did a tech support.
Linus is talking about delivery issues that pre-builts can have with logistics services, though. No, I think Linus was clearly talking about how customer support is a variable cost that is hard to put a value on in the long term. He's saying that after you sell a certain amount of PCs, you now have this many people that can call. Like, it was very clear what he was saying. The logistics and everything like that is another issue. That's why we don't ship to Europe yet.
That video hasn't gone up yet. Okay, we shot another tech support stream, and you know, the kinds of things people will call in about can be simple, but very time-consuming in some cases. You know, multiple reboots or, you know, reformatting something. And if you're trying to provide good customer service, you can't just abandon them, right?
Yeah.
So it's tough. It can be time-consuming. It can be expensive. I wish them the most of luck. And my final word on the subject is that the logo is 100% a and balls. There's simply no doubt. I mean, it even has.
Oh my god. Holy fuck. It is not. Like, I don't know how the thing is, the day after I did this reaction, the day after the video came out, my entire fucking page of my Reddit was wall to wall. It looks like a dick, Asmon. I know it does. You know it does. You did it on purpose. And here's how to fix it. And there was like so many fucking people be like, I use my Photoshop skills. I learned this in high school. I had a graphics design class. And I'm gonna fix your whole logo right up. And I had so many fucking ones. Starcock PCs. No, guys. Look, I really don't, I don't see it. But the problem is, like, everybody else sees it. It makes me think of that scene in Superbad, where the guy used to only draw pictures of dicks, and then they took him to some priest or something, and then afterwards they wouldn't let him even eat hot dogs. Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it at all. I really don't. It only matters what the customers see. Yeah, I just didn't see it. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't see it, and we really. Oh my god.
And balls.
Right.
There's simply no doubt. I mean, it even has. Have you seen the logo?
Oh yeah.
It even has like an asterisk, kind of behind the balls, which is, you know, here I'll mime it out for you. What that probably is.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
No, 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 no.
So, I don't make the rules.
Yeah.
I don't decide what is or isn't one of those.
And it was obviously done with intention, but I do find the...
I will have you know that after OTK turned out to actually be an acronym for a fetish, we had a lot of conversations about this. And we came back and we thought everything was okay. The only way that I knew that OTK was a sex fetish is I typed it in on Twitter live. I typed OTK and it autofilled to something sexual. On my announcement stream of the org, in front of over 100,000 people. It autofilled to OTK spanking. Live. And I couldn't hide it. You can't edit that part out. That's it. That's all there is to it. So we really tried.
Trying to play it off as if it wasn't entertaining,
It is
I
entertaining.
am certain the whole point. But, yeah.
For once, I swear to fucking God. I swear to God, nobody thought about the cock and balls aspect. Nobody thought about it.
I mean, we can hope. Here, for those of you who are not familiar with what the logo looks like for
Okay.
Starforge systems. Hammer? Really?
Oh, totally. It's just, it's like Thor's hammer, so
Yes.
the handle's kind of, proportionate to the size of the hand,
exactly.
and you've got the block down there, and it's
Yeah,
called
the pommel.
Starforge, so there's a star in the middle of the flat side of
Right.
the hammer.
Yeah, it's a penis rocket.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm glad we settled that once and for all.
Oh, God, man. Are you kidding me? Just flip the logo. Oh, then it's going to be an upside down dick. There's the video I just watched. Yeah, the thing is, I can't win in this situation. It's not like, oh, I change it and it's taken care of. No. It's either a dick upside down or right side up. It's one way or another. Yeah, so it is a dick. It's not. It's going to take a significant time to deny the logo is a penis rocket to absolutely no avail. Okay. Oh my God. But that logo is a work of genius. You have the obvious star and the hammer to go with the name, and a rocket to symbolize peace, and a red rocket to remind you that Charlie is a part of it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I don't know what to say. Yeah, I'll link the video again. Yeah, the bridge builder and the dick sucker. I get it, guys. I just didn't see it. I still don't fucking see it. Instant brand inside joke. What a great inside joke. That our company has a logo of a dick. Wow, how funny. Yeah, whenever we go out for investment, I'm sure like, yeah, so, if you guys ever been in controversy, we're like, well, so the logo, yeah, come on. It's named after a fetish. Yeah, it's like we just can't get away from it. Porn star logo, I know, man. It's nuts. Yeah, you make 1,000 great PCs and you have one dick logo. Yeah, you're the PC Dick Rocket Company. That's right. Make it 1,000 PCs, one logo. There we go. Imagine grandma coming to support, angry about the dick pic for a 10-year-old. No, that's not it. Like, no grandma is gonna think that. The only people that think that it's a dick logo are a bunch of guys on the internet all day, all right? Like, I would show my dad, but I'm pretty sure he's already seen the video or he's probably already seen the logo. So I couldn't get a authentic response. He changed the logo. We can't change it now. Because the problem is that if we change it, then we acknowledge that it was wrong. You understand? So it's a lose-lose situation. Either we're stuck with the Dick Rocket logo forever, or we change it and we acknowledge that there was a Dick Rocket logo. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just, you just take the L. Well, there's no option to not do that. You're doubling down. What? No, I'm not doubling down. I'm just saying it's a precarious situation. That's all I'm really trying to get at. It's a precarious situation. Sunk cost fallacy.
No, sorry.
Updating my system.
So, Gamers Nexus, one of the biggest and most well-respected YouTube channels and groups, has recently done a video doing, I guess, a secret shopper or something of the Starforge PC. My company. Here we go.
Okay, so now we are going... I can loosen it. Cabling is super clean on this. They have the tape on the SSD, on the thermal pad. But overall, it's pretty good.
Okay.
We secretly bought a
All right, bro, because for a second I was stressed. The first fucking clip.
This Windows 7.
Well, bro, it's pretty good. All right. I'm not stressing out yet.
Starforge gaming PC to review, and it was actually kind of difficult to covertly buy this one. We had to buy it through a secret agent in another state. But of course, this was all to ensure we got the full customer experience.
Good.
And having it not even in the same state really makes sure.
Bro, like, their cabling and shit is fucking nuts. Like, I didn't even know you could do this with a PC. Like, because you look at my PCs that I've made, bro, that's just like it looks like a snake nest.
Of that. This system has an i5 13600K and an RTX 4070 in it, and is currently about $1,950 on their website.
This game, by the way, this PC, by the way, it can run World of Warcraft Classic. So if you need to play Wrath of the Lich King, this one will let you do it, or Season of Discovery.
Got our system and started testing in the beginning of November. This review will go through acoustics in our hemi-anechoic chamber. We'll also talk about thermals in the lab and the usual packaging, BIOS, and software inspections. And because we expect that some of the viewers to this video, since it's a pre-built review of Starforge, will be maybe new to the channel, each of these sections will have a little bit of an explainer on methodology as well.
Okay, let's
get started. Before that, this video is brought to you by us and our new limited disappointment PC t-shirts on store.gamersnexus.net. These shirts are the best way to support us and our testing and educational content, while getting a fun way to recap another year of chaos in the PC hardware and gaming industries. The front includes an exploded diagram of a RAM stick, and the back has a spinal representation of memory architecture right down the middle. We launched these in both cotton and charcoal heather, and for the first time in years, we were able to get the price down as low as $20 for cotton despite rising costs. These shirts use comfortable materials and water-based, environmentally friendly inks while offering a fun band-style tour date list with 2023's releases and events. Grab one on store.gamersnexus.net to support us while getting a unique, limited shirt in return. So this is the system we're reviewing. They call it the Horizon 2 Ultra. The SKU gets updated every now and then, so for example, we noticed that Starforge sometimes changes the liquid cooler in it, but overall it's mostly the same computer. Even when there's small revisions, we assume it's just due to parts availability. So we're reviewing the Horizon 2 Ultra.
Seeing that fan reminded me of something. Remember how I took my car to get it fixed the other day? Well, it's not fixed. The same problem is still happening, and it died in the McDonald's drive-thru last night. Completely random, has nothing to do with the video. But yeah, and you know what's really funny about that is tomorrow's Saturday, and I'm not going to be able to get it fixed probably until Wednesday. Isn't that awesome? Time to get a new car? I will be getting a new car very soon.
And as some brief backstory, Starforge was founded by former Artesian Builds members. That whole story quite a while ago. So some of the former employees who escaped from the collapse of Artesian Builds went to form two different companies. There's Phoenix PCs, which is the smaller of the two. It's run out of a house. Then there's Starforge, which is a whole big operation now. Starforge found its funding from big name streamers and is owned by OTK, which is a streamer group. This consists of familiar names like Asmongold, Sodapop, and others. Now to be clear, although these are the others of the company,
thank God, bro. Who are those others?
Starforge is effectively its own entity. It has its own C-suite, it has its own builders, and so it's not like the streamers are in there building the computers.
I think I need to unscrew. Is this the one? I think I need to take off the feet. No? Nah, bro, there's no way. Just slide the glass up, but it doesn't.
I gotta figure this out.
CEO, by the way.
I'm literally texting the people at Starforge in this video.
Shut up. How does I take the top up? Am I bleeding? No, not yet.
Probably for the best. Company easily is doing millions.
Hey guys, I've made my own PC. I've made multiples of my PCs. You can see all of my PCs over on the PC graveyard on the other side of my room. That's where I put all my PCs. They're footrests now. Yeah, it's a footrest. That's the PC I made.
In revenue per year now, many millions.
And like disable it.
Company easily is doing millions in revenue per year now, many millions. And it likely has outpaced even Artesian, which itself was surprisingly successful before its nosedive. If you don't remember that story, here's a quick reminder.
Oh, and there's the re-roll.
And that should pretty much recap it. That's old news though. The company is now successful enough that we think it should be held to the same standard as its peers in the space. We've reviewed a lot of SIs now, and this is gonna be another one of them.
That's true, right? I mean, because like the thing is, if we can't meet the same quality standards that other people can, we're never going to be able to evolve beyond just selling to like our fan base. Which is like, that's not a good thing, right? Like, why would we want to do that? Like, you want to be able to continue growing. So this is a good thing.
For us to review in depth. So, one quick note as well. We recently visited Starforge and they had no idea that we'd already bought a system. They didn't know we were working on a review. They had...
Yep, there it is. They took down the Vaporeon. Oh, God.
No idea that we'd already bought a system. They didn't know we were working on a review. We didn't tell them. And that's a separate video. It's gonna be coming out in the next few weeks.
I'll probably do a video showing like a lot of the upgrades and updates to the warehouse at some point soon, because like the last video I did, it was like pretty casual and relaxed. Like, I'll just tell you guys, Starforge is doing really well. So things are a lot going along a lot. Things have evolved quite a bit. Put on my shoes for this. You know, just in case. We're gonna cut this down.
Okay, so now we are going... Now we're gonna test the assembly quality of this. We're gonna do a teardown. All the testing has been completed at this point. So thermals, acoustic, everything else, which is because we're gonna take this apart and we don't want to influence the data or the results by doing that. So it's done at the end of the process, after all the testing. So as you can see, number one thing is this panel. Now that is not damaged. No, this is just a feature. Call it a percussive RGB front panel. It's a new thing.
Oh God. Okay.
So other than the deep cool,
bro. I wonder what we can do to address that. If that's even something that needs to be addressed, I don't know.
Panel
I'd have to touch it and see it myself.
Is extremely well cable managed.
I don't have that one, so
we'll spend some time on in a moment. So Starforge did well with that aspect of things. So using a deep cool black case fan for the back. These are cheap, basic, very simple fans. This is like kind of dollar bin supplier type of fan. In the front, they're using 3 RGB fans. So these are 12 volt, 0.12 amp fans. The blade spacing is very far apart. So to try and compensate for the lack of blade count, they're actually steepening the angle to go at a more aggressive angle of attack into it, which has some acoustic trade-offs that we show later.
He's talking about the fans being like this and not this, right? Like, yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Cable combs on it, that's a nice touch.
It's something, to be honest, I had never even thought about it, but like the moment that I hear it, it immediately makes sense. Sure.
little bit more expensive. Certainly that's past the consumer, but as far as things that an SI can do to try and provide additional value, that is one of the better ones. Backside here, so cabling is super clean on this, very methodical.
Yeah, I can't believe, like, whenever I watch Ariel do the cabling, I didn't even know that shit was possible. Like, I've never seen a well-cabled PC in my life.
Like
until then, I just always got my own, you know?
Employed over the RGB connectors, which we think is a good thing. Let's look at the internals now. So if we rotate this around, I'm gonna lower this table. Been a little while since I've used these buttons. That was the wrong direction. The Deep Cool cooler is obviously dead center, except they've got the Starforge logo on it. Internally, got an MSI motherboard. We'll look closer at that in a second. We'll be talking about BIOS later in this video as well, since I've already inspected all that before the teardown. RAM, they're using 2 sticks, and this is important, they got them in the right slots. Let's just look for...
Yeah, I think that they're supposed to be in slot 1 and 3 or 2 and 4, right? That's my understanding of RAM. They're not supposed to be next to each other. Yeah. 2 and 4, yeah.
Glue. Oh, no glue there. Okay, well, that's good. We're doing better than Walmart.
Ooh.
There's a blob of hot glue in there.
What?
Okay, so for fan configuration, they're going brute force intake at the front here, so it's 3 intake fans. Probably some of the worst possible perforation you can have on a panel. There is absolutely no ventilation through this panel. The reason it can still breathe is because of this side intake.
Yeah.
And there's not a ton of room in there. It's like maybe about 1/2 inch, 3/4 of an inch between the front panel and the actual front of the mount for the fans.
Okay.
But that's where the air is coming from on this. This is how you rate front panel ventilation. Is porosity is phenomenally low. It's like actually impressive how low it is. But Starforge is able to brute force a lot of this just because the count of fans, plus the holes in the side, plus they're using an AIO for a 13600K, which is a relatively low heat producing component. Generally speaking, you'd be fine with something like a Peerless Assassin, but in a pre-built, this can make sense for other reasons, like not levering the CPU and the socket.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. Like, is that something? Because like, obviously, he's saying it works, right? But I wonder if this is because like it's hard for me to know like which things are things that are worth like addressing and which things are okay but not perfect, right? So that's yeah, I'm kind of thinking about like, yeah, which one is this? This will probably be a conversation. Okay. Fans are fine. Yeah, at least I mean I know my fans are fine, but I also have a different type of PC, and it's also just that's also the one that made for me, and so it's a different thing.
Shipping. And one of the things I like to do in these teardowns is
check the motherboard screws.
First, just check for if any screws are loose before I begin taking them out. And that one's actually, that's a little loose right there.
It's got 8 screws,
and
right?
This is really only to see if they're really tightening everything properly. So
4? Really?
Look at the thermal paste application.
Oh, there were more.
In terms of thermal paste, they have relatively full coverage of the whole IHS, and that includes past this silk screen from
so one of the screws was loose. Okay.
Application, whether that's Starforge or Deep Cool. Contact is overall about as even as you can ask for on an Intel CPU. So
all right, fuck yeah, great. I am the kind of person that is afraid to put thermal paste on things. I will be honest, the most I ever did was install a liquid cooling system. I think that was it. I think maybe I did thermal paste one time on that. I don't remember. It was like 2014. Maybe 16, 15, something like that.
I was just asking Mike to look at the screws and tell me what he thinks, and I pointed at this one. I noticed I can
yeah, this one's definitely not screwed in all the way.
So now we're up to 2 screws that were not tight enough. Ooh. And this is actually super loose as well.
Okay.
That one I probably could move. That one I can move by hand as well. So that would be probably the #1 place for Starforge to work on this a little bit, is attention to detail on the torque, but also in this case trying to actually get it to leverage both sides of that channel. And this one is also loose. You can see it's not a whole lot there. So The rest seem okay.
Okay.
I require more appendages.
Yeah, that's because I think to myself, like, can something like that happen during shipping? And if it can, what can we do to make that not happen as often? Also, like, I'm actually very curious. Yeah, torque limiting screwdrivers would fix that. It's completely normal after transporting. It should be done anyway. Factory worker myself, I wouldn't hold against anyone when it's on the line. It's a Monday or Friday job. Well, it's very hard to say. I mean, this is always like, this is what my perspective is with a lot of this stuff. Is that, and I remember, I think Linus said that, and like this has been a very common opinion that people have about pre-built PCs, is that a lot of times they do get damaged or something like that in transit. Like, this is just a reality. It's the same as anything gets damaged. But, like, that will happen, but how can we make that happen less? And, like, that's why, for example, if you saw at the beginning of the video, that's why we have the padding around, like, the different motherboard and everything. Because I think that ideally, the reason why people buy a pre-built PC is because they don't want to build it themselves. So every single thing that the user has to do, outside of just simply turning it on, this is a thing, this is a problem that we are looking to solve. And obviously nothing's going to be perfect. There's never going to be 100% success rate. But like, yeah, I do take this, like, overall so far, I'm not really that stressed, right? It was a few screws problematic and like this case thing, I don't know really what to do about this. But at least there's been nothing that's like crazy fucked up, and I'm glad about that so far. I'm very happy about that.
Why?
Agree using consistent torque would be helpful. Yeah. There were a couple of other things that like I had thought of. Obviously, I don't really like speaking a lot for the company in terms of like process. But, you know, there were things that I had thought of, like, oh, maybe we should try this or try that in order to make sure that like things are done in like a more particular way. Yeah. Well, I mean, hey, look, guys. Gamers Nexus will always find something, though. Well, that's a good thing. Like, it's the same thing with the Linus video. Even with the things that... Like, even with things that we might disagree with or might be something else's fault, like, we still want to know... Like, I think people might not really understand this a lot, because I'm very much like, I don't really take a lot of criticism from people. Like, on a personal level. Like, if somebody says something or, like, they call me stupid, I just immediately shut it down. Or tell them shut up. This is different for me, because this is an actual product. This is a product, and so it is either good or it is not good. And so I have a very different philosophy with this. If that makes sense. They sell screwdriver for PC building, we got you torque to make sure they're all the same. Yeah.
Can you do that while holding a camera?
Chat thinks to take this personally?
Oh,
no.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's like you pushed 3 in Counter-Strike.
I cannot.
This is exciting footage.
Riveting.
No, it's tape.
Oh.
That's a lot of tape for one. Okay, well, they got 3 wraps on it. Starforge, I've found where you can save some money.
Yeah.
Although it is
using too much tape
for keeping things secure. It's free.
Okay.
All we care about is that it's fully socketed,
Right.
and it is. Wow.
Okay, great.
This is really
that's a big deal, right? Is because making sure that, like, for example, the graphics card and the RAM is actually in, because, like, you remember with the first Linus video, there was a connector cord that wasn't fully connected that was inside of the PC. And, like, personally, again, to me, problems that are inside of the PC are much more important to solve versus problems that are outside of the PC, like a screw being loose on the top of the case, right? Because people, again, buy pre-made PCs for the explicit purpose to not have to open them up. So yeah, to me, that's I'm very happy about that. And like, we did have a number of conversations about that afterwards.
I am. impressed by the care they put
Thank
here.
fucking God.
This cable, sysfan 1,
yeah,
is routed up under. So someone went through the effort of routing it under rather than going the lazy path, which would be maybe like shoving it in between these two, where it would eventually just probably pop out, and then down here. So that's really well done.
That's
Let's
right.
check every single screw.
There we go.
That's loose. That's free spinning right there. So I mean, maybe we're moving a little too quick in the PC building area, assembly line or whatever.
It's another one of these fucking screws. Yeah.
What are we up to, like 3 or something?
So there are screwdrivers that automatically do the same torque.
See,
Is
how
that
many
correct?
gigabytes? 512 gigabytes.
Screw-
Solid state drive. So no, close.
Okay. Yeah, I will look into that tonight.
Yeah, and the real problem with these when they're interior like this, you know, like check this out. We can spin it with the magnet. So.
Oh, it's obviously not screwed in. Yeah.
Oh, they had AutoCAD on here?
So that needs to be tighter.
Yeah.
And the problem with the interior ones, when they're loose like that, is if they rattle out over time or gets knocked in shipping or whatever. Just
Well,
the wrong
here's
way.
the reason why it's problematic. So let me explain how it's problematic and what causes this to be an issue for us on a purely functional basis. If we sell a PC to somebody and this screw comes out and it's making noise whenever they move the PC around, the user will think that the PC is broken and they'll send it back to us, costing us money. So this has a direct, it has a direct negative impact on us potentially. Which means that like whenever somebody sends a PC back, usually we send them a PC in the interim, or if for nothing else, we're paying for part of that. We're paying for customer service, etc. Yeah, this is a direct financial impact. So yeah, this is very serious. You can potentially under or over torque a screw. Oh, I understand that. Is the quality of the screw a factor? I'm not sure. I think that for a lot of these screws, they're provided by the people that make this motherboard. Whenever I bought motherboards in the past, the screws have been included with the motherboard.
Team viewer.
As soon as that becomes a floating screw in the case, now you have a short waiting to happen, which at the best possible side of things causes a shutdown and the customer's not sure why. The system's fine. The worst possible side of things, you bridge 12 volts to ground or whatever, and now you have a dead component. Normally, I wouldn't spend that much time talking about that issue, except we've now seen it 3 times.
Yeah, no,
let's wipe it.
And you guys see my point that I'm making, right? About how something like that extrapolates into us having a direct financial impact from the screws not being done properly. Because like again, right? I mean, you think about it as a user. Like, how did I know, for example, my car was fucked up the other day? Well, because the serpentine belt was like squeaking. So like the belt tensioner was like not adjusted properly. So like I don't really know that, but what I do know is that it's making a noise that it shouldn't make.
And actually, we did this off camera. We had moved the power supply previously to check on something, and we resecured it. But I was the one who took it out from its original installation from Starforge. I did notice that screw was also kind of loose, as in turns by hand. So I think we've seen a pattern develop. Unless I see an egregious issue at this point, we're gonna move on from that problem.
Okay.
Ooh. That one's a different problem. Look at that. I think Mike knows what that is.
It gets stripped. I think it got stripped.
A standoff, a motherboard standoff underneath here that is now permanently attached to the screw. So, okay. That was in there, man. That screw was. In fact, it's still in there. These are also on the GN store if you want to grab one of our 10-piece toolkits.
What is that?
You can go to store.gamersnexus.net. Doesn't look cross-thread. I think they just torqued it too much on that one. Okay, so it's not only loose screw.
That's actually very good information. Yeah, no, that's very good information because like previously, it's easy to write off if the screws are loose to shipping, but shipping would never make the screws tighter. So the fact that the screws are loose and tight means that there's inconsistency. It means that it's probably not the shipping. At least not entirely.
Not only are a few screws loose, a few screws are a little too tight. That's the case side of things. We'll look at the motherboard really briefly. There's not a lot left to look at. The only reason I look at the CPU is to check if anyone smashed any pins that we didn't detect in our other testing. And it looks clean, so that is good.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. That was one of the ones that stressed me out, bro. Like, yeah. Oh, boy. What's this?
Man, come on. They have the tape on the SSD, on the thermal pad. That's so basic. It's not making any contact with the SSD. Man, so close. And bam, just like that, the system's magically rebuilt. Amazing. So StarForge has a few key things to work on here. First of all, number one is attention to detail on the small stuff. So that would be things like screw, torque, but the bigger problem is just forgetting that peel on the SSD thermal pad.
I see. I didn't understand immediately. I see now. Yes.
Now, fortunately for StarForge,
will that damage it? Like, it's obviously bad, but like, I'm pretty sure this is problematic. No, it won't. It'll overheat. Okay.
This configuration, they're not using an SSD that's fast enough to get really punished by that mistake. So they kind of skated by. It's still an inexcusable error because it's such a basic thing.
Yeah.
The thing you are paying an SI for is to do it right.
Exactly.
So you don't have to. So if you're recommending for a friend or buying for a family member and you don't want to be support, you don't want to have to get anxiety over whether they
You will be. Trust me. If you have an older family member that asks you to buy a PC for them, you are now responsible for anything that goes wrong with that PC.
built it properly. That's kind of their job.
That's just how it is.
They're very fortunate in that it doesn't torpedo the system because, again, the drive's just not good enough for it to really have a heavy impact. On the positive side, the kale management is excellent. It's immaculate. They did really well there, and it's among the best kale management we've seen from a pre-build, other than maybe Origin with that really complicated build. And they are most of the way there to capturing all of the major elements of building a system properly. Which, again, it sounds almost sarcastic, but that is genuinely our job during these pre-built reviews, is to make sure they're doing the basics. That's all these SIs need to do is to nail it so you don't need to worry about it. So overall, they've done well. No major mistakes outside of the sticker peel, and the loose screws could have been a major mistake, but in this instance, again, they escaped by. It wasn't. But overall, it's pretty good. One final aspect is...
Overall, it's pretty good. Okay, thank fucking God. Oh my God, bro. Like, all right. All right, we're good. Yep. The cable guy, the cabling that we have is like, I'm very happy with it. I'll tell you that.
The thermals of SSD, we ran 2 tests, one with the tape on as shipped, and one with the thermal pad properly contacting the SSD. In this test, the steady state temperature ends up being the same since this drive is limited on how hot it gets, just because it's not that fast of a drive. It doesn't get that crazy hot. Ultimately, the peel is just a barrier, but it's not a huge one. That means the reaction time is affected, not the steady state performance. The time to steady state was 350 seconds with the wrapper covering the thermal pad, or 385 with it removed. That's an extra 35 seconds of time before we were at steady state when properly connected. This isn't catastrophic, it doesn't ruin the build, but it's an error that affects the thermal performance.
I didn't know that. That's interesting. Let me look at that again. This pre-built benchmark surface horizon, temperature reasons versus wrapper. Okay, it's a big no. Yeah, I mean,
Performance. Our first testing for the system will start in our newly constructed hemi-anechoic sound chamber. The StarForge system has a relatively slow ramp where the hysteresis that's pre-configured, which responds to thermals, is a lot slower than we see in some of the other pre-builds that we've reviewed. So that's what we're going to be looking at first in this chamber, which we have a whole separate video on if you're interested.
Oh, it's one of those. Yeah, I know what it is. Okay. Now, 35 seconds can be a whole generation difference. Yeah, no, 35 seconds. I mean, like, what are we going to spend a lot of time talking about, like, whether the tape should have been there or not? Everybody knows it shouldn't have been there. And so, yeah, I mean, is it something that bricks the PC? No. Is it something that makes it a bit worse? Yes.
And it is very quiet in here. For this testing, we did this at 1 meter distance, which is part of an ISO standard. And after all that set up, we go through, turn on the test apparatus, turn on the systems out there, and run the data logging. So that's the test setup. Now, as for the chamber itself, these are metal wedges. They're perforated metal wedges. Inside of them is effectively fiberglass. And this allows us to kill a lot of the echo in the room, hence the name anechoic. So the anechoic part of the hemi-anechoic name comes from basically the walls and from the ceiling construction, where we have these wedges to help kill some of that noise. So when I'm talking, my voice is really only making one pass to the walls, gets captured, the sound waves get destroyed or scattered, and we're not really getting much return. And that's especially true in the higher frequency ranges you'll see in a computer. Now, higher here being relative. Now, the hemi part of hemi-anechoic, that comes from the floor.
Holy shit.
So the floor is a hardened surface. This is basically a vinyl tile. As for other features of the chamber, it's built on 3 Hertz isolating springs, and that allows us to just further isolate it from the ground and from noises from the outside of the building. On top of the chamber, we have insulation stacked to further reduce external noise, and surrounding it, we use special Armstrong ceiling tiles for the same purpose. The chamber also utilizes 8-foot silencers on either side in the event we run air handle.
Bro, what the fuck is this? This is insane.
And for our single point of noise ingress, we use 2 heavy gauge steel doors that nest and are packed with insulation, including more wedges on the backside. Between the instrumentation, the external room, and the measurement equipment, and the construction, and the complicated chamber itself, we spent about $250,000 on this testing equipment and have been thrilled with the results so far, and we're really only just getting started. Here's the first chart. This is simply for noise levels over time. This system ran at 22.4 dBA at the start when idle, so we'd classify that as quiet for household usage. The fan ramp took place over a period of about the entire 30-minute cycle, but mostly stabilized at around the 10 to 15-minute mark. You can see that the total noise level when left fully auto ran at about 31 dBA. This is completely acceptable, and what we're looking for here really is fan ramp and deramp, which can become annoying as it oscillates, and that doesn't happen with this system. Instead, it's a gradual gain with a slowed start in the first 5 minutes. Now we're going to move to frequency spectrum analysis.
Oh, thank God. All right, we're good. That's an EC. Yeah, it is. There we go.
First with the computer, and then with the streamers. The x-axis is for frequency in hertz. Generally speaking, humans are most sensitive to the 2,000 to 5,000 hertz frequency range, so it's important that this range is under control. Humans are less sensitive to lower frequencies as we're more accustomed to these ranges for speech, which typically ranges from 85 hertz to about 255 hertz for adults. Here's the full chart. At steady state load under peak thermal stress, Starforge's fan profile has the highest range between 200 hertz and about 1400 hertz for noise. Fall off around the sensitive range means that we end up with what is mostly a lower frequency hum that you might define as white noise. Starforge avoided using any components that produce an audible or an obnoxious whine. We ran the voices of several of Starforge's streamer owners at OTK through our acoustics analysis suite. Using what you all learned in the previous plot, we can now understand who has the most scientifically acceptable vocal frequency. This included streamers like Jay Schlatt, Amaru, Moist Critical, and Asmon Gold.
Are you kidding?
Is this right here?
Okay, Jesus. Are you fucking kidding me?
Ask Mongol. We then sampled representative audio for how each of these streamers normally talks. Jay Schlatt recently released a cover of My Way by Frank Sinatra to combat AI voice covers. So naturally, we used that to process his voice. So we used AI to reprocess it all and clean up the audio. We accounted for attenuation, bandpass filtration, diffraction, dispersion, and free air resonance. We also accounted for the fluid pressure dynamics and specifically used the Cartesian coordinate system with a bilateral time cube. And all of this is masked against the cardinal coordinate system. And that produced this chart. We'll plot Asmongold first, as he appears to be their ruler, and we want to show respect for their hierarchy. The average power in his frequency plot was heavier in the 140 to 180 hertz range, with relatively strong power near 100 hertz. Next, Moist Penguin appears to have more power in the 100 to 140 hertz range overall, perhaps causing a power struggle among leadership. Plotting Emaru's voice required some boosting because we saw a total drop in vocal power, and this was particularly true in the lower frequency range. Finally, Schlatt's rendition of Sinatra earned him the most power in the entire lower band of human speech. Now back to the
Fucking
what were we reviewing again?
Of course.
The computer.
Overall, Starforge has done well to select components and put them at fan speeds, whether that's configured by the board or by them, in a way that it's not annoying. So that's good. In here, we're going to be looking
Imagine if they did Tectone.
at thermals for a full system torture workload. That's CPU and GPU at the same time. And the reason for that is simply because if the pre-built can survive a full system torture for both of those, then it'll be fine for just about any scenario. In this test, the average all-core temperature was about 67 degrees Celsius and an ambient of about 21°C throughout the test. Averaging only the hotter P-cores, we saw around 71 to 72 degrees Celsius during the course of testing. These numbers are all completely acceptable and well within spec. It's really that liquid cooler that's doing this.
I mean, I've got a pretty fucked up frame of reference for this because I remember my graphics card, I had was it the AMD Radeon 4650, I think was my first graphics card I ever made. Or I ever bought. And I remember that shit used to run at like 105 and it would turn itself off. It got so bad it would turn itself off.
Let's zoom in momentarily. This helps us show hysteresis. We already looked at this in the DBA SPL chart, but this one gives us a look at it as it manifests thermally. The temperature ramps from baseline idle, about 30°C, to steady state load in about 400 seconds. As we said before, that's a relatively long ramp, and there's another 200 to 400 seconds in there for small fluctuations. GPU temperature averaged about 68 degrees at steady state, which is completely acceptable given the noise levels we measured. The plunge around 510 seconds is a momentary loss of
Space Cat.
別に勘弁しなくてもいいでしょ。私がいくら可愛くてもこれ以上見るなら毎秒見ついてもらうからね。
It's so over Johnny.
Hey, what's up guys, Rip here. So today's video is going to feature a lot of drama and controversy involving anime. Now these stories we're going to cover involve stuff happening overseas, as well as stuff happening in the industry itself, in Japan. We're going to see one situation where a voice actress is having her merch burned by an angry fan after finding out she's married. And then we're going to see a situation where a mangaka has been fired after
not allowed
his
to be married.
Interesting posts on Twitter, of all places. But also we're going to see some more, of course, tourist behavior, people overseas fuming about anime and being massive hypocrites. You don't want to miss that portion of the video. It's going to be right in the middle. Some people getting exposed for insane hypocrisy. But I want to start with something different. Some more localizer drama. Yes, they're at it again. This video feels a bit like deja vu because we did something very similar recently, but let's start here. So we have this article coming out where the Sword Art Online director believes Japanese anime has the potential to replace Hollywood, but focusing too much on global appeal could lead to failure. In fact, in the article, they even say there is an emphasis on political correctness in America, and they think that is not compatible with something coming out of Japan.
Video Quadro.
ポンコツ指揮官、何見てるの？私に魅了された？実はさ、こっちもちょうどいい感じで。
DX12 feature compatibility and a 4GB frame buffer are the de facto minimum requirements for graphics cards in 2022. This means that some popular classics like Nvidia's 700 series AMD's HD 7000s, and even some of the more modern GTX 900s no longer make the cut. In the past, I've had some luck trawling among the workstation cards for likely gaming candidates, and I think I might have come up with another underappreciated gem. The Quadro M2000 is potentially the cheapest 4GB model in the Maxwell 2 series of cards from Nvidia. In 2015, this bigger frame buffer wouldn't have done much for Quadro's gaming credibility, as having double the VRAM of the GTX 950, its nearest GeForce equivalent, wasn't enough to justify the price difference. Nowadays though, that bigger buffer makes the M2000 somewhat more appealing. This extra VRAM, along with the slim, single-slot design and low TDP, could make the M2000 an ideal budget sleeper for gaming in 2022, particularly for using those old Dell Optiplexes and similar mini-tower office PCs. That is, if you can get it for the right price. I got mine on eBay earlier this year for £100, which at the time was about the same price as the 2GB GTX 950. Of course, now that prices are returning to reality, you can get a lot of GPU for £100. Nowadays, £90 seems to be the going rate for an M2000, and I'd argue that that might still be too high. The existence of the £160 RX 6400 has potentially disrupted this market segment by quite a lot, so I'd be looking to pay £75 or less, maybe as low as £50. As I don't have any OEM pre-builts to hand, I'm going to be testing my sample on my usual moderately priced gaming PC with a 6-core Ryzen 5 5600G and 16 gigs of 3600 CL16 RAM. The base PS4 can run God of War at a fairly inconsistent 30 FPS using a resolution of 1080, and with quality settings that, I assume, are the same as the original preset in the PC port. This is usually my starting point with any GPU, and sadly the M2000 doesn't quite fit the bill.
Ryzen 5
At
5600.
PS4 equivalent settings, the game barely
G
scrapes
version.
over 20 FPS. Thankfully though, one of the reasons we buy PCs is so that we can mess with settings, and a drop to 1080 low with FSR quality upscaling breaks the 30 FPS average barrier and only drops into the high 20s. The Final Fantasy VII Remake likewise runs at 1080 30 FPS on base PS4s, but the PC version is a lot more lenient thanks to a dynamic resolution that can't be switched off without modding the game. I saw over 40 FPS on average using 1080 with high textures and low shadows, and with the FPS cap set to its maximum. Of course, this results in a pretty soft image. This can be mitigated somewhat by dropping the cap to 30 FPS, so that the DRS system is less inclined to drop resolution. Elden Ring is engine limited to 60 FPS, but you don't need to worry about that here. The M2000 is capable of 30 FPS at medium settings, though to get there requires dropping resolution to 1600 by 900.
Yeah.
Staying at 1080 sees averages of about 27. In more positive news, a few known issues with this game didn't rear their ugly heads at all. Firstly, the shader compilation issue wasn't a problem during the 20 minutes or so that I was playing. Secondly, in my experience, lower end GPUs occasionally see NPCs vanish, often in the middle of combat, but the M2000 has enough power and VRAM that this wasn't an issue. If you've been following my channel, you'll know that I've been working my way through the Nvidia Maxwell series this year. You might also be aware that Guardians of the Galaxy has a bit of a problem with that architecture, and frankly it's a stupid one. At some point in the past, an Nvidia driver update essentially broke these GPUs in this game, and I needed to roll back to 471.11 in order to get a decent frame rate. Actually, that might be understating things. I tried the canned benchmark at both 1080 high and low, with the same FSR balanced setting, and saw identical benchmark runs averaging 31 FPS with lows of 18. This is arguably stretching the definition of playable too far, but after a small amount of gameplay I think I can call this just about tolerable, if not ideal. Forza Horizon 5's built-in benchmark is pretty intensive, and is a worst case scenario for FPS. At 1080 medium it scored 33 FPS, which was actually quite impressive. This tiny 2016 workstation card outperformed the AMD HD 7970, a flagship GPU from 5 years earlier, and managed to do so without any unpleasant artifacts. As I prefer to run Forza at high settings, I did a second run with FSR quality and saw roughly the same frame rate. Which one you go for is entirely up to you. If I can help it, I don't usually enable dynamic resolution scaling, but I made an exception this time. Halo Infinite's not really a graphical showcase, but its developers didn't bother optimizing for anything older than Turing. This means that Maxwell cards like this one need to be dropped to unreasonably low settings just to get a playable frame rate. The dynamic scaler in Halo is thankfully pretty good. Without the scaler, 1080 Low scored just 22 FPS in an open world part of the campaign. With a 30 FPS minimum in place, that same section jumped to an average of 34 FPS with 1% lows of 28, and I saw about the same average and minimum FPS in a big team battle. I didn't try any smaller scale or indoor matches, but from my own past experience I found they run at much higher frame rates. Cyberpunk 2077 is a big ask for a little GPU, so it's unsurprising that it couldn't hit a 30 FPS target without some help. At 1080 Low it barely scraped above 20 FPS. Thankfully I was testing an RX 480 at 4K medium the other day, so 20 FPS is practically a fun time by comparison. A few months back, CDPR added FSR 1 to the game, which isn't my preferred upscaler, but it is easy to use. With FSR balanced, it's possible to reach a 30 FPS average. I also tested out FSR 2 thanks to a mod, though as I found elsewhere this isn't really the way to get a big leap in performance. At the same balanced setting as before, it looks a hell of a lot better, but only manages 25 FPS. I still don't know much about Rainbow Six Extraction. I'd assumed it'll be similar to Siege in that it wouldn't be very demanding on graphics cards, but so far that hasn't been the case. At 1080 high the benchmark only scrapes over 30 FPS on average, and for a multiplayer title this seems a bit low. Dropping quality to low and using the 75% resolution scaler bumps that figure up by almost 50%, averaging 45 with a minimum of 34. Whether or not this is good enough, I don't know. Maybe if I started playing the game, but there's so much other stuff I could be doing. Like playing Splitgate, for example. Unlike other esports shooters, Splitgate isn't overly reliant on CPU performance and scales very nicely with GPU power. My standard test config for even remotely powerful graphics cards is 1080 Epic settings, which sees a fairly decent 75 FPS average. I quite like this game and I think it deserves a few more FPS than this. I missed some shots I didn't feel like I should have missed, so I'd suggest dropping a few settings to get closer to 100 FPS. Call of Duty Vanguard on the Quadro M2000 is a bit rough, but playable in a pinch. At 1080 low, the 35 FPS average and 24 FPS lows are pretty hard to stomach in a competitive environment. Thankfully, some resolution scaling can help improve matters, though the image quality does turn to crap in the process. Adding balanced FSR lifts averages over 50 FPS, which is probably fine. NTSC refresh rates are overrated anyway. PAL forever, baby. If a GPU struggles to run Fortnite in normal DX11 or DX12, these days there's always the option of performance mode. However, the M2000 is just powerful enough to satisfy the average user without having to resort to extreme low-spec destruction. 1080 low with epic view distance scores around 80 FPS, with typically Fortnite-esque 1% lows. I tried separate runs using DX11 and DX12 and saw basically no difference between the two. I also summoned the courage to try out 1080 high. 30 FPS really isn't suitable here, but if you really wanted to, maybe if you wanted to hang out in the non-competitive game modes and admire your avatars or something, I guess it's doable. Without resorting to dynamic resolution scaling, 1080-60 isn't going to happen in Apex Legends. The M2000 can push about a 53 FPS average at 1080 low settings with 4GB frame textures enabled, and 1% lows are a pretty dire 35 FPS. Dropping the resolution to a fixed 900 or 720, or indeed using dynamic resolution scaling, would probably do the trick, though I for one am not a fan of using low resolutions in battle royales. And continuing on that theme, Call of Duty Warzone can only manage the 51 FPS average I achieved here by using 1080 with 67% scaling, which gives a render resolution of approximately 1280 by 720. I'm not sure if any combination of anti-aliasing could help visibility here, but using the Filmic SMAA option drops FPS by a further 4 to 5 frames. Finally, yes, I know, I don't usually test GTA 5, and I know that annoys some of you, and I'm not going to change my mind about it. However, sometimes when I'm testing a card that doesn't get a lot of coverage on YouTube, I think that testing it in GTA 5 is in the public interest. 1080 High gave a relatively unstable 60 FPS plus experience, and dropping some settings or using resolution scaling might be necessary if you want to lock at 60. If you're happy with 30, however, you can safely move the settings up to very high and see a 44 FPS average and 1% lows over 29. On the one hand, this isn't the most impressive showing ever. As I said in the intro, you can get a lot of GPU for the price of this single slot low TDP workstation card in mid-2022, so paying even close to the going rate on one of these is probably not the best idea. A GTX 1050 Ti, RX 6400 or even a 1650 might be a better fit for a small, low power PC. But if you can get one for the right price, say £50, or if you can pick one up as part of a used Office PC deal, the bottom line is, the Quadro M2000 can play anything. I mean, not always that well, but there wasn't a single game that refused to launch, and although I did have to dick around with the drivers for Guardians of the Galaxy, it never once failed to start. Depending on what the graphics card market is like in your region, this might still be worth something. Hope that was useful. Kindly do the usual YouTube things if you feel so inclined, and I'll see you next time.
This is the ROG RTX 5090 Astral, one of, if not the fastest graphics cards on the planet. You can fit so much FPS in this bad girl, but even gaming on top of the line hardware like this, and ignoring that you basically need to be the Sultan of Brunei to get one, feels like every new game that comes out has terrible performance. So to get the frames we want, we had to find another way. Oh, jeez, I didn't see you there. Just kidding. You're huge. For the uninitiated, Splave holds the #1 all-time spot on the hardware bot overclocking leaderboard, holds countless overclocking world records, and builds some of the world's fastest computers over at Splave PC. And he's gonna show us how to take this pile of parts and make it even faster than it would otherwise be, pretty much step by step. So if you happen to have an $8,000 computer at home, you can follow right along. But seriously, you might want to, because the same principles we're using today should apply to pretty much any modern build, and when we're done, not only will our machine be faster, it will also, probably, draw less power. I mean, probably, right? Like, do we know that for sure?
890 watts. Holy.
In case it doesn't though, our friends at Seasonic sponsored this video and sent over their very best power supply unit, the Prime Titanium 1600 watt, which literally can handle 2 RTX 5090s. Looks so small when he holds it.
That's what she said.
No, it's gonna be that kind of video, all right. We have kind of an order of operations for our builds, but I'm gonna play Follow the Leader today, so what do you wanna start with?
I usually start with the motherboard.
Okay, everyone has the same order of operations. The ASRock X870E Taichi was your choice. Can you walk us through why this is your preferred motherboard for tuning?
The BIOS is very in-depth, and there's lots of options that we can play with.
I couldn't help noticing none of what you said really overlapped with the main selling points that motherboard manufacturers focus on, like, oh, we have Lightning Gaming USB and a fancy thing for releasing your PCIe cards. You're just more of a nuts and bolts kind of guy?
I do like this thing.
Oh, that's a really quick M.2 heatsink release.
Yeah. Other than that, no. I like the overclocking stuff.
So really you chose this motherboard the same way that other influencers choose their motherboards.
The most expensive one.
Man knows what he likes. Let's explain our choice of CPU. We went with the 9800X3D because
they're all 3D cores, and there's no games we have to play with clocking. The 3D core is different than the regular cores.
Just to be clear, when he says there's no games we'll have to play to do that, he doesn't mean video games that don't require that
software
thing. Yeah, we don't have to fool around with it. I forgot we're installing a contact frame, and I could explain why we're doing that, but I'll let Alan do it.
So I like the contact frame because we've seen better memory overclocking with using the contact frame over the stock one.
Hey, has anyone actually set you up with one of these yet?
No.
Seriously, you came out and
hell?
collabed with us before and we never got you a screwdriver?
Look at the backpack on the floor, silly.
You can't give this man the commuter bag. Like, look at this.
He's like a little schoolgirl.
Yeah, what the, we gotta get him the full-size bag, Jake. Coming back to memory, I was a little surprised to see that you really don't f with higher speed memory. This is still DDR5 6000. It just runs at extremely tight latencies. So is this the ideal?
Yeah, because you want to keep the memory controller in like a 1-to-1 sync for latency on AMD currently, and that's around maybe 6800 on a really, really good sample.
And a highly binned kit like this, realistically, you can play around with it a little bit. If you want a little bit higher latencies and higher clock speeds, you can do that because these are just golden dies, essentially. Now, TechSpot did a piece recently, and they found that DDR5 8000 could actually outperform DDR5 6000, and that's in spite of the fact that the memory controller runs at half the speed once you go above 6000. But with Alan's help, we should be able to take that memory controller and boost it above 6000, getting overall better performance. So you're thinking sweet spot 6400 CL28?
Yeah, around there.
Let's put in an SSD. We chose this because it holds data.
It's a Rocket 5, those are fast.
Yeah, it's fast, it's a rocket. Look at it go, oh God. For our case, we went for the Fractal Torrent, which is built for torrents of air running through it. Okay, there's all your fresh air for the GPU right there. Honeycomb mesh at the back, top mounted power supply, and nothing but airflow at the front. I'm just disappointed we didn't get to use one of the coolest features of this case, these 180 by 38 millimeter fans that would normally be in the front. But we're gonna have an AIO liquid cooler, so they go over there. For our good enough AIO cooler, we've gone with the Lumen S36 RGB, and we chose it because
Fractal's nice.
Fractal is nice. All right, Jake knows why we chose it. It's because it is a non-Asetek design, so you're not bound to their sort of patented, how everyone else does it design. The pump is actually embedded in the radiator, which detracts from cooling less than you would probably think, because that's right where the fan hub is. Right? You weren't getting any airflow there anyway. It also looks nice, just like Fractal is. Oh, and we scratched it. Let's have you talk about your thermal paste while I mount this stupid radiator. We're using Splave's own thermal paste.
Splave 1 is my thermal paste, and it's very metallic, so it can be difficult to spread. You can either heat it up a little bit like a hairdryer, or you can just He-Man it, push really hard with your thumb on the spatula and get a nice thin layer.
Right, yeah, see, for some people that's an option.
I usually use that option.
I think your forearms are probably about twice as big around as my biceps. for my effort, how much performance benefit do I get?
You're going to see significant improvement in temperature, which will lead, if you use, say, PBO on AMD, you'll gain performance just from using better thermal paste.
But we're not using that today, are we? We're using this, a thermal paste that apparently costs tens of dollars per gram.
Correct.
And what the hell is this?
So this is our hybrid paste. It looks like normal thermal paste.
Sure does.
But we have a special blend of gallium and other ingredients that I will not disclose.
Sounds like you're trying to sell me fried chicken. We have our special blend of spices. There's salt and some other we're not going to tell you.
So basically, it has liquid metal in it, and we're trying to give you the benefits of liquid metal without the negatives of, say, shooting liquid metal across your motherboard and killing it.
It being impossible to clean up.
Yes, liquid metal drying out and leaving you with no cooling. We have a backup layer of regular thermal paste, so it's kind of giving you the best of both worlds.
Let's see how challenging this one is to spread. I'll try not to use too much.
Okay.
It's expensive. We're gonna really target where the compute dies are here. Put a little bit up there for the IO die. There you go. Oh wow. That spreads super easy. This is the part where we break the traditional order a little bit. I want to put this GPU in, but why don't you explain why we chose the ROG Astral, other than because you think it's funny that you can lift it and I can't. I gotta put this down. Can you hold this? Thank you.
Obviously, just from what you were just saying is a beefcake of a cooler here. ASUS is all about overclocking, so they support with GPU tweak software and stuff. They make it real easy for us to get all the performance out of these cards.
We have a bit of an unconventional cooling setup for this build. Fresh intake right here, all for the GPU.
Time to overclock.
Fresh air into this radiator for the CPU, and if our RAM gets a little bit warmer, then...
We'll let the PSU suck all the hot air out.
Sure! Hey, speaking of power supply, now is a great time to talk about our sponsor for this build, Seasonic. Naturally, a build of this caliber deserves the very best from Seasonic's lineup, and that's why we went with the TX 1600 watt prime unit. This thing is 80 plus titanium efficient. It's ATX 3.1, meaning it has the newer 12 volt 2x6 power connector. In fact, it has two of them in case you're building an AI PC or something like that. And as always, it comes with Seasonic's acclaimed lengthy warranty. It reaches 94% peak efficiency according to Cybernetics and has very low ripple. It basically doesn't get any better than this, except for the version of this that has like a better fan in it from Noctua. But we don't need that today because apparently this is not going to be a quiet build.
No, we're not worried about that right now.
Neat. All right, let's get a monitor. Something for you to note is we are going to be running at 1080p for all of our testing today because when you are extreme overclocking or whatever, you are going to want to run into situations where you could be CPU bottlenecked so that as you increase the speed of your CPU, you can really see the differences and measure them. Oh my God, I'm dead again. Oh, I missed that, he's right there. Come on, buddy. So we're getting like anywhere from 450 to 600 FPS. Once you get into really high frame rates, things start to get a little variable. So you can beat that, right?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, why don't you walk us through what you're doing?
Sure. Right now, just gonna raise the CPU clocks, fixed clock, no boost.
No boost?
No boost.
Oh.
So
well, that's not the meta I was quite expecting, but sure.
We'll just be conservative at first, and then...
Sure, a conservative 5.4 gigahertz. We also increased the voltage a little bit. That made more of a difference than I was necessarily expecting.
Maybe 600 to 700 now?
Damn, we're getting 600 to 700 FPS, and you haven't really even pushed it yet.
No, we could go further.
Okay, well, we should do that. If all this seems too easy for us to bother flying a professional out here, that's because everything we've been doing so far is the easy stuff that you don't really have to know anything to do.
Accurate.
I'm trying to say that the stuff that he knows is stuff we're gonna get to in a minute. Like, I could have done that. Can you give me the dum-dum version of what exactly it is you just changed?
So, memory timings.
Okay, less dumb.
Basically, lower number good for most part, except for when it's not.
But some of them we tune a little bit, and some of them we're literally setting to less than half.
Biggest one probably is refresh interval. Almost always the max value here is going to be stable and okay. It will raise the temperature of your memory, which can kind of show you too that it's working harder.
And for the people out there, you know, who wanted to kind of learn this, how do they learn that 403 is an optimal TRFCSB refresh cycle time?
Some literature will tell you your TRAS should be like twice your TRCD divided by the square root of pi times 4.
Right.
But if you just test it yourself and lower it and see a gain in a benchmark or a gain, then that is a good value for you, right? So literature be damned. Try it, and if it works for you, then go with that.
What are the odds if someone had a 9800X3D and they bought a really nice kit of memory that they could just
plop these numbers in?
These numbers in.
Pretty high.
Okay.
Yeah, if you had the good memory, decent IMC.
Oh, here we go. We're in. We got 100 more megahertz. We're out. Hopefully I don't get VAC banned for just like popping into matches and exiting them after I get killed a bunch. Oh, see, here's the thing. Sometimes you can have too much of a good thing. That was too much clock speeds. I feel like not all of this is going to make it into the final cut, so if you want the extras, lmg.gg/flowplane. This is Rocket. Look at it go. Oh, God. Oh, no, Katy Perry.
I told your wife you'd be leaving by now.
If she wanted someone...
Okay, it's time. I promised you guys that I would watch this. Gamers Nexus has done a review of Starforge. I've heard that it is primarily good, so here we go.
We went undercover again to buy another Starforge pre-built gaming PC to review, and for this testing, we had to get help from a local CNC shop to mill a channel into an integrated heat spreader for a different CPU to validate a curious microcode thermal behavior. This allowed us to embed a thermocouple in the integrated heat spreader to confirm bugs in Intel's older microcode. For this review, we also made a custom 3D animation for educational purposes to help explain some counterintuitive thermal behavior, but one which actually supports excellent attention to detail for Starforge's configuration designer. And of course,
thank God. Okay, yes. Yes, all right, it's true. We did this on purpose, absolutely. Yep.
First, get your shot glasses ready because I'm gonna say the word. Hemi-anechoic. We ran acoustic tests in our hemi-anechoic chamber to test for the fractal Terra hum problem. The last time we reviewed a Starforge pre-built PC, it was one of the better pre-builts that we'd looked at in quite a while. The major points of improvement for that one were
Oh God, the screws. I remember this. This is, yeah, the screw, yeah. I remember this.
Torque, where multiple screws were loose on arrival.
Another one of these fucking screws.
And the peel beam left on the SSD thermal pad. Starforge came onto the scene with relatively quick renown due to its ownership by popular streamers and organization from skilled PC builders and defectors from our team.
Importantly, organization from skilled PC builders. Okay? Just keep that in mind.
And built. We wanted to make
I remember when Starforge got announced, everybody thought it was going to be Nick. Us having Nick in the back, making PCs, you know, after his stream is over.
Starforge didn't know where this pre-built was going, so we used anonymous burner accounts to buy a custom-painted $2,400 Fractal Terra Mini ITX gaming PC with a 13600KF and a 4070 Super, and it even includes 7mm of missing paint. Now you might be wondering what this text says. We spare no expense with our pre-built reviews. I actually hired a Norse runic expert to decipher the runes on the side of what they
swear to God, if this
call the low key, except it's spelled wrong because it's funny that way. And this runic text says, Edfer Forge Magit meme. Now, I don't know what that means, but hopefully YouTube won't demonetize us for it. We brought...
I thought it was going to say it's not a dick. I was so worried, bro. Like, I was so worried.
You this video with store.gamersnexus.net. After almost 2 years of requests, we're finally bringing back a restock of our original drink coaster pack, featuring a carefully leveled and designed fan blade that supports drinkware with
My
stability
drink coaster
while
is a
representing
napkin.
PC case fan in 3D with this soft rubberized material. It also has a motherboard coaster design with inductors, capacitors, and even CPU pins in a socket. We custom designed all of this in 3D software, just like we did for the animation in this review. The third of 4 coasters has a densely packed GN logo. The fourth has a GPU on substrate packaging surrounded by VRAM. These coasters are great for catching condensation, are extremely easy to clean with just light rinsing at a sink, and are a high quality, flexible material. And they're finally back to support our ability to buy pre-builds for independent, unbiased reviews. We also just restocked our brand new copper-plated stainless steel mule mugs with a thermal conductivity formula for copper on them. These make an excellent pairing with the coasters. Support our educational animations, deep dives, and custom testing.
Don't do this
and
with your own
get
PC?
great
Oh,
drinkware
washing
and
your own
3D
PC?
PC-themed coasters
Yeah,
in
you don't
return
want to
at
wash your own PC, guys.
store.gamersnexus.net. We're gonna get straight into the review today because we have a ton of benchmarks to get through. The very brief backstory is that Starforge is a relatively new system integrator, or SI.
Yeah.
They are based near Austin, Texas. That's where the assembly for the PCs happens.
I was here.
And Starforge functions as a system integrator relatively independently as we understand it.
Yeah.
However, it is owned by OTK, or at least the members of it, which is a streamer organization. Now, the company carries on a trend of streaming a lot of its PC builds to Twitch, and I think
we don't like to run shit because it's like, let's be honest, like they understand it better than we do. Like, I mean, I can help with decisions, obviously. You know, we want to talk about promoting something, absolutely. But like my perspective always with anything is that, you know, put people in charge of things that you can respect and they'll make the right decisions. That's the way I see it. Let the experts do what they're experts at. The same with me, right? What am I an expert at? I stream. I promote things. I'm good at that. I do what I'm good at. They do what they're good at.
elsewhere, but the streamers aren't the builders. Normally.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I feel like a caveman. So where the fuck does this thing go?
Although if that were the build that we were reviewing today.
To be fair, yeah, that was a long time. I couldn't even fucking believe that. Well, like I hadn't at this point, man. So I hadn't built a PC in, like, my last PC build was in 2018. Yeah. It's been a long, maybe 2017 even.
Thing go.
Although if that were the build that we were reviewing today, it'd probably make the teardown a lot more interesting. Speaking of teardowns, though. All right, we're gonna start with the teardown.
We did it the right way.
What needs to do is not have loose screws. I think we found like 6 last time.
Yeah. Really gotta figure out this screw situation, man. Oh god. Oh geez.
Which, by the way, I don't think I've ever seen so many salute emojis for Screw Guy before. Hopefully he's okay. So this is the Fractal Terra. We've reviewed this case. You can check the channel for the full review. It has some pretty cool mechanical features.
As with any type of mechanical engineering or mechanical streamlining process, there's never an individual that's accountable for something like this. It's like usually it's a procedural issue that needs to be re-engineered.
Doors that swing up and detach like this with this like lever action in here, and then disassembles entirely very quickly. Internally, the first thing I noticed when we pulled that top off was actually this spine is very slightly bowed. It's curved. And the reason this is because this particular case will allow you to shift the spine into these numbered positions, which these don't lock into place. You manually have to position it. And it does that so that the builder can bias the spine to allow more room for either the cooler or for the GPU. So they had to move it a little bit towards me to fit that CPU cooler. And what they did is they got this screw holding the spine in place exactly on the 3 on the line. This one's just a little bit off. And the end result is that there's a tiny curvature here. And so what I'm curious about is if we loosen it, if it's just gonna kind of like pop back into place. This is the moment. This is the first.
That's crazy.
First screw. Is it going to be a loose one?
Yeah.
No.
See?
Basman reacts to this right now. He's going like, oh my God, bro.
Yes, I am. See, guys? Hey. There you go.
Here in the center, it did straighten just a little bit, but it's also been kind of bent into place now. So anyway, that's something we'd like to see done. They didn't do any catastrophic damage. All right, so first thing I noticed here, cable management is once again immaculate, which is exactly what I said about the last one we looked at from Starforge. You can see the attention to detail down here. So these front panel connectors, one of these is either SATA or USB 3, I can't see from here, but it's routed around that fan so squarely and cleanly right into the only channel where they have space. It's excellent. It makes sure that it's not ever going to end up in the fan, even in shipping. So that's well done. They've also routed these well.
That's another component, right? Is like, this is conversations that we've had, is like obviously shipping damage can occur to any product whenever you buy it from anywhere, right? Like, this is just what happens. However, I think that as a manufacturer and as a producer, you have a responsibility to create a situation where shipping damage will happen as infrequently as possible, if for no other reason than the fact that we incur a lot of extra costs if something is messed up. So like, if we have a shipping problem, it costs us a lot of money than just having better shipping.
And hidden them underneath the CPU cooler, so that's good to see. This one is tied in place tidally with the power supply sort of mount here. On the GPU side, they've also done well with cable management to get this nice bend in it and tidy everything up over here with some other cables shoved in the bottom in a way that's pretty clean overall. So
yeah, like the goal with like any time that like you do something like this, you really, like, I mean, the idea of somebody that buys a pre-built PC is very clearly that they don't want to deal with it, right? So anytime that, like, and also, like, it doesn't mean that they can't upgrade it at all, right? One of these is harder to upgrade than, like, just a base, like, desktop. But, so, like, you don't want people to ever have to open the PC.
To see that. Now we need to get to what apparently was the most difficult part last time. This part. Let's see how they do. Let's start with the GPU. That was actually in there. 2 for 2. We're good there. Okay. GPU comes free. I'm going to disconnect this cable.
All right. Okay.
It's fully seated.
Yes. Good.
No current complaints. All right, this part's going to suck because I'm going to have to undo all of their great cable management to get further into the system, but we'll do that now.
All right.
Uh-oh. Nope. False alarm. Just looking for, like, strip damage. I don't see any, so that's good.
Fuck.
Piling all the screws up on our soldering mat on the store. Now the pain in the ass starts. That's good.
Oh, boy.
That's good. I hope
I was stressed.
Another chance. Right. Cooler's going to come off. This will let us inspect the thermal paste. There you go.
All right.
Okay.
Seems pretty good.
That's good.
Yeah.
They used more than necessary, which is what I like to see. It's not going to hurt it. It's only a good thing. I probably can forensically identify whoever installed it. So keep that in case that's useful.
Yeah.
But the thermal paste application.
It's a lot. No, and is it better to use, like, I mean, how much is thermal paste? It's not that expensive, right? I mean, think about it, right? So, isn't it always better to use more? There you go. It's like you don't want to cheap out on the cheap shit. What are you doing?
Good, spread evenly. Pressure distribution is as you would expect for an Intel CPU, where you've got that curvature reflected in there. Then on the CPU itself, you can see we have full coverage, the whole IHS, and a little bit of
go to sleep.
So that looks pretty good. Okay. That's a hell of a bend. Ouch. It's not going to hurt anything. All the cables were seated fully, so that's good. You don't always see that in pre-builds.
There we go. There we go. Yep. All right.
Small interesting point, the RAM is exactly what they specify on the website. A lot
Yes.
of SIs will just ship you RAM of roughly the same spec, but no specific brand. So
this is something that we actually do, is that we use a lot of like aftermarket products. Like what a lot of pre-builts do, and this is like really big pre-built manufacturers. Like you'll see this at places like Walmart, for example, is that they'll advertise that they have a certain type of product, but that product will be made at a very, very low quality level. You see what I'm saying? Like I've had this happen, yeah, OEM parts, yeah, right, and like off-brand, right? And again, yeah, wholesale, exactly.
That's cool as well. Now in Starforge,
it's like usually a lot of people, like if you're building pre-builts on a mass level, like they are, I see why they do it, like monetarily, because consumers see graphics card, processor, RAM. They don't know how to process a value of a motherboard. They don't know what a power supply, like they like that's not it, right? The big three, and it's primarily even graphics card and RAM, because most people think that they understand the processors, but they generally fucking don't. So they're mainly looking, does it have a 4090 in it or a 4080, or how many RAM does it have, and that's it. And so you look at that, and based off of that type of consumer spending, that's why they market it the way they do.
Favor here, there are a lot fewer screws in an ITX PC build.
There's the problem, right? There's the solution. See, we had problems with the screws. Solution, get rid of the screws. There it is.
The grading criteria
Elden
here is
Ring
going to be a much
DLC
harder
strat.
scale. I will slide the scale to make it more difficult to pass. So far, all four of the motherboard screws are good. I hope
Thank
so.
God.
I'm not sure
Okay.
if Screw Guy will get a second chance here. But
Yeah.
we can only hope that...
Third chance.
Third chance. We can only hope that they're so benevolent.
Well, I think that really whenever we get a video for feedback, we always take all of it very seriously, obviously. But also, like, figuring out who's at fault for something isn't really like that hard to do when you're working with a team of people that are dedicated to making a good product. Because all you have to do is figure out, okay, this is where we have the weakness. How are we going to fix this problem? Because you don't, like, whenever you're working with a team to solve a problem, you don't really look at the individual who's making the mistake. You look at how to fix the mistake. You see what I'm saying, right? And so it's like really it's a type of, I think, like leadership and problem solving that is disarming for a lot of people that are more prone, they have a higher propensity to take things personally. And so it's easier to solve problems that way, if that makes sense, right? So you think about like kind of how to approach how do we solve this problem in the best way possible that's easiest as possible. So yeah, it's Miski's fault. That's what I meant to say. We're nitpicking. No, it's a great build. Well, nitpicking matters a lot, because if you don't nitpick, then you have bigger problems. And so also like a nitpick, like for example, whenever you're running a PC does vibrate at an extremely low frequency. So every single moment that the PC vibrates that frequency, there is a probability of anything becoming unseated or anything becoming less secure. So that's why, again, you want to have everything operating and functioning at a very high level. If you don't nitpick, you become a nitwit. That's a good one. I like that. Yeah. How far out is the gaming PC for 1K? I'm thinking 2 generations of NVIDIA. Honestly, like, and even that, like, as I've said before, and I don't even know if in...
A quick word from today's sponsor. This is the C7 ergonomic chair. I spend hours upon hours gaming, recording, and editing while sitting down, so it is important for me to have a comfortable seat to sit on. This was my old chair, and though it was amazing for the price, the C7 makes it look like cheap.
Just not quite there.
Verratti, dispossess. Surely the equaliser. And Juventus have done it. A goal for them.
Than I anticipated. So let's go settings, and what we'll do is we'll turn these up a little bit. So it takes us to medium. I can't turn these off on whatever, but apply that. So around medium settings now, and we're still getting decent. Again, 90s, 100s. Okay. Again, like I said, we're on performance, but again, it looks absolutely amazing still. But what we'll do is we'll just go all the way and set it to the highest it can go. So we'll go.
No, I clicked the wrong thing.
So you may be asking yourself, how on earth did Linus Tech Tips get a hold of a Quadro M6000, a $5,000 video card? And the answer to that is that I'm not going to tell you. It's all top secret and No, but what I will tell you is, but can it run Crysis? Intel's Skull Canyon NUC features a 6th generation Core i7 processor and Thunderbolt 3. You can learn more at the link in the video description. But before I answer the age-old question, let's see if we can't figure out exactly what makes a $5,000 graphics card so freaking special-tastic. I mean, it's got a GM200 Maxwell architecture GPU on it. So you can't see it, it's on the other side, but you go ahead and try. Good for you. That's like your effort over there. It's got 3072 CUDA cores. It's clocked at somewhere around 1 gigahertz, a little lower on the base, a little higher on the boost. It's got, ooh, look at this. 4 DisplayPort outputs, so you can have 4 4K displays running off it at the same time. Also, there's lonely old DVI up there. That can also run VGA if you're into that sort of thing, although I don't think too many people running $5,000 graphics cards can't afford a monitor that was made in the last 10 years. In terms of, okay, you got SLI and sync connectors, as well as a stereo connector if you work in stereo 3D content, so that's pretty cool. And this is really exciting, boom! The power connector is a single 8-pin on the back of the card. Oh, over there, yes, on the back of the card, my friends, which I guess is important if you're mounting it in a rack mount case where there isn't always clearance for power connectors that come out the side, like is popular on desktop models. The more you know. But hold on a second, Linus. All of that sounds awfully similar to the Titan X, a graphics card that costs $4,000 less. I mean, okay, there's an HDMI port instead of DisplayPort, and like, it's got an extra power connector on a different spot, but this one has like LEDs and shit. What makes this better? Well, we missed one small detail. It has 24 gigs of GDDR5 memory. And not only that, but that memory is capable of running in ECC mode for like super, you know, less chance of something going bad. Let's put it on a bench. Angels singing? Nothing. All right, fine. So maybe we get like lots of amazing options inside NVIDIA control panel. Deciding how to use our GPU, we can view system topology. We can set up mosaic, which is like surround. And we have a dedicated tab for changing the ECC state. Hard to make this exciting. Let's run a game. I'm methodically getting very high right now. Whatever, I didn't change anything. Screw off. Let's do the crisis benchmark. So the benchmark's over. Prepare to be amazed and awed. And I'm talking like, ah, not like, ah. In Crisis 3, the Quadro M6000 scores 104 FPS. Is that even good? So we're back at it with the Titan X, and I have to confess, this feels like a very similar experience. Okay, moment of truth time. 105.5 FPS. Well, okay then. But come on, Linus, what were you expecting? Quadro cards aren't made for gaming. Well, truthfully, that's exactly what I was expecting, because while it is true that Quadro cards are not designed for gaming, I mean, the gaming performance of them is right on the spec sheet. The GPU, the clock speed it runs at, I don't know where this whole myth comes from, that Quadro cards are meant for specific workloads and are not meant to game. And like, no, a GPU is a GPU. It just means that Quadro cards are also made for other things. So let's have a look at some rendering benchmarks or maybe some, high-end video production benchmarks and see if we can better justify its high price tag. Okay, so this is Octane demo, a little outside my comfort zone in terms of products that Control Z, okay, all good. Render target, there we go. So we're using, let's see, 1.6 gigs of memory, and we are processing at 7.2 to 7.3 million pixels per second. Those pixels? I don't know what they are. Okay, well, I'm not gonna sit here and watch this go for half an hour, so let's try something else before we put the Titan X back on. DaVinci Resolve. Let's watch some frickin' sharks. All right, we're getting about 12 frames per second with like denoising on and such. Again, presumably that is very good, but I don't know. That is very similar. That is faster so far. That is the same. But maybe DaVinci Resolve then. I want to see big FPS. Oh, now come on. That doesn't even make sense. No, that can't be right. Wow, that shark just like ate a fish. Okay, so DaVinci Resolve with our 6K footage on a 4K timeline performed much better on the Titan X. But of course, you could afford much more than one Titan X for the price of an M6000. Let's see if the story changes with more Titan X's. 8-pin to 6-pin to dual Molex. Okay, I have used adapters. Wait, what? Why is this not lighting up? Is it working? Is like the light just unplugged? Did someone screw up and not plug in the light on this? Wait, no, this doesn't make sense because this was my first one. How could that not be working? Whatever the indicator LEDs might seem to think, all three video cards are showing up and we are not running an SLI because A, I don't have a three-way SLI bridge handy, and B, because that's really not the point of what we're doing. We are not looking at gaming performance, we are seeing how the Titan X compares to the Quadro in more Quadro-like applications. 3 Titan X's is much faster. Wow, that's scaling though. Look at that. It's estimating that it's only gonna take about 11 minutes to finish this scene. Of course, I still don't have 11 minutes because WAN's show started 28 minutes ago. Let's fire up Resolve and see how that does. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, I think that would have worked. I think we had all 3 GPUs engaged, but we just triggered overcurrent protection. I mean, the truth of the matter is that none of this really affects the conclusion anyway. Why does the Quadro M6000 cost $5,000? In the olden days, I would have told you that it's for its FP64 double precision compute performance because prior to the M series, that would have actually been true. It performed more like a Tesla in that regard. But these days, it actually performs just like a GeForce there too, with 1/32 of the performance of what you can expect in FP32 computation. So if you were, say for example, doing financial analysis or some kind of physical modeling, you wouldn't choose one of these either. No, my friends, the Quadro M6000, the reason that NVIDIA and PNY both refused to send one to me, even though I explained that I was going to explain all this, that they're not for general consumers, they're not for gaming, in fact, they're not even for this, the purpose of these is simple. If you need to render scenes that require more than the amount of memory that you'll find on a consumer-grade graphics card, you will need to buy one of these. So let's say, for example, you're Pixar, or you're working on the Angry Birds movie, or whatever the case may be. If you are anyone else, then you would be better served by a bunch of these and like a lifetime supply of M&Ms and maybe throw in a power supply that doesn't trip the OCP when you try to actually engage all of them. So that's pretty much it then. Thanks for watching this episode of Holy Shit on Linus Tech Tips. If you guys disliked this video, hit the dislike button, but if you liked it, hit that like button, get subscribed, maybe even consider checking out where to buy one of these or maybe a more sensible graphics card. We'll have a link in the video description. While you're down there, you can also check out our merch store where we have cool shirts like this one, as well as our community forum where you can ask all of your technology-related questions and get answers. Better answers than, no, you can't game on a Quadro. The true answer is, yes, you can. No, you probably shouldn't, because you just spent $5,000 for the gaming performance of it, and that's ignoring the 980 Ti, which performs exactly the same as the Titan X, for a $1,000 graphics card. Thanks again for watching. See you guys next time.
Sorry, my PC was doing shit. Fan control 2 is at 100%. What the fuck? Restart. What's this near? Ooh, it uses all the VRAM. Ryzen 5. Oh, you have an X3D. That's doing all the heavy lifting. Yeah, that Ryzen is way overpowered. What time is it? What are we watching? We're doing GPU reviews.
Alright, Ellie. When I give you the signal, we run.
Signal, run. Got it.
Now, run.
Can a game.
Hey, it's Joel. There's one GPU out there that can answer.
65. What system do you have? Do you have DDR4? Oh, here we go. Ryzen 5 2600. Okay. That's a quad core CPU. 16 GB. Okay. Then why does he have an RX 6600 listed here?
I know a lot of you are patiently waiting for that GPU market to recover. I'm right there with you, but this honestly could still take a while. If you're gaming on integrated graphics, that actually should be holding you over for now. But for those of you that don't have any graphics card at all, this here is actually a very viable option. Let's get into it. Hey, welcome to Zach's Tech Turf. This here, ladies and gentlemen, is finally a graphics card that's readily available on the market today. Yep, that link in the description will actually take you to a place that doesn't say sold out everywhere, and that's all because miners don't have any demand for this one, but for us gamers, it actually performs pretty decently in 1080p. It even has 4 gigabytes of VRAM, and we'll see soon in the benchmarking section that it can run literally any game that I threw at it, but lately, I've been spending a ton of money on graphics cards for testing in these videos like this one today, so if you don't mind, I'm gonna run another pre-roll ad. Today's video is sponsored by GVG Mall, an online key reseller with our favorite Windows 10 Pro keys. If you're looking to remove that nasty Windows 10 unactivated watermark on your latest gaming PC, head on down to the links in the description. Here you'll find a Windows 10 Pro OEM key for under 17 bucks, but we want it cheaper than that. Select buy now and enter the discount code ZTT18 for an exclusive 18% off discount, which drops the price down to just 13 bucks. Go through the rest of the purchasing options. I'd recommend PayPal, and within a minute or so you'll get your Windows 10 Pro key. Now on your PC, click start and type in activation and press enter, choose change product key, paste in your new key, and bang, Windows 10 is now activated. This is my personal way of activating my PCs. Check out my purchased order history here, so grab a Windows 10 key for yourself with the link in the description using discount code ZTT18. Alright, so without further ado, this here is the NVIDIA Quadro M2000, which was released back in April of 2016, and if you know anything about Quadro GPUs, these were not originally designed for gaming. Instead, this Quadro lineup of graphics cards is aimed at heavy workstation use for employees that need up to 4 screens for more productivity, and it's mainly geared at tasks such as SolidWorks, 3D modeling, programming, and things like that. For specs, the M2000 is rocking 768 CUDA cores, 4GB of GDDR5 VRAM, and it actually doesn't require any external power from a PSU, which is great for those budget builds. It also has a single slot height, as you can see, and for connectivity, there's 4 DisplayPort 1.2 outputs. Definitely keep that in mind if you only have an HDMI monitor, as you'll need an adapter for this card. But now we have to answer the mega ultimate question: can you use an NVIDIA Quadro for gaming? Like I said, these cards were definitely not designed specifically for gaming, but they're still packing GPU processing power so they can at least somewhat run the games, right? The biggest difference in these cards is honestly just the drivers and firmware optimizations for them. You aren't going to get day one drivers for the latest titles, as the drivers for Quadro cards aren't revolved around the latest gaming releases. This means that you're not going to get day one optimizations for each individual game, which is definitely very important for overall performance, but rather we're going to have to rely on just the raw GPU processing power, and hopefully that's enough. Before getting into the full benchmarking section, let's quickly look at 3D Mark Time Spy for a good starting point. This Quadro M2000 actually cranked out a graphics card score of 1,583, and for reference, that's actually about a 20% increase over the GTX 750 Ti, which I literally just made a dedicated review on a few weeks ago, and it's a massive 43% improvement over a GT 1030, which costs around the same price right now. Now, the canned benchmark of Time Spy doesn't paint the entire picture for raw gaming performance, but since the M2000 is readily available on eBay today for around $150, that's really exciting, so we definitely need to get into a full benchmarking run. For our testing today, we'll be using my dedicated budget GPU testing rig. I assembled this beast over on my Twitch channel, and I live stream all of my gaming PC builds over on twitch.tv/ZaxTechTurf, by the way, and this is rocking a Ryzen 5 3600, 16GB of DDR4 clocked at 3000 MHz. The motherboard is an ASRock B550 Razer Taichi. All of this is powered by a white Corsair RMX 750 watt power supply with some extra cable extensions, and all of our games are installed on a 2TB Inland Professional NVMe SSD. Starting with Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War, I was actually able to hang on in 1080p with full 100% resolution scale, and with low settings, the M2000 cranked out 53 frames per second. I have no doubt that if you wanted to get over 60 FPS, you can easily do that in around 900p, or get even higher FPS for those higher refresh rate monitors with 720p.
Oh, don't 1v1 me with the Quadro, baby. They call me the Quadro God, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Quadro God all day.
Next up was Rainbow Six Siege, which is definitely a bit easier to run, and using the benchmarking tool in 1080p with low settings, I got 120 FPS. Rogue Company followed up after that, and in 1080p with low settings, including that non-removable 150 FPS cap, it actually got just under that at 147. CSGO was up next, and remember that this one is more of a CPU demanding title, so that'll be much more important than your GPU choice for this one, but still in 1080p with pro settings, I got 203 FPS. Valheim tailed after that, which is definitely no easy to run title, as we all know, and in 1080p with low settings, it got just under that 60 FPS mark with 53. After that, I fired up Gears 5, and using the built-in benchmarking tool in 1080p with low settings, we actually got a bit over 60 FPS, which is fantastic. Next up was Valorant, also a CPU demanding gaming, just like CSGO, and in 1080p with low settings, I got 225 FPS, and remember, you may be pairing this low-end GPU with a decent CPU like the 3600 because you're using it as a temporary placeholder. I understand we're getting these good numbers because of the Ryzen 5, but remember remember that this is actually a practical example of how people may be using this card here in 2021, as they're just waiting for a 3000 series GPU to come into stock. Next up, we have Borderlands 3, which is definitely more reliant on the GPU, and I actually had to dial the settings down to 900p just to achieve 60 FPS, and we got 65 FPS with very low settings, not too bad yet again. Apex Legends followed up after that, and in 1080p with low settings, this GPU cranked out 75 frames per second. Cyberpunk 2077 was up next, and now I'll admit, you probably shouldn't be playing this game with a Quadro GPU, as in 1080p with low settings, I only got 25 FPS. It was definitely a playable 25 FPS though, as it was somewhat smooth, and if this is the only option that you have, I would actually consider this somewhat playable. And finally, we saved the best for last, which is of course Fortnite, and in 1080p with pro settings, the Ryzen 5 3600 and M2000 managed to get a very impressive 121 FPS average. As you can see, this $150 NVIDIA Quadro M2000 may be the perfect placeholder that you've been looking for.
Wait, RTX?
If you're looking for another video with a more mainstream GPU, then feel free to click the one that's on the screen now. But just like always, I hope you enjoyed this video.
i7.
Today I'm going to show you how to overclock the i5 6600K, the most easy and effective way. I am using the Asus C170 Pro Gaming motherboard. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button down below. Alright, let's get this done. Okay guys, so what you want to do first is make sure you have the current BIOS update. Mine is the 0802, it's for my motherboard. And make sure XMP is disabled. Make sure that the motherboard is on default settings. After that, go to advanced mode, then I go to AI tweaker, and right here I check my frequency. Right here you can see my turbo mode for my 6600K, it's at 3900 megahertz, and my RAM frequency is at 2133. Make sure everything is showing up properly to achieve the 4.6 gigahertz. Now, overclock, what you want to do is follow my steps right here. I change the CPU core ratio from auto to sync all cores. So right here on auto, as you can see right here, we got the option. That's what we want to change. I'm not gonna make this complicated for you. We're gonna change that to 46, which is going to give us 4.6 gigahertz. You can see right there, now it says right there, the target 4600 megahertz equals 4.6. Right now, we are not gonna mess around with the RAM frequency. We want to make sure that our overclock is stable at 4.6 without the XMP. Leave everything on auto. Don't touch voltages, don't touch anything. Just leave on auto. So we click on exit. Save changes and reset. Right here you can see that the 4 cores, we change from auto to 46 and we go. Then we are going to Windows. So it's time to log in. It's time to open up AIDA64. Okay, once we are on AIDA64, what you want to do is get the AIDA64 CPU ID, leave it right there, open up the system stability test, and open up CPU ID Pro. And what we're going to do is we are going to monitor the CPU frequency, and we're going to monitor the memory frequency on separate programs. So let's go ahead and start it. And after that, guys, what you want to do is let it test as many hours as you want. I have done this test many times. Make sure you have a stable overclock of 4.6 without the XMP on. Okay, well, if you have a good overclock and stable, let's go back to the BIOS and turn on the XMP and get our 2666 MHz. Okay, so we are here now. So let's make this not complicated. Let's go ahead and turn on XMP. You can read this part, but for here I select yes.
Nice.
Here you can overclock it, you can put it up to 2800 if you want, but you know what, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna leave it at 2666. I'm making this video easy for you. So after that, we click save changes and reset. And after that, click OK and boot up into Windows. Okay, so I get my system stability test running one more time. I check my frequencies on my RAM, my overclock, and I let the stability test run for about 4 to 5 hours. And after that, I play some games, I do some Photoshop, I do some Premiere Pro editing, I run some benchmarks, and my overclock seems to be very stable, so I am happy with that. 4.6 GHz, I think and I believe, is the sweet spot for overclocking the i5 6600K. If you want to go beyond that, that is your personal choice, but I tried going to 4.7 and I was having a lot of issues, not post and whatnot. So this right here is the most easy way that I found to overclock the i5 6600K. I'll see you guys next time. Don't forget to subscribe, hit the like down below, share the video. Thank you guys are awesome.
PC currently on.
No.
Ew. There are no words.
I don't know exactly what it is about the Linus Tech Tips audience. Maybe y'all are just my people, but you guys have some of the most, how we say, unique setups that I could possibly imagine. And today, we're gonna be roasting the worst, praising the best, and we'll do something with the really weird ones. And it's gonna be brought to you by Hetzner. Thanks to Hetzner Online for sponsoring today's video. They're currently offering free setup fees for dedicated root servers running NVMe drives and AMD Ryzen Zen 2 CPUs for a limited time. Check it out at the link below.
Are you ready to start?
Oh my god, I already know what I'm about to look at. This is the weirdest.
Oh, you looked at this one already?
I only saw this one because look, Street Guru tagged my personal, so I go through my personal mentions sometimes, and I looked at this and I was like, what?
I'm just confused.
I thought it was a triple vertical setup for like sim racing or something, but then there's clearly no racing wheel anywhere and obviously no room for one. And then I was sort of at a loss.
Well, it's a shed. He said it's a shed, right?
Yeah. Wait a second. This is the gaming rig?
Is that an ITX board?
Is it taped to the wall? Wait, is this, what is this
There's extruded aluminum there, it looks like. Or maybe it's 3D printed extrusion. So I think he changed up the setup to have a futon?
Oh God.
Oh, hey.
Oh God.
They're just tissues. Wait, what's that on the ground? There you go. That's it right there.
What?
That bottle. You see the squirt bottle?
Oh
no! Yeah, there it is, baby. Oh, this is number one. This is the first one.
Is this a PewDiePie themed setup?
Looks like it.
Now I get it, you watch PewDiePie or whatever, but...
He's got the chair.
Oh my God, is that a milk crate as a footrest?
I think it's like an old Coke crate, actually.
I actually love it.
That looks painful.
No, dog. Maybe they're a shoes indoor kind of person.
Look, he's even.
I mean, look at this disgusting brown carpet. What difference would it make?
It's like zebra carpet.
Yeah, it's. Oh my God! It's not to be PewDiePie themed, is it?
I didn't even think about that. Look, even the keyboard, like the keycaps.
Oh my God! Even this controller.
PewDiePie. What is?
Schritt International.
I think he said he's learning German.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Got the TI 84 Plus.
Yeah.
Okay, rocking it.
What is the?
Does that say posture cheat? Posture check?
I think it's posture check.
Posture check.
But what is that? What is that arm? Like, what is it sitting on? It's almost like there's a piece of cardboard or something behind the laptop.
This is a very Terran solution. It's clearly just propped up on something for like a combination of cooling and or posture amelioration.
What the f?
What am I looking at?
Jaeger. It's a lot of Jaeger.
Oh, wow. Wear it loud and proud, right?
Like, I have so many questions. Oh, he's got his badges too. That's cool.
This is cool. I'm into the whole badge collection. I wish I had kept all my badges. That's one of my regrets.
I've been keeping my PAX ones. Oh, the googly eyes. Did you see the googly eyes?
Very nice. I love the desktop background though. Obviously trying to score some brownie points there, but I'll accept it. Oh God. How do we unpack this? We've got what looks like a PS4 Pro.
The monitor on a box.
I don't understand the chalkboard. I understand maybe owning one as a novelty, but why does it need to be right next to your bed?
Can we use it like, I mean, there is that reference book there. Maybe he's doing schoolwork.
On a chalkboard? Okay, well here's another view.
Did they just move or something? Like
There's like drums on the floor. I just looked at the pic and realized where the shelf I'm missing off my desk went.
What desk?
What are you talking? Between all the sponsored products and the army of brands that you've never heard of before, shopping on Amazon these days sucks, especially if you're new to PC building. Look at this. I searched for graphics card, and with prominent placement like this, how could I possibly know that Showkings is not a reputable brand of GPU? I mean, is the Radeon RX 580 even getting driver updates anymore?
Not since January.
It's ridiculous. It makes you wonder, just how bad of a PC would you get if you just searched for each product category, bought the first thing on the list, and threw it all together? I want to know, so I'm going to find out wait, Radeon Ampere architecture? That's an NVIDIA oh man, these guys are ridiculous. Okay, sorry, right now. And here it is, everything from my waifu power supply to my View Edge monitor and high quality video card. There is one thing missing though. It's a segue. Oh no, here it is, to our sponsor, Acronis. In an age where the slightest infrastructure vulnerability could open the door to cyber attacks or unrecoverable data loss, Acronis Cyber Protect has your back. Check it out using our link in the video description. Let's kick things off with the only non-sponsored item that managed to top our search results. Or at least sort of top them, because the Ryzen 7 5800X was the only actual CPU that showed up when we typed in CPU. It turns out the Amazon search engine is kind of like your boomer uncle, offering up a selection of random entire computers when you search for CPU. Processor, meanwhile, does give us some sponsored results, but the rule of the game was we had to buy the first valid result for the first keyword we tried, so Ryzen 7 5800X it is. At just $170, it's a great chip for the price and a solid start to what has now become an AM4 journey. However, if you want something a bit more affordable, Central Processing Unit comes up with the 5600X, which includes a Wraith Stealth cooler for extra value. Moving on to our motherboard. The Asus Prime B550M-A Wi-Fi 2 was sponsored and was the first of our many sponsored results. We'll talk about what this sponsored tag means a little bit later, but for now, it's not really a problem. While this board may not have the highest end features, like PCIe Gen 5, it's certainly a decent board and should fit perfectly into the vast majority of PC cases. Next up, DDR4 RAM nets us a pretty decently spec'd kit from, oh boy, Oloy? Well, thankfully, whether you've heard of them or not, they seem to be a perfectly cromulent memory supplier. Not only are they extensively reviewed on Amazon, with this kit having almost 8,000 ratings, but Tom's Hardware ran an article a few years ago with promising results. That is, at least until they looked into support. Oloy describes their warranty as limited lifetime, but doesn't elaborate on their website on what exactly those limits are. And when Tom's reached out, they discovered that they only provide brand new replacements for any failed sticks for 1 year, and after the 3rd year, they reserve the right to charge you for any repairs. Technically, that can legally be described as a limited lifetime warranty. It just demonstrates that Oloy's attitude toward customer service is less, trust me bro, and more, good luck bro. What about storage? Oh, another good result with the crucial T500 2TB at the top of our list. It's got 4.7 stars with over 3,200 ratings, and the bad ones are mostly upset about DOA drives, which do happen from time to time, and the lack of an included M.2 screw. Though in fairness to Crucial, SSD mounting hardware is supposed to be included with your motherboard, so once again, I'm happy with Amazon search results. They're 3 for 4. Wait a second, does my motherboard include SSD mounting hardware? It's certainly not on the board, and I don't remember seeing any accessories in here. Oh, there they are. Yep, we're good. Of course, if you've spent more than 2 minutes on Amazon in the last year, you knew that wasn't gonna last forever. So let's see our result for CPU cooler. Ah, the SE214 XT ARGB from ID Cooling. Actually, can't really fault the value here. 4 heat pipes, $18? That's like $4.50 a heat pipe. And it's got a respectable 4.6 star rating, with most of the complaints focusing on what I feel are insignificant issues, like a cheap feeling backplate and, bad instructions? Oh, and not receiving AM4 mounting hardware. One moment, please. This looks pretty complete, fan mounts, AM4 mounting, but it looks like they're right. There's no instructions. Oh, guys, you gotta look inside the box. The instructions are right there. Yeah, as long as you find all the pieces. This is a pretty nice package at 20 bucks, though that still doesn't make it an obvious win, because for just $15 more, you can get a Peerless Assassin, and that's a really nice cooler. In fact, Amazon seems to acknowledge this, because a couple of results down, they've got that one tagged as their overall pick. With that said, it's not like modern AMD CPUs need a ton of extra cooling for overclocking or anything, so this could be being the best bang for the buck. Only the results will tell. And look at that. it has addressable RGB on the fan. Moving on to our case. Whoa, Antec! These guys might have had the spotlight stolen by newer players like Fractal, Corsair, and Fantex, but personally, I will always remember them fondly, and after getting acquainted with the DF700, I might just have some fondness today. For just 90 bucks, you get 5 total cooling fans, 3 with RGB on the front, all hooked up to a nice addressable RGB fan controller, and it's got a front panel mesh, built-in cable ties, a removable hard drive sled, and while we don't get rubber grommets for our cable management, the cutouts are rounded so you're not going to scratch or cut either yourself or your cables. It's even got a bit of side ventilation for your power supply and any hard drives you want to chuck in there. Very tasteful, very cool. What's not to like? Well, individual front panel headers, though that's still common in most cases and not all motherboards use the same layout, so I actually back Antec here. Someone got a dented bottom, some faulty fans and lights. Ooh, one person got a fan hub that was allegedly so defective it burnt not 1 but 2 motherboards and a power supply. And as for the Italy reviews, most of them thought it was nice but a tad expensive for what it is, which is fair, but if you catch it on sale, what a deal. Now we've just got to power the thing, and that's where our PSU, the XPG Core Reactor 2, comes in. This is another sponsored result, and while XPG might not be familiar to you, they are a branch of ADATA that has actually been around since 2008. This fully modular 650 watt 80 plus gold unit was just $83, which seems fine. We haven't tested any XPG power supplies yet, but the reviews all seem pretty decent and the community seems to like them overall. And this one comes with a 10-year warranty. However, and this is a big however, we found quite a few complaints about either poor warranty and RMA support or customers receiving not 1, but 2 units that were dead on arrival. So maybe you should stick with less sponsored, more trusted brands like EVGA or Seasonic. That wasn't an option for us though. Now, these days you might be thinking, 650 watts, that's a little on the low side, but foreshadowing with this cable I'm running here. Let me put it this way, we aren't gonna be needing any more power than that. Meet the ShowKings RX 580, sponsored. I'm talking a GPU that literally isn't even getting driver updates, 8 gigs of VRAM on a 256-bit bus, PCI Express Gen 3, oh, but this is nice, dual fans for office and gaming, and a DVI connector for those of you out there like me who buy their monitors out of people's garages. This has got to be remanufactured. I've never even heard of ShowKings, but maybe that's just because they're ahead of enjoyment and led the trend. I've just fallen behind. So settle down, slap this 7-year-old GPU in your system and call it a day, I guess? Or maybe don't. In all seriousness, I can't think of a good reason to buy from these guys when there are so many other options out there. Searching for them online brings up almost nothing except, is this brand legit posts? We couldn't even find a company website. And most of our 1-star reviews here had to do with the cards dying over time. You're honestly probably better off just buying something used on eBay, Facebook Marketplace, or our recent sponsor of Scrapyard Wars 9, Java. But we didn't have that option, and thanks to Amazon sponsored products, here we are. Which I guess it's time for us to address. The way it works is basically sellers from around the world will place bids on specific keywords in order to help surface their products when you include those keywords in your searches. Generic keywords like CPU or RAM are generally more expensive, while more specific keywords cost less. And I know that most, if not all of you watching right now are savvy enough to not just buy the first thing you see, but you would be surprised by how many people do. Amazon claims that the sponsored product system helps turn browsers into buyers. They also claim that because sponsored products only appear when in stock and include trusted Amazon shopping attributes, that they are helping customers make informed browsing and buying decisions. Sure, because when I buy an RX 580 in 2024, I'm informed. Oh wait, we did peripherals too? Oh, now let's check out our peripherals. I guess we'll kick things off with the ViewEdge CS24FK, a 24-inch 1080p 165Hz IPS gaming display. Unlike Show Kings, these guys even have a website. We can't find this monitor on their website at the time of filming, so that's something. But realistically, at $90 for these specs, I don't think the product page is going to change too many people's decision. If only the specs were the whole story. The one-star reviews are hating on everything from the awful speakers to product longevity to viewing angles to response times to you name it. Should we fire it up? Oh, I'm going to need peripherals. And there they are. The gaming essentials from Red Dragon. Red Dragon's one of those brands that 5-6 years ago, we were memeing on their hardware store level quality, but these days, they've actually got some pretty decent products. It's too bad that this isn't one of them. The S1013 and whatever this stupid thing is, the S1013, they're both the S1013. They don't feel great, but somehow they have 46,000 ratings? That's about 10,000 more than when we first mentioned this combo in our Why is everyone buying this keyboard video about 3 years ago. Cool. If only people had watched our video. Well, anyway, let's try it again, shall we?
It's an M601 mouse.
Is it though?
Okay, that says S1013. All right, fine.
I mean, it's hard to complain for 30 bucks, but I'll find a way. To the monitor's credit, it comes with a pretty nice feeling DP cable and it has dual HDMI inputs.
It's pretty good.
And it's light.
Yeah.
I like the case. Actually, that's really nice diffuse RGB on a $20 cooler too. Oh man, this keyboard is awful.
Don't you love membrane?
I'm not even hating on people for having only $30 to spend on a mouse and keyboard. Dude, in Scrapyard Wars, I ended up with what? A G110 and a G502 for about $30 US. That's fine. You got a budget? No problem. Spend it smart. Having a tight budget is all the more reason to spend it. This is not smart spending. This is buying manufactured garbage. Speaking of buying manufactured garbage, what did we pay for this?
Something around $800 for the whole setup.
Yeah.
Mouse, keyboard, monitor, $888, about $890.
You know what's funny about that? That is about the budget of the last Scrapyard Wars.
It is, actually, yeah, you're right.
In fairness, this is a way better CPU than I got, but everything else about my system absolutely smokes this thing.
Yeah, 3070.
I had a 3070.
Well, what about your drive though? You did not have a 2 terabyte SSD.
Okay, that's true. But I did have a 256 gig SSD and a 750 gigabyte hard drive.
Unacceptable. It's 2024, hard drives suck for gaming.
Doom Eternal, 1080p medium.
Oh, our 1% lows are dipping into like 40 territory.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, we thought it was because we didn't have the display turned up to 144 hertz, which is all it does over HDMI. But that's not it. It's that the frame times are so inconsistent that it feels laggy, even though the averages are about 100 frames per second. Interesting.
Yeah, it's going as low as like 47, and then it jumps up to 80, 90, and then back down to 44.
So that's why it feels like under 60, no, wait, 60, because it's all over the place.
Yeah, and it looked totally fine, like from someone off axis, but yeah, playing it, I don't know how to explain it, it just feels bad.
Well, the way to explain it is that if you're only getting a frame in the time that it would take to be 40 FPS, that means it's taking 20 milliseconds to deliver that frame. It's gonna feel like lag or like a stutter.
Yeah. But it's playable.
Definitely playable. Not great, but playable. The really bad part is that was Doom Eternal running at 1080p medium. I didn't even have it turned up. RX 580 was a great GPU. Polaris was an outstanding value proposition. Was. That was a long time ago. I think realistically, this is a remanufactured mining card. So some miner farm somewhere is just literally throwing these in the dumpster. And then the GPUs are getting cut off and they're getting thrown onto new cards, and then someone's trying to make a quick buck on Amazon by selling them as gaming GPUs. And they'll play games, but they are not the best thing that you could buy for this kind of money. The question for me is, why bother to remanufacture it? Like, why not just dust it off?
So that it's less obvious? Because this looks like a new card.
Yeah, I guess
right?
that's true. Now it's time for some F1 with a keyboard. Oh God, how do I steer?
What are your settings?
I don't know. What's happening right now?
Go to settings.
Well,
you're gonna go off the track right now.
Well, I can't steer, Plouf.
What's going on with our keyboard?
Let's check our settings. I mean, we're running at 100 FPS again.
Okay, well, yeah, turn motion blur off, sure, yeah. But everything else is set to medium, with a few lows here and there, that's fine. Much better. Brake.
Which one's the brake?
Oh my God.
Well, look, I don't play a lot of racing games, smart guy.
They even give you a racing line.
If I don't know where the brake button is, then that's not gonna help me much, is it?
No. We're shooting kind of late and we ran out of time. I really want to check out a few more games on the RX 580 to see if it's actually any good in 2024. Let's start with Alan Wake 2. Wow. We're not getting much FPS. Let me make sure it's on like a lower setting. 720p. It's upscaling from 720p with FSR. Fine. Ray tracing off. It's not gonna do any RT. It's slightly better. It's still really not good, especially if we're actually rendering closer to 720p. This is just a video. This is just a cinematic. The game crashed due to graphics card fault and will now exit your progress from the last checkpoint has been saved. RX 580 cannot handle mesh shaders. I don't know exactly if this is the issue we're running into, but it's probably a problem. All right, Alan Wake 2, not so good. But you know what? It's a little older. Let's try Space Marine 2. That just came out. All right, you know, we've got a solid 29 FPS in game. 1% lows are on 24, and this is 1080p low native, so we could be running 720p with some upscaling, but it's not very good. And I'll be honest, there's not a lot going on in here. Let's go fight some Tyranids and see if it gets any worse. It's honestly not as bad as I expected. We're granted only getting, you know, 30, 35 FPS still, but I'm killing Tyranids. There's a lot going on right now, and it's a solid 30. So if you're okay with playing Space Marine 2 at 1080p low, maybe you should just buy an RX 580 in 2024.
It's fine. You know, you're not getting the same efficiency that you'd get out of a modern card. You're not getting the same performance that you'd get out of a modern card, but it's fine. I wouldn't have any expectations of warranty coverage on this thing either, but it's fine. I just hate seeing people get ripped off, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to be like, oh no, well, you can't even game on it or whatever. Because you can, you just didn't get a good deal. And that's not the point of this channel, right? To pump up things that aren't a good deal. So overall, we did find some good stuff. I'm really happy with the case. And the CPU, solid choice too. But other than that, I would say maybe just ignore the Amazon sponsored items, unless they happen to be exactly what you need anyway. And while we're at it, the CPU cooler might be a diamond in the rough as well. We're sitting at 63 degrees right now. Now, arguably this is a game, not, you know, the most demanding thing, but for 20 bucks, it's hard to complain. Just like it's hard to complain about this segue to our sponsor. Squarespace. Tech tips can be very helpful for many things, but you won't even need them if you're building a website using Squarespace. Squarespace is an all-in-one platform that simplifies the process of getting your website up and running quickly. You can literally just drag and drop designs with Squarespace Blueprint. Just find a theme that matches your taste, add your product info, and you're done. No coding necessary. They also have integrated and optimized SEO tools that help your site rank higher in search results. Plus, your customers have the flexibility to pay via credit card, PayPal, or even Apple Pay. Our Linus Media Group website was built with Squarespace too. So don't wait. Start building your website today and get 10% off your first purchase at squarespace.com/LTT. If you guys enjoyed this video, maybe go check out the one where we tested a bunch of lesser known GPU brands. Some of them ended up being kind of legit, I think.
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie is enough to make me happy.
Asylum Heights is always so lively.
Wait.
Once you're feeling better, we're totally hanging out here again.
Nice.
Who would pack sensitive computer hardware like this? Who would charge $57 US for a 10-year-old CPU? And who, I implore you, would take nearly 15 weeks to deliver all my gear?
Actually, Linus, it was 15 days.
Days? Wow. Well, Wish has improved at least one thing about their processes since the last time we checked them out. But if the rest of this is anything to go by, what is DRAM? Does this remove the RAM from my computer? Then I suspect this is going to be just as awful as last time. The rules for the Wish PC are simple. Number 1, every component must come from Wish.com. Number 2, no matter how high the price, no matter how low the spec, no matter how obvious the scam, every part must come from Wish.com. And we are off to a flying start here, ladies and gentlemen, because this CPU, a middle-of-the-road Core i5 4th gen, a 4670K, cost me $57, came with thermal compound goop all over it, and this is the best part, actually appears to come in a counterfeit clamshell. Look at this, it has the same markings as a genuine Intel one, but the embossing isn't nearly as deep. It's like they took an Intel CPU holder and then made a reverse, like a negative of it, and then made their own mold out of that. Hilarious. And it like barely clips together. This is so wild.
Mom, don't worry.
Let's move on to our
We'll
motherboard,
get
which
it
I'm
together
going to
real soon.
assume is inside this nondescript white box.
I believe
So I'm
you,
sure it's
Junior.
really well packed in there, David. Oh, okay. This actually looks totally fine, other than that there's no packing material in here whatsoever, and it was just banging around in this box. Got our ESD bag, keeping things safe-ish. And this is just your standard-ass Gigabyte B85M DS3H. There are a couple of oddities about this one. Number 1 is it was advertised as brand new, and I don't see a Gigabyte retail box anywhere. And number 2 is that it wasn't actually advertised as being from Gigabyte. This was just a listing for a generic B85 motherboard, which, in fairness, I guess I got. I'm not gonna complain about getting a brand name one, unless the price sucks. Oh, that's actually not bad. 55 bucks? That's like what a board costs. Stickers are a little yellowed from age. Otherwise, all right. I think it's legitimately new, just old. The IOs, oh wow, that DVI port's on kind of crooked. That could just be a little PC issue though. I don't think that's anything to do with Wish. Get the CPU installed. I just want to know what one of these goes for on eBay. I'm just curious. Oh, really? I paid $10 more to get this on Wish than if I'd just gone to eBay?
Damn.
Well, at least it's brand new. Oh my God, this is my cooler? What is the rationale for this?
Fits in the case.
It fits in the case? Oh my God. In the buffoon? Did you notice this, David? My case is called the buffoon. I know that like Chinese to English dictionaries are really, really hard to come by, but you should invest in one. Buffoon, not a great brand. Wait, it seems they even understood it. They have a clown mask here. Let's focus on our UFO X CPU cooler though. Cool light,
Maybe I can
meet the
recreate the
future,
memory.
cool moon. You know how I know that this design is extremely old? It comes with native clips for AMD's socket 939. This design is at least 15 years old. And the way that they achieve compatibility, like they did back then when AMD was the top dog, so your cooler came with AMD clips by default, is with a plastic mounting ring and, oh good lord, some plastic push pins.
Ooh, magic.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm definitely going to be using this.
Hold on.
What the hell?
I don't know what else is. Where's my audio?
Hey, Rim.
Okay. Way this way.
Qingming sword.
Wow.
Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
This is Ye Xuanguang's fate. You can't save her. Why do you keep struggling through this swamp?
That's cool.
Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing. Welcome, my disciple. You'll only be an obstacle that stands in the way, not her salvation.
Salvation. Was she Sabathun?
Junior, don't...
Wielder of the Qingming sword, Ye Xuanguang. Your junior's already left. She abandoned you, just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. We'll meet again, dear Junior.
Hang on, I'm coming. I swear, I'll bring you home.
My strength is back. I'll try and attack. The sword follows my will and wins power in the heavens. There are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here.
Ooh, that's cool.
Belle, I'm so glad I got to see you again.
Yeah.
Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again.
Yes, it's good. Wait, if I do this, what does that look like on my... That's alright.
I really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Mischief? This girl's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
I'm fighting people.
Yeah. She's not acting like herself. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Oh, I can't change the... Oh.
You're a fraud. Blazing arc. Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her. I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
Is there no jumping function in this game?
Miss Zhao, where are you?
Zhao? Where are you, Zhao? Cutscene?
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunkai Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess. I've only just now realized Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place.
Yeah,
The
imagine
air
how we're
smells
gonna
of
render a
coffee
Nanta.
and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy. Xiaoguang, it's getting late. Should we head back to Swabian Temple? Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry. That colorful shop over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
Oh, excuse me. Mm-hmm.
Wow, what a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like. I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some...
Oh. Yeah. Great, now I got this one. Brother. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing in this game.
Now you know the truth, Xiaoguang. It was all a lie from the start.
Ooh, it was all a lie. Where's my friend? No.
Xiaoguang, we're leaving right now.
I'm sorry, I've made up my mind. I won't give up the
Independent
changing sword.
thinking. Rights. People have rights. Want battle? Oh no, we're back to this menu. Okay. Let's check my mail. Nothing in the mail? And this is still the same. New every dude. What's the this? Here, oh, the thank you gifts. I do want to try getting her.